Students, welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you're ready for today's lesson. Before we jump into today's lesson, I would just like to remind you to please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are posted. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Everything will be linked in the description of this video. Also, I would like to say that I have opened up a new course on my website. So if you want to learn about American pronunciation and how to really get that American sound or be able to listen to American pronunciation, you can find the course sign up on my website. I will also link that in the description box. All right, let's get started. So today we're going to be talking about easy English conversation. So I know that when you study English, usually in a class or with a textbook, sometimes they don't include words or vocabulary that we use in a casual setting. Okay, so some of this is going to be slang, but I think it is all pretty useful for daily life, especially if you are going abroad, like if you're going to study abroad or you want to make friends like in North America, for example. These words and expressions are going to help you, first of all, understand what people are saying, and they're also going to help you sound more natural when you talk. And, you know, if you watch Hollywood movies or American TV shows on Netflix, this will also help you. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson. Okay, we have easy English conversation, common expressions. So common expressions and common vocabulary. So let's take a look at the first few. So I have some sentences for you, and we're going to see if you understand what they mean when I just say them, and then we're going to break them down, okay? So we're starting off a little bit easy. You might have heard these expressions before, okay? So the first sentence, I'm hanging out with my friends this weekend. I'm hanging out with my friends this weekend. Do you know what that means? Okay, let's take a look at the second one. Would you like to get together on Friday? Would you like to get together on Friday? Okay, and the last one, let's meet up for some coffee. Let's meet up for some coffee. Okay, so if these are new for you, great, we'll take a look at what they mean. If you know them already, don't worry, we have some potentially new words coming up next. So these three all mean basically the same thing. We have hang out, get together, and meet up. So all three are basically an informal meeting, okay? An informal meeting. So to hang out, to get together, to meet up, usually we will use these with our friends or family. So when you are talking about, for example, having a meeting with your boss or a meeting with some clients, usually we will say a meeting. Okay, but when we are a little bit more casual, when we're informal, we use hang out, get together, meet up. Okay, so to hang out, to get together, to meet up. Okay, these are all verbs that we can use. Sometimes we use get together as a noun. Let's have a get together. I'm having a get together with my family. Okay, very good. Okay, so in the comments, let me know who you usually hang out with on the weekends. Okay, I usually hang out with my friends. When I'm in the United States, I love to get together with my family, and sometimes I'll meet up with some, high school classmates to catch up. Okay? Let's take a look at the next 3. Ooh, these might be new for some of you. Okay, so I'm going to read them out and see if you can figure out what the words in red mean. Okay? I'm gonna chill at home this weekend. I'm gonna chill at home this weekend. What does chill mean? Okay. I binge watched the latest Netflix series. I binge watched the latest Netflix series. Okay. And wanna grab a bite after work? Wanna grab a bite after work? All right, so if these are new, fantastic. Let's take a look at the meanings, okay? If you want, you can guess in the comments what you think these words mean. I'll give you a second. Okay, so chill. To chill means to relax or do nothing in particular. So we often chill at home or chill with our friends. So kind of doing nothing, right? Relaxing. You don't have to worry about work. You don't have to stress about school. You're just chill. So chill can also be an adjective. We're talking about slang here. So if someone is chill, that means they're kind of easygoing. They're not tightly wound. They're easygoing. They're chill. So to chill means to relax. If someone is chill, that means they are a relaxed kind of person. Okay, maybe easy to get along with. They're very chill. Okay, so I like to chill on the weekends, but sometimes I have to work on the weekends, so I can't chill that much. Okay, the next one is binge watch. So to binge watch. This means to watch many or all episodes of a TV series in rapid succession. Okay, so that means, for example, if there's a new TV show out or a new popular TV series on Netflix, for example, if there's 10 episodes, maybe you watch all 10 in one day. That is binge watch, okay? So we tend to put the word binge in front of another verb. So for example, if you binge drink, that means you drink a lot of alcohol in rapid succession. So maybe in one night out, you would drink 10 drinks. Very not healthy. I hope no one binge drinks. But to binge watch means to watch many, many episodes kind of in one sitting, okay? So recently I have been watching the Netflix series You. So I have been binge watching You on Netflix. It's a very interesting show. I highly recommend it. Are there any interesting TV series that you are binge watching at the moment? The last one is grab a bite. Grab a bite. So when you grab a bite, you are getting something to eat, okay? So we could also say grab a bite to eat, or we can just cut it short and say grab a bite. So in between my lessons, I try to grab a quick bite. Sometimes I don't have time, so I go hungry. But grab a bite means to get something to eat. Usually it's in a casual setting. Would you like to grab a bite? All right, let's check out the next one. These are our last 3. Okay, so try and figure out what the red words mean in the sentence. All right, so the first one, I skipped school but got caught by my parents. What does that mean? I skipped school but got caught by my parents. Okay? The next one. My brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. My brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. And the last one. Let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. Let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. Okay, can you figure out these 3 new expressions? Let's see, okay? So, to skip school. To skip school means to not go to school without permission. So you are supposed to go to school. You're supposed to be at school, but maybe you fool your parents and you say you're going to school, but actually you go to your friend's house. So basically, when you skip school, you were supposed to go, but you didn't go. All right? Have you ever skipped school before? Or are you a good student? Okay. The next one is ditch someone. To ditch someone. So this means to purposefully leave or abandon someone. So it sounds pretty bad, and it can be bad and disappointing. So when you ditch someone, it means that you had plans with one person, but you decided not to go. Maybe you did something else. Okay, so in my example sentence, I said, my brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. So my brother and I had plans to meet, to hang out, but he decided to hang out with his friends instead, so he ditched me, okay? He left me, he abandoned me, all right? So it's kind of a negative thing. You don't want to actually ditch people, right? It's kind of a mean thing to do, okay? And the last one, to play hooky. So to play hooky is very similar to skip school. We can also skip work. And play hooky means to not go to work or school without permission. So you were supposed to go to school or you were supposed to go to work and you decided not to go. So in my example sentence, I said, let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. So you were either supposed to go to school or work, but hey, let's call in sick. That's another one, call in sick, and go to the baseball game instead. So we're playing hooky. All right. Let me know in the comments if you've ever skipped school, if you've ever played hooky, and have you ever ditched anyone or has someone ditched you? All right. Making example sentences will help you to remember the words more. Okay. And all of these are very common in American conversation. So hopefully you'll be able to recognize these words the next time you hear them. All right, that's it for today's lesson. Again, if you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. And again, if you want to take any of my courses or get some PDFs, you can sign up on my website. All right, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you again in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Before we start the lesson, let me just say, if you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm uploading new lessons every day over there. And let's see, I'm going to send you the link real quick. So if you're over on Facebook and you haven't subscribe to the YouTube channel, go ahead and do that because new lessons are going up every day. And if you could please like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That is awesome too. Hello, everyone. Hello from Mexico, Sudan, Pakistan. Wow. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? Oh, I'm glad you guys are good. Okay, very nice. So now that we have some people in the chat, that is awesome. We can start the lesson. Good morning from Morocco. I'm doing well. How are you? Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get the lesson started. So this is going to be a quick grammar lesson. So some of you may already know this. Some of you might need some help. It might be a little bit difficult, but we're going to go through it together, okay? Hello from Dubai. Hello, hello. Okay, if you want to see all of the lessons, you can go over to the YouTube channel. All right. Hello from Sri Lanka. Oh, hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. No problem if you're just coming in right now. We haven't started yet, so we're going to start right now, okay? So we have these two, okay? So I know this is a lot of students can get these confused, but don't worry, we're gonna master them today, okay? So we have used to versus be used to. All right. So first, let's go over the pronunciation, right? So USED. So if you take off the D, it's pronounced use, right? Like use a pen, use a marker, use something, use a computer. When we add the D for something that you have used already, we're going to say used. It's going to have a Z sound. So like I used my phone. I used my phone. However, here the pronunciation changes a little bit. Okay, used to. So this D kind of disappears because it's followed by a T. Used to. And it's not going to be a Z sound. It's going to be an S sound. Used to. I used to. Okay. Then here, be used to. So it sounds like use, or use. But there is actually a D here, okay? Used to. It's just difficult to say used to. It's very difficult. So we just cancel out the D sound, used to. All right, so we have used to versus be used to. Oh, Tatetwin, hello. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from France, Bangladesh. Wow. Okay, so used to versus be used to. Do you guys know the difference? Is it very clear? Do you understand the difference? If not, we're going to go over them, so don't worry. Let me block the sun here. Okay, so let's bring out the big whiteboard. All right, so we have the grammar structure here. So used to. When we use used to, we're going to have a subject plus used plus the infinitive. So infinitive just means to plus the base form of the verb. So like to walk, to drink, to run. Okay? And what this means is we use it to talk about the past, something that's no longer true. For example, a routine in the past. Okay? So if I make a very simple sentence, I would say, I used to eat cereal every day. I used to eat cereal every day. Okay, I used to eat cereal. It means now I don't eat cereal every day. This is no longer true. It is in the past. So something that happened in the past and now it's still in the past. It stays in the past. Okay? When we use to be used to, we're going to use a subject plus to be. So it's going to change. So for example, I am, we are, he is. Okay? And then used to, followed by a gerund or a noun, or you could put a pronoun here. So a gerund, remember, is the verb plus ing. Walking, running, drinking. Okay, or a noun, which is a person, place, or thing. Or you could use a pronoun, him, her, they, them, or them. Okay? All right. Oh, that's a good question. I will get that. Aliawan, can you please remind me to answer that question a little bit later? Okay, so used to be used to. Let's try. So number 1 and number 2, I think are a little bit easy because we have the verb here. Okay. So I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to or be used to. Which one should we use? I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. Oh, very good. Excellent. Mohammed, very good. Sadia, excellent. Aliawan, very good. Oh, this is a good question. Are you in the USA? I am not in the USA right now. I used to live in the USA. I am in Japan right now. Oh, very good. Josh, Devashka, Tetwin, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is I used to. So this actually applies to me. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to. Pay attention to the pronunciation. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. So this is something that is in the past, no longer true. Okay? Let's try number 2. We, something, living here. So if you see this, living, we have ing, so this is going to be a gerund. Okay. How about number 2? We, something, living here. Oh, Tetwin, very good. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, I see a lot of good answers. I see a lot of almost correct answers. Okay, so be careful. We have the word to be used to. So subject plus to be, but it's going to change. This to be is going to change depending on the subject, right? So the subject is we. So the to be verb, we're going to change to we are. We are used to, and then we have a gerund. We are used to living here. So we've become accustomed to something. I think I forgot to mention that. To be used to means accustomed to. It becomes normal. It becomes regular. It's not new anymore. It's just part of your daily life. So for example, last year, I used to sleep in until 10 o'clock. Last year, I used to sleep in until 8 or 10 o'clock, right? It's in the past, routine in the past. Now, I am used to waking up at 6 a.m. It's become normal for me to wake up at 6 a.m. I am accustomed to it, okay? Is it understandable so far? You guys are doing very well. Let's try numbers 3 and 4. So I used to something. So you guys can fill in the blanks. So I used to something in the past, something that's no longer true. And it could be like a routine in the past. Oh, very good. I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. So drink, we're using the infinitive. So I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. I used to play football every day. Excellent, excellent, good. I used to travel alone. Very good. Now you travel with somebody. I used to raise a dog. Excellent, excellent. I used to take exercise when I was living in Karachi. Oh, interesting. So, do you mean you used to take an exercise class? So you could say, I used to take an exercise class would be correct. Very good. Otherwise, I used to exercise. You can use exercise in the infinitive, to exercise. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I used to smoke. Very good. So now you don't smoke anymore. You quit. Did you quit cold turkey? If you don't know what cold turkey means, you can find that on the YouTube channel. Ah, very good. I used to study English in London. Excellent. Okay, excellent, you guys. Very good. Oh, I used to wake up late. Very good. Now you wake up early. Okay. Oh, very good. So I used to, and you said drinking tea. So be careful. For I used to, something in the past, we're going to use the infinitive. Only for to be used to, we're going to use a gerund, okay? So ing is a gerund. So for used to, I used to drink tea is correct. Very good. All right. Oh, I used to work out every day. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so I'm going to put for number 3. I like that one. I used to travel alone. That was an interesting one. I used to travel alone. Do you guys travel alone or do you travel with other people? Maybe nobody's traveling right now. Still. Okay, very good. How about number 4? I am used to something. I am used to. So something you have become accustomed to. Accustomed to something. I used to eat bananas. Oh, very good. Okay. I am used to. Oh, I saw a good one. Oh, yes. I am used to drinking green tea now. Excellent. Very good. I'm used to drinking green tea. Okay. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Sorry, he used a noun here. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, my teacher used to ignore me. Oh no, I hope I didn't ignore you. Okay, that was for maybe the first one. Good. All right. Oh, it's okay if you're late. Don't worry. We're talking about used to versus to be used to. Okay. Very good. How about number 4? I am used to. So something that you are accustomed to now. Oh, so if you say, I am used to work. So work is a verb, right? So for I am used to be used to, accustomed, we need to use a gerund or a noun or a pronoun here. So you could say, I am used to working with ing. That would be correct. Very good. I am used to staying alone. Okay, very good. I hope you are you can invite some friends over sometime soon. It's been a hard year. Okay. Oh, I saw a good one. I'm used to cooking. Very, very good. I'm used to driving a left-hand drive vehicle here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive a right-hand drive car. Ah, okay. So usually when we describe the kind of cars, a shorter way to explain it might be like, I'm used to driving whichever way on the left. I'm used to driving on the left here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive on the right. That's a simple way to put it. I'm not sure if that's correct. Drive left, drive right. Which country is which? I get confused all the time. So in Japan, in America, I'm used to driving on the right. And in Japan, I am not used to driving on the left. Very confusing, right? Okay. I am used to staying home to prevent COVID-19. Yes, very good. I think we're all getting used to that one. Okay. Oh, I saw, let's see, let me scroll up one. Okay, I saw some. Oh my goodness, there's so many comments. What is the difference between be used to and get used to? I'll answer that in just a second, okay? Very, very good. Oh, I saw Ted Win also said one, but I lost her comment. Oh no. I am used to eat vegetables. So very good, but be careful again. To be used to, I am used to, gerund or noun. So I am used to eating vegetables would be correct. I'm used to eating vegetables. Very good. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to write, I'm used to, let's say, driving on the left. I'm used to driving on the left. Okay, there we go. I'm used to driving on the left. So that means that on the street, you're driving on the left-hand side, Okay, I am used to driving on the left means you are accustomed to driving on the left. It's not new or strange. It's very normal. You're accustomed to it. Okay, very, very good. So I saw some questions. Okay, kindly repeat again. Okay, so just remember used to, we use a subject plus used plus infinitive. So to something, to eat, to drink. Okay, and that is talking about the past, something that's no longer true, like a routine in the past. I used to wake up at 10 o'clock every morning. Not anymore. Then to be used to, subject plus to be. So this is going to change with the subject. I am, we are, he, she is. Then used to. Then here we need a gerund, which is a verb plus ing, walking, talking, jumping, eating, or a noun. For example, I am used to Japanese food. Okay, very good. And that means you are accustomed to something. Something becomes very normal. Okay, so I saw a question, to be used to versus get used to. So when you use to be used to, already you are accustomed to something. I am used to speaking English. So already, no problem. I'm accustomed to it. All right, it's normal. But if something is still a little bit new, you are still in the process of becoming accustomed to something. You could say, I'm getting used to something. So if you are speaking English for just a few months, you could say, I'm getting used to speaking English. I'm getting used to speaking English. Excuse me. Getting used to do something. Speaking English. I'm getting used to Japanese food. Okay? That means you are not accustomed yet, but you are still in the process. It's becoming normal. It's becoming usual. Okay. The meaning of used to. Oops. I'm used to getting up early in the morning. Yes, that's very good. excuse me, I have a cough all of a sudden. Can we use simple past tense to convey the meaning of used to? So are you talking about this one or this one? So simple past, for example, I used to wake up at 6 a.m. If you said I woke up at 6 a.m., I woke up at 6 a.m. sounds like maybe you just did it once. If you say I used to wake up at 6 a.m., it sounds like it was every day. It was a routine. So I used to wake up at 6 a.m. every day. Okay, you could say I woke up at 6 a.m. every day, but we're not sure if that's just like a specific time or like for just a week or a day. So used to implies it was like a routine of yours in the past. Okay, very good. All right. Cough. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's just because I ate some lunch and it's still a little bit stuck in my throat. So I have a little bit of a cough, but I'm okay. All right. So that's going to be it for today's lesson. If you want to have another lesson later today, oh my gosh, the sun. I need to find a better place to sit. If you guys want another lesson today, there will be one on the YouTube channel, okay? Later today, we're going to be talking about capital versus capital. So stay tuned for that. Okay, so go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends, and I will see you in a little bit on YouTube. All right, thank you so much for watching. If you have questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. Okay, thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today, we are going to talk about some prepositions. So you probably know about prepositions, but sometimes they're pretty difficult to know when to use the right one. So today we're going to focus on 3 prepositions: in, on, and at. In, on, at. But first, if you haven't already and you would like to, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You will know when new lessons are uploaded. Thank you so much to everyone who's subscribed so far. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers. That's awesome. Thanks so much. All right, let's jump into the lesson. So a good way to remember in, on, and at is by thinking of an upside down triangle. Okay? So at the top of the triangle, we have the most general word, and that is in. So we use in when we talk about general things and bigger things. Now I'm going to explain what I mean by that. So we're going to break these into time and location, okay? Time and location. So when we use in, we can talk about general or big amounts of time. We can use in to talk about centuries, decades, years, months, weeks, and parts of the day. So let me give you an example of each one of those. For centuries, we could say in the 1700s. For decades, we could say in the 90s. If we want to talk about a specific year, we can say in 2020, in 1998, in 1756. We also use in for months. So in July, in August. So we can also use it for weeks. In a week, in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks. How often do you study English in a week? So we can use in for the morning, the afternoon, the evening. We say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. All right, now let's look at location. Remember, because we are at the top of our upside down pyramid, in is used for general places or bigger locations. When we use in for locations, we can use them with countries, cities, neighborhoods, and enclosed spaces. I'll give you an example for each one. Here's one for countries. In America, in the Philippines, in Japan. We always use in when we talk about countries. It's the same for cities. In Tokyo, in London, in New York. We never say at New York or on Tokyo. We always use in. Remember, we also use in for enclosed spaces. So an enclosed space could be your house, I'm in my house, or a car, I'm in my car. And finally, neighborhoods. We use in to talk about neighborhoods. For example, in Chinatown. In Chinatown, you can find a lot of delicious food. Okay, now we're moving on to the second part of our upside down triangle. The next word is on. On. On is a little more specific than in, and it's a little smaller. So please remember these two things. Let's talk about time first. We use on to talk about specific dates or holidays. On July 1st. On my birthday. On Christmas. We also use on for days of the week. On Monday, on Friday. And we use on for the weekend. On the weekend. So remember, we use in for weeks. In a week, in 2 weeks. But when we talk about a specific day of the week, or when we talk about the weekend, we always use on. On the weekend. We never say in the weekend or at the weekend. It's always on the weekend. Let's talk about locations using on. We can use on for streets, avenues, surfaces, a lot of transportation, and communication. Okay? Let's think about streets. We can say, I live on ABC Street. I live on ABC Street. We don't say I live in ABC Street. And we don't say I live at ABC Street. I live on ABC Street. It's the same with avenues. I live on 123 Avenue. And we also use on for a lot of transportation. Remember that I said we use in for enclosed spaces, and I mentioned in a car. We also can say in a taxi. Those are smaller modes of transportation that are enclosed. If we talk about bigger transportation, for example, a bus or a train, we are going to use on, okay? On a bus, on a train. All right, so in a car, in a taxi, on a bus, on an airplane, on a train, on a boat. Okay? So remember these differences. I know it kind of doesn't make sense, but remember, if you say on a car or on a taxi, it sounds like you are on top of it. For bigger transportation, on a bus, we understand that you are riding the bus. We also use on for surfaces. I put the cup on the table. I'm standing on the floor. And one of the most important ones is communications. We use on when we talk about communication. So let me explain a little bit about what that means. When I say communications, I mean things like the radio, the TV, the internet, and the phone, okay? We use on for these four. So I like this song on the radio. My favorite movie was on TV last night. I looked it up on the internet. I called my mom on the phone. For communications, we always use on. Okay, so now we are at the very bottom of our upside down triangle. And at the very bottom, we have the word at. Now, at is very specific and very small. Okay, let's take a look at time with at. So we use at for time and some parts of the day. Okay, let's take a look at these two. So when we talk about a specific time, for example, 8 o'clock, we would say at 8 o'clock. I wake up at 8 o'clock. Now let's look at parts of the day. So remember, we use in for in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. However, we can use at with parts of the day like noon, midnight, and night. So at noon, at midnight, at night. Okay, let's look at locations for at. This is very simple. We are going to use at for addresses and specific locations. So remember I said we can say, I live on ABC Street. But when we say a specific address, for example, I live at 123 ABC Street. That is a specific address, so we will use at. If you're just talking about the street or the avenue, use on. But when you're talking about a specific address, always use at. We also use at for specific locations. I'm at the store. I'm at the station. I'm at the front door. Okay, let's look back and review. So remember, in is the most general and the biggest. So we can say in a country, in Europe, in France. Then we get smaller. In Europe, on ABC Street. Then if you want to get very, very specific, we can say in Europe, on ABC Street, at 123 address. Okay, are you getting it? I'm going to give you your short quiz now. So, I'm going to give you a sentence. Please pick which preposition you should use. In, on, or at. Okay, ready? Let's go. He was born the 1800s. He was born the 1800s. Okay, the correct answer is in. He was born in the 1800s. What are you doing the weekend? What are you doing the weekend? The correct answer is on. What are you doing on the weekend? I always go to bed 8 o'clock. I always go to bed 8 o'clock. The answer is at. I always go to bed at 8 o'clock. I'm the park. I'm the park. The correct answer is at. I'm at the park. He lives Manhattan. He lives Manhattan. The correct answer is in. He lives in Manhattan. She got a taxi. She got a taxi. The correct answer is in. She got in a taxi. Please sit down the sofa. Please sit down the sofa. Okay, the correct answer is on. Please sit down on the sofa. My favorite show was TV last night. My favorite show was TV last night. The answer is on. My favorite show was on TV last night. Okay, this is the last question. See if you can get it right. I'm going to Hawaii, April. I'm going to Hawaii, April. Okay, the correct answer is in. I'm going to Hawaii in April. How did you do? Please write your results of this quiz in the comments below. I know that these prepositions can be a little bit tricky, but if you practice and review, you'll have no problem. So at the end of this lesson, I'll give you some homework questions. Please write your answers in the comments below, and I will check them for you. Okay, please refer back to this video anytime you need to review. Good job, everyone. So I will see you in our next lesson. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hello students, welcome back to my English learning channel. I hope you're ready to learn some English slang today. I'm going to teach you 5 American slang terms to describe people. But first, if you haven't already, please remember to subscribe to this YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, let's get into the lesson. So in today's lesson, all of the slang that I'm going to teach you can be used to describe someone. However, they might not be the nicest words to use. So please remember that when you try and use them. The first word I'm going to teach you today is creep, or we can say creepy. So creep is a noun. And a creep is a person who is a little bit strange. So, for example, if you were at a bar or at a restaurant and a guy was staring at you from across the room, you don't know who he is. So you might say to your friend, "Why is that creep staring at us?" Or you could use the adjective creepy. Why is that creepy guy staring at us? Ooh. So as you can tell by that example, a creep is not a good person. You don't want to be called a creep. But if you see someone who is acting strange or a little bit unusual, you might call them a creep. Okay, are you ready for the next word? The next word is shady. Shady. Shady originally means lots of shade from like a tree, under a shady tree. However, it can also mean suspicious. If we say someone has a shady character, It means it might be hard to trust them. They are a little bit suspicious. If someone is acting shady, they're acting in a suspicious way. So we can't really trust them. There might be another meaning behind their actions. So you should watch out for shady people. Okay, the third word I have for you today is flaky. Flaky. So have you heard the word flaky before? Flaky means someone who is a little bit unreliable, not really responsible. And sometimes we use flaky to mean a little bit dumb. For example, if a person makes a plan and cancels at the last minute, we could call them flaky. Okay, the fourth word I have for you is frenemy. Frenemy. This is a combination of the word friend and enemy. So a frenemy is someone who you dislike, but you keep them close. You're friends with someone, but you don't actually like them. They are your frenemy. Perhaps you often disagree or argue with each other. That might also be a frenemy. So that person is a little bit of both, a little bit of a friend, a little bit of an enemy. So it's very interesting. This one might be easy to remember because friend and enemy, kind of a mixture of both. Do you have a frenemy? Do you even have a word for frenemy in your language? Okay, and the last slang word I have for you today is extra. Extra. If we call someone extra, it means they're very dramatic. They're very extra. Kind of too much for people to handle. So if we said, she's so extra, it's a negative meaning. It means she's saying or doing too much. She's so extra. Here's an example of creep. That guy is such a creep. Why does he keep calling me? Or we could say, that guy is so creepy. Why does he keep calling me? Okay? I'll give you an example of shady. She's been kind of shady recently. I wonder if she's planning something. Here is an example for flaky. Jen is so flaky. She just called and canceled our meeting only 1 hour before it was supposed to start. All right, here is an example of frenemy. Katie and Alex are so close, but they fight all the time. They're real frenemies. And here is an example of extra. Anthony's behavior was so extra when he refused to accept Anna's apology. This means he was being too dramatic. Okay, let's do a short quiz and see how much you can remember. Okay? I will describe someone. I want you to pick the word that best describes them. All right? Here's number 1. I'm close with Alan, but he's really annoying sometimes. I'm close with Alan, but he's really annoying sometimes. Which slang word best describes Alan? Creep, shady, flaky, frenemy, or extra? The correct answer is frenemy. We're close, but he can be really annoying. A friend and enemy. Number 2. Danny is always saying weird things to me. It makes me really uncomfortable. Danny is always saying weird things to me. It makes me really uncomfortable. Okay, the correct answer is creep or creepy. Danny makes me uncomfortable. I think he is a creep. When someone makes you feel uncomfortable, you might say that they are a creep. I can't believe you're canceling our plans. We've been planning this all week. I can't believe you're canceling our plans. We've been planning this all week. Okay, the correct answer is flaky. A person who is flaky often cancels at the last minute. They are unreliable. Kristen is always saying and doing too much. She's so dramatic. Kristen is always saying and doing too much. She's so dramatic. Okay, the correct word should be extra. She is so extra. Means she is so dramatic. Okay, and the last one. There was a suspicious man hanging around the bank. There was a suspicious man hanging around the bank. Okay, you got this one. The correct answer is shady. There was a shady man hanging around the bank. Remember, shady means suspicious. Okay, that's it for today's lesson. I hope you learned some new words that you can use in certain situations. Remember that there will be a homework question at the end of this lesson, so please answer that in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to check out some other videos to help you with your English. I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello students, today we're going to be talking about your daily routine and we're going to use that to help you level up your English. Now, talking about your daily routine is kind of like a language workout. It's not just about saying what you do, it's about using different words and sentence structures naturally. You learn how to express habits, experiences, and time sequences, all that good stuff. Plus, you pick up on useful adverbs and phrases to make your daily chatter more interesting. So remember, when you share your routine, you're not just talking about your day. You're actually leveling up your English without even realizing it. Okay, so what do we need? Do we need lots of fancy words and adverbs and phrases to talk about your day? No, not really. As you go along in your English journey, you're going to be able to include phrases and words and expressions that you learn over time. Don't worry about trying to cram in lots of advanced English into one sentence or one paragraph. It's going to sound a little bit unnatural. There are many videos out there. I've made some advanced versus basic English. Now, saying something is advanced versus basic doesn't mean you have to use the advanced way. There are just two ways to say the same thing. So sometimes we want to use advanced English in some cases to sound a little bit smarter, more sophisticated. But on the day-to-day, when you're just talking about your daily routine, when you're talking with your friends, naturally, we're going to use simple, basic English, okay? So some common verbs that we use when talking about daily routines are begin, do, start, and finish. You can add more to your daily routine, of course, but these are the basic ones that we're going to use today. Pretty easy, right? Then we're going to add in some adverbs. Simple adverbs you've probably heard before, but adverbs really give more detail to what you're talking about. For example, carefully, easily, regularly, at the same time. And of course, we're going to throw in some basic nouns: habit, routine, regimen, and commute. Okay, let's talk grammar, because grammar is very important when we want to make sentences, when we want to communicate, right? So what kind of grammar are we going to use in our daily routine? Okay, so we're going to include basic grammar structures to help get our point across. For example, we can use the present simple tense. For example, I go for a walk every morning. Another grammar structure that we want to use are gerunds and infinitives. For example, I enjoy reading novels before bedtime. I like to watch TV in the evening. And then we want to add some adverb clauses of time. These help indicate when certain actions are done and when they occur in your daily routine. For example, before I go to bed, I always reflect on my day. Okay, I'm going to give you 3 example routines. I'm going to give a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and an evening routine. Please listen and compare it to your own daily routine. Then I want you to try and write down your own daily routine. Use the grammar points that we talked about in this video to make your own. Please leave them in the comments so I can check them. Example 1, morning routine. I usually begin my day by waking up at 7 a.m. After that, I do some stretching exercises to wake up my body. My morning regimen continues as I like to start my day with a healthy breakfast, and I finish it with a cup of coffee. I carefully plan out my outfits the night before, so getting ready is easily done. At the same time every day, around 8:30 a.m., I start my commute to work. How did that compare to your morning routine? Okay, let's try an afternoon routine. Listen to the next one. Example 2, afternoon routine. In the afternoon, I have a regular work routine. I begin by checking my emails and making a to-do list for the day. I do my peak work during the afternoon when I feel most focused. I always start my lunch break at 12:30 p.m. and finish it by 1 p.m. I carefully organize my tasks to ensure they are completed regularly. At the same time each day, around 4:30 p.m., I finish my work and head home. Okay, was that similar to your workday, to your afternoon? Let's listen to one more example. Example 3, evening routine. My evening is all about winding down. I begin by cooking dinner, which is my favorite part of the day. While I eat, I do some light reading or watch my favorite TV show. I start preparing for bedtime around 10 p.m. and I finish my nighttime routine by brushing my teeth and setting out my clothes for the next day. I regularly go to bed at the same time every night, aiming for 10:30 p.m. This habit helps me get a good night's sleep. Okay, how did that compare to your evening routine? Let's look back at some of the words that might have been new for you. In the morning routine, I mentioned the word regimen. My morning regimen continues as I like to start my day with a healthy breakfast. Regimen is a planned routine or set of actions. Lots of people talk about their nighttime regimen or their skincare regimen. They do the same thing every day. In the evening routine, I use the words winding down. My evening routine is all about winding down. Winding down means you are relaxing. You're getting ready for probably the end of the day. You're done with all of your work, you're done with your tasks, and you can wind down. I also used the phrase setting out my clothes. I finish my nighttime routine by brushing my teeth and setting out my clothes for the next day. When you set out your clothes or you lay out your clothes, it means you prepare your clothes, your outfits, for the next day. How many of you set out your clothes the night before? Okay, please remember to write down one of your routines and put it in the comments so I can check it. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson, and I'll see you in our next one. Bye! Hi everyone! Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today, so it's not going to be that long of a lesson, so I'm so sorry about that. I've had a fever the last 2 days. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, Rikan. Hello, Gahada. Welcome. Hello, Aliawan. Hello. Okay, let's, oops. If there's spam in the chat, I have to get rid of it. Okay, hold on 1 second. How do I get rid of this? Here. Okay, hold on. I know what to do. Okay. How is everyone? I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit sick today, so like I have circles under my eyes. Oh, thank you so much. How is it for you guys? Are you guys all staying healthy and safe? I think I'm just overworking too much. So that's why I've been getting a little bit sick. I'm going to share the link to the newest YouTube video for you guys in the chat. Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting there every single day. Yesterday's lesson was, Yesterday's lesson was the difference between annoyed and annoying. Annoyed and annoying. So if you haven't seen that lesson, go and check that out. But today we're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. So we know I don't know and I don't know, right? So I've gone over one other way to say I don't know before, but here today we're going to do 5, and I'm going to tell you if they are polite or very casual, who you should use them with. Okay. Oh, hello, Devashka. Thank you. Hello from Myanmar. What's the weather like today in Japan? Today is a little bit cloudy. You can kind of see. It's a little bit cloudy. Yeah, I don't think it's going to rain, but it's a little bit cloudy today. Okay. Oh, thank you, everyone. So let's get into the lesson. We're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So I have these here. Okay. So we all know, I don't know. I don't know. That is a really easy one to use, right? I think a lot of students tend to use it all the time. And it's totally okay to use I don't know. But if you want to, sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to spice up your vocabulary, then you can try and use these words today, okay? So here we are. So the first one, I have no idea. I have no idea. You'll often hear this. It means that somebody really doesn't know the answer. I have no idea. So for example, do you know how much Bill Gates made this year? I have no idea. Okay, I have no even an idea of what the answer would be. Okay. The second one is I don't have a clue. So this one, in American English, so I am an American, so I'm going to be teaching you American English. In America, we often say, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. But if you listen to British English, they might say, I haven't a clue. I haven't a clue, or I haven't got a clue. Okay? In American English, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. So these are very similar. I have no idea. Oh, I don't have a clue. I don't know. So these, I would say, you could use these at any time. You could use them at work. You could use them with your friends. Either of these are going to be okay to say to anyone, right? But it just means I don't know, okay? Then from here, these are more casual. So if you're talking with friends or your family, this one, beats me. So I don't know the origin of why we say beats me, but it simply means I don't know. So if someone says, oh, do you know if Jennifer likes spicy food? Beats me. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. This one, I probably wouldn't use it at work so much, more with your friends or something casual. Beats me. Okay. Then the next one, we've learned this one before in a previous lesson. Okay. You can find the lesson on the YouTube channel. But this one is, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, Anna, hello, welcome. Okay. Your guess is as good as mine. So we learned this in a previous lesson. So it just means I don't know. This one is a little bit more casual, I guess, but you can still use it, in, I guess, in formal situations, it wouldn't be so strange. But you can also definitely use this with your friends. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay. And the last one, how should I know? How should I know? So this one, be careful when you use this one. How should I know? It sounds a little bit like you're a little bit defensive, or you might be angry. So if someone, for example, let's see, what's a good example? Okay, you're fighting with your brother or sister. You're fighting with your brother or sister. Then your mother comes into the room and says, oh, what does your brother want for Christmas? What kind of present does your brother want for Christmas this year? How should I know? We're not even on good terms right now. How should I know? So this one sounds a little bit like you're angry, or you don't even want to answer the question. How should I know? Okay. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have a clue. American English. I don't have a clue. These ones are a little bit more, you can use them in business situations. Then beats me, very, very casual. Your guess is as good as mine. This one's a little bit long, hard to say, but this is a good one to try and use sometimes. This one could be used either with your friends or in a business setting. Both are okay. And then how should I know? Maybe you can say this when you're a little bit angry, okay? So I have some examples written out for you. So we can go over these together. Here we are. Okay. Oof. Very good. Oh, yes. Anna, very good. I haven't got the faintest idea. Yes. So I have here, I have no idea. Anna just pointed out, I haven't got the faintest idea. This one is also correct. I think in American English, we might say, I don't have the faintest idea. I don't have the faintest idea. Sometimes we'd say, I haven't the faintest idea. It means I really don't know. Okay? How should I know sounds a bit rude? Yes, it sounds a bit rude and it sounds a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. How should I know? Right? So usually when we're a little bit angry, we would use that one. Okay? So I have some example sentences. Okay, so number 1, do you know when the meeting starts? So you're at work, you're asking your colleague, hey, do you know when the meeting starts? And your colleague says, I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, Anna, that's also a very good one. It's beyond me. Yes, very good. So sometimes we say this when we mean, I don't know. It's beyond me. I have no idea. Good. Okay. So do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? Do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Or I haven't the faintest idea. Very good. I don't have a clue. Okay, so I would recommend trying to remember these 2 at least. Out of the 5, if you can remember these 2, you're good. Okay? Then we have, what time does the play start? So like Shakespeare, a play. What time does the play start? Beats me. Let's ask someone. Okay, beats me. Let's ask someone. So maybe this is with a friend, right? Beats me. Okay. Then number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? So traveling to America for the first time. Oh, we have to tip. You ask your friend who is also traveling to America for the first time, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your friend also doesn't know. Your guess is as good as mine. So I don't know and you don't know. So if we take a guess, our guesses are probably as good as each other since we have no idea. Okay? How much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know either. Okay? And then number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? So maybe you have been fighting with your brother. You are fighting. And then your mom comes in. Hey, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? How should I know? So this one, remember, it's a little bit strong, a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. Okay, so be careful with this one, but you will probably hear this if you watch like American movies or TV shows. This one might come up. How should I know? So it's a good one to use, or it's a good one to know and to know when to use it. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'll go over them one more time. Okay, do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Number 3, what time does the play start? Beats me. Let's ask someone. Number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. So I also don't know. Number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? A little bit angry. Okay, very, very good. So if you have some questions or if you want to make some sentences using these new expressions, please do so in the comments. I can check them a little bit right now. Very good, Ali. How would I know means the same as how should I know? Yes. So how would I know? How should I know? How could I know? I think we probably wouldn't say how could I know when we're angry usually, but sometimes we switch back and forth. How should I know? How would I know? So I think we use both of those actually. Good question. Okay. Okay. kindly could you explain what is the difference between of and off? So OF is pronounced of. So of means belonging to something. So I can't think of an example with of now. But OFF is off, like turn off the lights, turn off the music, okay? So the pronunciation is different, the meaning's different, okay? Teacher, can I say, how can I know? If you say, how can I know? It sounds like you're asking, how is it possible for you to get information? So like, how can I know? So how can I know? A little bit different. I think we don't really use this expression. So if you're angry, I think we would say, how should I know? Or how would I know? Maybe those are the two main ones. Okay. Oh, I'm new here. Hello, Shazia. Shazia, hello. Okay. Let's see. This is a good one. This is a good one. Why don't you ask someone? Yes. So if someone asks you a question and you don't know the answer, you can say, oh, why don't you ask Timmy? Why don't you ask Mohammed, right? So why don't you ask someone else? Very good. Okay. Oh, can we put it before beats me? So it beats me. It beats me. Yeah, I think some people, we would say that too. It beats me, or you could just say beats me. Okay. Oh, hello, if you're late, no problem. I'm new here also. Welcome. Oh, Tetwin, hello. So today we just went over different words for I don't know. So I have no idea. I don't have a clue. Or I have no clue. You could say I have no clue also. Beats me. Your guess is as good as mine. We've learned this one before. And how should I know? So just remember, how should I know is a little bit rude, a little bit direct. So usually we use this one when we're angry. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, it's a lot of people's first time to watch the lesson. Hello. I'm new here too. Hello. It's my first time here. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today, so I might look a little bit tired. Okay. Oh, I'm not the best person to answer that. Yes, very good. So that is a very polite way. Maybe if you are at work or something, and if someone asks you a very important question, but you don't have the answer and you want to be polite, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not the best person to answer that. Maybe you could ask so-and-so, right? Very good, very good. There are so many different ways to say, I don't know, right? So if you find yourself, if you find that you are saying, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, all the time, it might be good to switch it up. And depending on the situation, are you talking to your friends? Are you talking to your colleagues? Are you talking to your boss? So try and switch it up, and that is going to help grow your vocabulary and your speaking skills. Okay? Very good. Okay. So, all right. I think that's all I can do for today. So, if you haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos every single day. And if you can like the Facebook page, I go live there Monday through Friday. Okay. So thank you everyone who joined this lesson. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll feel a little bit better tomorrow and I can answer more questions. Okay. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you over on YouTube and Facebook very, very soon. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English channel, Bree's Practical English, and today we are going to learn how to get angry in English. So a lot of my students, when they tell me about a story where they were angry, they typically say, I was very angry, or I was angry. And that is okay. You can say, I was angry, I was very angry. But if you want to sound like a more natural English speaker, I would recommend these words. The first word we're going to learn is livid. Livid. Livid means that you or someone is very, very angry. So I think I would put the word livid above angry. This is angry, this is livid. So you don't want to make people livid. So we use the word livid in the same way that we would use angry or mad. So he was livid. I am livid. Okay? So I'll give you an example. So when I was a child, I might have lied to my parents sometimes. And when they found out that I lied to them, they were livid. More than angry, livid. They were livid. They were livid with me. Here's another example. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. The word livid is totally okay to use in conversation. I was livid that the supermarket closed early. You were very, very angry. So we use this word sparingly. So sparingly means not a lot, not so often, but in cases where you are very, very angry, you are livid. Okay, the next word I want to teach you is ticked off. Ticked off. So in North American English, ticked off means very annoyed, very angry. So something can tick someone off, or someone can tick someone off. So it's used a little bit differently than livid. Tick off or ticked off. So if I give you an example of tick off or ticked off, I could say, it really ticked me off when she said I'm not good at sports. So the situation, somebody saying you're not good at sports, really annoyed you. What does she mean? I'm not good at sports. I'm good at sports. Ticks me off. So you can say, it ticks me off, she ticks me off, he ticks me off, they tick me off. Okay, here's another example. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. One more example. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. Tick off. I think the word tick off is quite casual in conversation, so I would be a little bit careful when you use it. The next phrase is very similar. This is piss off. Piss off. So it is exactly the same as tick off, but I think piss off is a little stronger, and I would be even more careful when you use it in public and with other people. One example that I can think of is, it really pisses me off when people cut in line. It really pisses me off when people cut in line. Okay, here's another example. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. So piss off in North American English is the same as tick off. It makes you annoyed or you're very angry. So this word is very useful when you're with friends. Piss off. He pissed me off. She pissed me off. You pissed me off. Okay, but use it a little sparingly. We don't want to say piss off all day, every day. I think piss off and tick off are very casual for conversation. I think tick off is a little more acceptable. Piss off, it might not sound that great to everyone, so just be careful when you use it. And the last one that I want to share with you today is my blood is boiling. My blood is boiling. Okay? So I don't know if you have the same image of anger in your country, but I think for the most part in the US, when someone is angry, we can kind of image their face is getting red, steam is coming out of their ears. So kind of like a teapot, steam is coming out. I think you'll see that kind of image a lot in cartoons. Even like the emoji face for iPhone, that's a red, angry face. So when we say my blood is boiling, it means you are very, very, very angry. I think my blood is boiling is very similar to livid. My blood is boiling can be used in everyday conversation. No one will get offended if you say it, but it does mean very angry. I'll give you an example. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. Okay, I'll give you guys one more example. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Okay, I'll give you another example for each word. So, livid. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. Okay, let's try number 2, tick off. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. Okay, let's try number 3, piss off. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. Okay, and the 4th one, my blood is boiling. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Okay, so I hope that these 4 words and phrases are very useful for you when you get angry and you want to express yourself in English. So let me know down below in the comments a time that made you livid or made your blood boil, that pissed you off or ticked you off. Try to use one of these phrases in the comments below and leave a story of when you were very, very angry. Okay? If you don't, it's gonna piss me off. Make sure to like this video, subscribe, and share it with your friends who are learning English. Maybe you guys can fight together in English now. I hope this video was helpful. I hope you are able to express yourself more in English, and I will see you in my next video. Thank you so much for watching. Bye! Hi, everyone. How are you guys today? Thank you so much for joining today's lesson. If you can, and if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing our community of English learners, and I love to see you guys helping each other out. It's really awesome. So I'm going to leave the link here for you if you haven't subscribed yet. Well, hello, everyone. My voice is always so raspy. Hello. How are you? I'm doing well. Hello from Tibet. Hello from Hunza? Wow. Hi, everyone. Argentina, nice. Hello, December. Okay. Excuse me. So we are going to be learning 3 idioms today. 3 idioms. So these idioms I think are useful for everyday life. So they are very important for you to know. So we're going to be going over those. Hello, nice to see you. Hello from Peru. How is everybody? Hello, Jalil. Nice to see you today. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Turkey. To Sylvia, hello. Okay, so our idioms that we're going to be learning today are cut corners, cut ties, and cut out for something or cut out to be something. We'll get into that in a second. Okay, so we have these three. Do you know any of these 3? To cut corners, to cut ties, and to be cut out for something or to be cut out to be something. Okay? Hello from El Salvador. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Good afternoon from Tokyo. Hello. Okay. So, when we talk about cutting corners means that you have to do something, but you take the cheapest, easiest, fastest way possible. So usually cutting corners is usually a bad thing, okay? So you're supposed to do something, you're supposed to put effort into it, or money, or time. You're supposed to do something very well, but if you cut corners, you don't use enough time or money or energy. So you make something or do something very quickly, cheaply, not so good, not as good as it could be. Okay? Very good. Hello from Ethiopia. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay. We also have cut ties. So cut ties means you end communication or a relationship with someone. So she cut ties with her parents. So that means she does no longer talks to her parents. She doesn't meet her parents anymore. Uh-oh. So if you can think of your relationships as like thread. Oops, I bumped my mic. If you think of your relationships as thread and, okay, I don't like this person anymore, I'm going to cut the tie. So we are no longer connected. Okay? Hello from Uganda. Hello. Okay? Then we have cut out. So, very good. Mario, cut ties is like, I think there's a spelling mistake, but burning the bridge. Yeah, we say burn bridges or cut ties. Very good. To cut ties or to burn bridges means to cut off communication or relationships. Very good. Okay, hello from Cambodia. Hello from Afghanistan. So, cut out has a variety of meanings, but we're going to be looking at to be cut out for something or to be cut out to be something. Okay, and that means that you are a natural at something. Okay. Hello from Thailand. Hello, hello. Okay, so let me look at the big board so you can see more clearly. Ooh, the lighting is changing. Okay. Here you are. Okay, so to cut corners means to do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. So usually cutting corners is a negative thing. Usually you want to do your best, right? Cut ties means to end communication or a relationship. Another way to say this is to burn bridges. Yes. And then cut out, to be cut out for something, to be cut out to be something. So naturally able or suited to do or be something. So if somebody is a very, very good singer, we could say they are cut out to be a singer. They are cut out to be a singer. Okay? Is that understandable for everyone? Should we get into the exercises? All right. Okay, so number one. You are for this job. What is the correct answer for number one? You are for this job. Oh, very good, Mario. Okay, awesome. Yes, good job. Okay, I see some correct answers. Very good. So I'm going to write down the answer. You are cut out for this job. You are cut out for this job. Very good. Yes, everybody, good job. Awesome. So that means you are a natural. You are naturally suited for this job. It matches you very well. Okay. Number two, the bridge collapsed because the builders something. The bridge collapsed because the builders, oh, very good, everyone. Awesome. The bridge collapsed because the builders, oh no, they cut corners. Uh-oh. So maybe they didn't spend enough time building the bridge, or they didn't use enough equipment. They didn't use enough cement. They did it too fast, too cheap. Okay? Very good. Number three, she with her ex-boyfriend. Oh, she with her ex-boyfriend. Oh, very good, Badri. Excellent. Oh, very good, Leap. Mario, awesome. Okay, she cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. Very good. So if you'll notice, we have cut corners, cut ties. So these are always with an S. So we never say they cut a corner or she cut a tie. It's always cut corners, cut ties. Okay? She cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. So that means she no longer speaks to him. She no longer meets him. She cut off communication. Okay? Number four, even though we are short on time. That means we don't have enough time. Even though we are short on time, let's not something. Oh, Flavia, good job. Oh, Tetwin, hello. Welcome. Okay. Even though we are short on time, so that means you don't have enough time, let's not, oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Let's not cut corners. Okay, so even though we don't have a lot of time, let's do our best to make something the best that it can be, okay? This is a good question. Cut ties and break up, are they the same? So usually break up is for relationships like boyfriend, girlfriend. But cut ties could be for any situation, like parents and children, friends, relationships, boyfriend, girlfriends, husband, wife, any kind of relationship. You can cut ties. Okay? Okay, can everyone see? So number 5, he is to be an actor. He is to be an actor. Flavia, good job. Oh, very good. Mahmoud, good job. Okay. Very nice. He is cut out to be. He is cut out to be an actor. Here we have he's cut out for this job. So we have 2 patterns. To be cut out for something, or to cut out, or to be cut out to be something. Okay? Very good. Excellent. So that means he is a natural. So being an actor is very natural for him. He's very good at it. Okay, number 6. It's okay to with toxic people. Ooh, do you know what toxic people are? It's okay to with toxic people. Oh, Flavia, good job. Okay, so toxic people, if someone is toxic, that means they are not good for you. So maybe they are not nice people. They are not understanding people. Maybe toxic people maybe like to start fights. They like to argue. They are not kind. Toxic people are bad people to know or to be in a relationship with. So it's okay to cut ties with toxic people. Very good. Very good. So we'll go over it one more time. Yes. Okay. So to cut corners means to do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. This is usually a negative thing. So if people cut corners, that means they're kind of lazy and they didn't do a good job. To cut ties with someone means to end communication or a relationship. We can use cut ties for any kind of relationship. So if your friend is being very mean, you could cut ties with them. You could cut ties with family members, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife, anybody. Okay, but you stop talking to them, you stop meeting them. Then to be cut out for something, or to be cut out to be something. 2 patterns. That means naturally able or suited to do or be something. Okay, so you are naturally good at something. Okay, so I'm going to read the examples one more time, and then you guys can give me examples of your own. Okay, so number 1, you are cut out for this job. You are cut out for this job. That means you're very good at this job. Number 2, the bridge collapsed because the builders cut corners. So they didn't do a good job and the bridge collapsed. Number 3, she cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. She doesn't talk to her ex-boyfriend anymore. Even though we are short on time, let's not cut corners. So even though we don't have a lot of time, let's not do it in a bad way. Let's do our best. Okay? Number 5, he is cut out to be an actor. So that means he is a natural actor. He's very good at acting. Number 6, it's okay to cut ties with toxic people. It's okay to cut ties with bad people. Okay, very good. So if you guys can give me some sentences or if you have questions, I can take them now. So cut corners, cut ties, cut out for something. So I saw one question. Does cut out use for negative? So when we say you are cut out for this job, that means you are very good. But if we say not before cut out, you are not cut out to be a singer. That means you are not good at singing. It's not natural for you. Okay, so if you put not in front of it, you can make it negative. All right, good job. Yes, very good. We need to cut ties with selfish people. Yes, very good. We need to cut ties with selfish people. Let's see. Okay. I think I saw. Cannot we use cutting in number 1 and number 5? Let's see. So in this case, you are cut out for something. This is an idiom, so we don't change it. So we wouldn't say you are cutting out for this job. So you are cut out for. He is cut out for. Same with number 5. He is cut out to be an actor. We would never say he is cutting out to be an actor. He is cut out to be an actor. Okay, I hope that answers your question. I can take a few more. Let's see. Democrats cut ties with Republicans. Yes, Democrats cut ties with Republicans. Okay, very good. Let's see. No is possible. It used in past tense. So I'm not sure which number you're talking about, but for all of these, the past tense of cut is cut. So cut, cut, cut. Cut is the present tense, the past tense, and past participle. But remember, these are idioms, so we don't need to change them. She cut ties with someone. He is cut out to be something. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Hello from Sudan. Teacher Bree is cut out to handle a big group of English language learners. Oh, thank you, Mario. Thank you very much. That is a compliment. Good job. She must cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. Very good. So she must stop communication, stop meeting this person. Yes. Excuse me. Okay, if you're late, no problem. You can always go back and review this lesson. But thank you for joining us. She cut tied with him since he fought in robbery case yesterday. Oh, interesting. So we would say she cut ties with an S. She cut ties with him since he, I don't know what you mean by fought in a robbery case, but maybe you could say since he was involved in a robbery case yesterday. So he got into some trouble. So she cut ties with him. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I cut ties with a person who is cynical because she is annoying. Okay, very good. I cut ties with a person who is cynical because she is annoying. Very good, very good. Okay, let's see. I cut out for learning English language with your videos. Oh, very good. So we would say, I I'm, I am cut out for learning English language with your videos. Very good. So that means you're very good at it. You're a natural. Okay? Stop cutting corners for this project. Let's call it a day. Oh, very good. Very good, Tete Win. Awesome. Good job. So if you remember, we had a lesson a while back. Let's call it a day means let's finish. Let's stop for today. Let's call it a day. Excellent. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. After knowing her bad behavior, he cut ties with her. Oh, very good. Very good example. Awesome. Yes. Cut out means be good at something. So cut out has a lot of meanings, but to be cut out for or to be cut out to be something is to be good at something. Very good. Oh, yeah, he is cut out to learn English. Is it correct? Yes, he's cut out to learn English. Yeah, that means he's very good at learning English. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I know tons of English, but I think I'm not cut out for teaching it. Excellent sentence. Excellent. Very good. Maybe you are cut out for teaching it because your sentence is perfect. Okay. Let's see. Number one are cutting out or cut out. So remember that these are idioms. So we would not change it to cutting out. It's going to stay the same. So you are cut out for this job. We would never say you are cutting out for this job. Okay, so it is an idiom, so it's going to stay like this. Okay, so very easy, right? You don't have to change them at all. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, teacher. I don't understand about cut corners. So when you cut corners, it is a negative thing. It means you do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. So if we think about it, like the example about building a bridge. So maybe the bridge builders don't have enough time to do a good job. So they cut corners. Maybe they don't have enough builders, enough people. They don't use enough cement. They don't double check everything. So they do too quickly, too cheaply, and it is not a good result. So cutting corners, especially when building something, is not a good thing. It means you, instead of doing a good, proper job, you do a very poor job. Okay? I hope that's helpful. Let's see. I'm not cut out for doing sports. I see. Very good. You like to stay indoors more? This is an interesting one. You are cut out for teaching English, but don't cut corners for easy presentations. If you do this, I can cut ties with you. Oh, very good. So you are cut out for teaching English, but don't cut corners for easy presentations, maybe. If you do this, I can or I will cut ties with you. Excellent. Okay. I'll take one or two more. Oh, yes, very good. Lousy job. Yes. So lousy job is another way you could say that somebody cut corners. They did a bad job. They did a lousy job. Very good. Okay. Very good. Yes, cut corners means you don't do things properly. Very good. Okay, well, I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. If you can like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English, that helps me out a lot. You can always go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you enjoy those. All right. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow for the next lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Okay, hello, everyone. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I have just about 15 minutes on the dot to do this lesson. So if you're new to my lessons, hi, I'm Brittany. You can call me Bree. I'm from the US. I'm currently living in Japan, and I'm teaching English on YouTube and Facebook. So if you want to know when I go live, you can hit the notification bell. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And yeah, you can see all my lessons. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry. Today I've only got 15 minutes, so I'm going to make it a quick lesson, okay? Hello from India. Hello, Patel. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Alberto. Hello, Nyan. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Hitay. Hello, Mahmood. Always nice to see you. Hello from Canada. Josette. Very nice. How is everybody today? So it's going to be a quick lesson. I apologize, but we're learning the second conditional. We are learning the second conditional today. So far, we've learned the zero conditional and we've learned the first conditional, right? So the second conditional, okay? All right, let's get into it. So, the second conditional, very, very exciting stuff. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. I'm seeing some questions. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, really, really quick, I'm going to answer this question because I do see a lot of people asking about like uncountable things. So Jalil asked about when to add to the word water and evidence. They are uncountable nouns. Yes. So water by itself, if you're talking about an ocean or a lake or just water coming out of your sink, we just say water. However, if it's in a container, like a bottle of water, sometimes we could say, oh, could you get me a water? Can you get me a water from the fridge? We're just cutting out the word bottle or cup or something. So when it's in a container, we can say a water, but usually like a bottle of water or a cup of water. And evidence, you could use if you talk about a piece of evidence, okay? Very interesting question. Okay, so I'm going to try and stay on track for the lesson right now. So let's look at the second. Oh, I wrote conditional here, but can you see it got erased? Oh, well. Okay, so the second conditional. I'll put this up so you guys can see it. All right, so let me scooch over. Okay, so we have if plus past simple, and then we have would plus infinitive, okay? So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. And we have two situations where we use the second conditional. The first is talking about something in the future that is not likely going to happen. So something that is very unlikely to happen in the future. So, for example, you could say, if I won the lottery, if I won, past simple, if I won the lottery, I would buy the moon, for example. So that is not likely to happen in the future. We can also use it to talk about something in the present that cannot happen because it's not true. Something in the present that cannot happen because it's not true. For example, if I were taller, we'll say if I were taller, I would reach the top shelf. If I were taller, I would reach the top shelf. But I'm not taller now, right? And it's impossible to become taller. Okay? So remember that we have the if plus past simple and then would plus infinitive. Is everyone understanding so far? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so let's see. I have two examples here that we can look at first. So, let me get this a little bit so you can see it more. Can you see me? Okay, so if I had more money, I would buy you flowers. If I had more money, I would buy you flowers. So this could be right now in the present, but it is impossible. It cannot happen because I don't have more money. Maybe I don't have any money. So if I had more money means in reality, I don't have any money. I don't have enough money. Okay? If I had more money, I would buy you flowers. Can everyone see? Okay, and then number 2, if I were rich, I would travel the world. Okay, and I think some of you are going to ask me about this. So if I were rich, oh, aren't we supposed to say if I was rich? I was, right? However, we often change it to were in the conditionals like this. We often change it to were. So instead of using was, you can use were. If I were rich, okay? So just remember that a lot of native English speakers talk like this. If I were you, if I were rich, if I were this, if I were that, okay? So if I were rich, I would travel the world. Very, very good. Okay, so let's see. Number 3, I need your help to answer this one, okay? If I were taller, So can you answer number 3? If I were taller, what? So remember, I'm not taller. I'm shorter. If I were taller, something, but maybe this is impossible because I am not tall. Okay, what is your answer for number 3? Oh, Ali did a very good one. I would be a good basketball player. Yes, very, very good. I actually like that answer, and that's kind of what I was thinking too. We're on the same wavelength. Okay, if I were taller, I would hit his head. Maybe I would hit my head. Very good. If I were taller, I would become a volleyball player. Very nice, Rose. Okay. So I think I'm going to say, if I were taller, I would be let's say a basketball player. Basketball player. Okay, I never give myself enough room to write. If I were taller, I would touch the ceiling. Very good, Josette. I would reach the second floor. Very, very nice. Oh, if I were taller, I would join the army. I would be a good dancer. Very good. We have some great examples. Awesome. How about number 4? If I knew where he, I'm hiding it, lives. If I knew where he lives. Number 4. Who can answer number 4? If I knew where he lives. So, for example, maybe we would say, I would do something. Oh, very good. I would visit him if I knew where he lives. Yes. Very, very nice. Okay. So, for example, let's use, I would call on Ali. I would call on Ali if I knew where he lives. I would go if I know where he lives. Yes, it's very, very good. I will meet him. Very nice. I will visit. Maybe we would say, I would. Remember, we need a would here. Would plus infinitive. So I would say, let's say I would plus infinitive. I would visit him. Let's use that one. That was a good one. I would visit him if I knew where he lives. Very good. Oh, Josette, very good. I would spend time with him if I knew where he lives. Very, very nice. I would go to his home if I know where he lives. Yeah, if I knew, make sure you have the past, the simple past, if plus past simple, okay? Very, very nice. So number 5, if I were you. Oh, Ali's already got it. Very, very good. I would accept her offer if I were you. Very, very nice. Oh, I'm glad you're learning a lot, Jalil. I'm so happy. You have some very good questions. Oh, I would share my joy. Oh, very nice. Okay, I think I'm going to go with Ali's answer. So I would accept her offer if I were you. Very good. And remember, a lot of the times we change, instead of I was you, we can change it to if I were you. If I were you. If I were you, I wouldn't do that. Very, very good. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Very, very good. I would court her if I were you. Oh, interesting. I would be a teacher if I were you. Oh, very, very good. I would fight if I were you. Oh, we could make a whole story or a whole TV drama with your answers. They're very interesting. Okay, very, very good. I only have about 3 minutes left before my next lesson, so I'll put this up on the screen one more time. Let's read our answers again. So number 3 was, if I were taller, and we said, I would be a basketball player. Very nice. And number 4, I would visit him if I knew where he lives. And number 5, I would accept her offer if I were you. Very nice. Or we could say, I would take the job if I were you. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Okay, awesome. So, I wouldn't go if I were you. Very good. We have a lot of good answers. Yeah, if I were a bird, I would fly. Or if I was a bird, I would fly. Very good. I would be famous. Oh, very, very nice. Okay, I just have 1 more minute left. So if anyone wants to quickly put an example up, I can show your example or maybe correct it if needed. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, I'm so glad, Jalil. Ah. If I were single, I would marry. If I were single, I would marry you. Remember, we don't need with. I would marry you. Very good. If I had money, I would buy ice cream. I would buy an ice cream. Very good. Okay, let's see. Can I use could, should in plain or would? So I think you're asking if you can use could or should. So in this case, when we use the second conditional, we need to use would. If you use could and should, it's going to change the meaning quite a bit. So, for example, I could visit him if I knew where he lives. That means there is a possibility. That doesn't mean you 100% would do something, right? I think I'll get into this question a little bit later when I have more time to better explain it, okay? So thank you everyone for your questions. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, oh my gosh, I have to go now, but thank you so much for studying with me today, and I look forward to tomorrow's lesson. All right, thank you so much. Take care. Bye, everyone. Oh, hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? I hope you can hear me all right. Ooh, let me just move some things around. Okay, so today we are going to learn some new words, and they all have to do with spending money, okay? So we're going to be talking about money today. And if you didn't know, from today, all of December, I'm going to be posting new lessons every single day here on the YouTube channel, okay? So please subscribe and please turn on your notifications. So sometimes I'll be going live and sometimes I'll be posting just regular videos. So yeah, please subscribe and turn on notifications so you know when those lessons are out. Okay, so yes, new lessons every single day. But today we're going to be talking specifically about money and shopping, okay? So I have 3 new words or expressions for you. So the first word is splurge, splurge. And if you don't watch the Facebook live streams, the word splurge came up just yesterday in our lesson. So splurge, splurge. What does it mean to splurge? So if you watched that lesson, you might already know what it means. So splurge means to spend money kind of freely, like on unnecessary things, right? So for example, let's see. I usually save my money, but sometimes I splurge on a good pair of shoes. I splurge on a good pair of shoes. That means I kind of spend freely. I don't care about the cost that much. I just spend the money to get something nice. Okay, to splurge, to splurge. It can also be a noun. So for example, Christmas in the US is a time when people spend a lot of money. So we could say a Christmas splurge, like a something splurge. But a lot of the times we use it as a verb, like to splurge on a fancy dinner, to splurge on some new clothes. Okay, so is there anything that you splurge on? What do you splurge on? Please write it in the comments. So it could either be you splurge on food, on clothing, or on like study materials. Do you splurge on like books? It could be anything, okay? Splurge, to splurge, okay? The next one we have is shop around, shop around. So what does it mean to shop around, to shop around. So if you shop around, you are going to different stores, could be physically or online, and you are comparing prices, okay? So I recently bought a new refrigerator, but before I decided which refrigerator I was going to buy, I went to many stores, I did research online, and I found the best refrigerator at the best price. So the best quality at the cheapest price. So I shopped around before buying my refrigerator. Okay, does that make sense? So to shop around means to go and find the best price for an item. Okay? And then we have run up. Run up. So run up is a phrasal verb with many different meanings, and today we're just going to focus on one meaning, okay? We're going to focus on the meaning when it comes to debt or bills, okay? So when we say run up, it means you do things and it creates, it adds to your debt or to your bill. Okay, does that make sense? So it probably doesn't make sense. Let me give you a better explanation. Okay, so let's say that I turned on all of the lights in my house. I turned on all of the lights and I left them on for a week. So by doing that action of turning on all of my lights and keeping them on for a week, I would probably run up an expensive electricity bill, okay? I would run up my electricity bill. So putting the lights on adds up, boom, 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 boom. So runs up a high bill, okay? Runs up an expensive bill. So we usually use run up when talking about debt or when talking about bills. So run up a student loan debt, run up my phone bill, okay? So you're adding things to your debt that makes it higher and higher and higher, okay? So you're gonna have something expensive in the end. So I hope you do things to not run up your debt, not to run up your bills, okay? So for example, I always turn off my lights during the day as to not run up an expensive electric bill, okay? Very good. So let's look at the definitions. It's probably easier than my explanation. Okay, let's take a look. Okay? So, does everyone see that all right? Okay, splurge, splurge. Spending money freely and maybe like excessively, and you don't really care about the price. It's okay to spend a little bit more. Okay, so splurge on coffee. Maybe you bought expensive coffee. Splurge on English lessons. Maybe you think studying English in class is very important, so you spend a little bit more on taking some good English lessons, okay? Shop around, to shop around, okay? So to shop around means to look for the most suitable item or service, service, for the lowest price, So you go around to many shops and try to find the best item or best service for the best price, the lowest price, okay? This is a very smart way to not run up a shopping bill, okay? Not run up your credit card. So run up, what does run up mean? You do things that cause you to owe a large amount of money. So your actions run up a large bill, or you get a large debt. Okay, so maybe if you don't shop around, you might end up running up a huge credit card bill. Okay, so you use your credit card here, you buy some clothes here, you buy some shoes here, you tend to splurge, you don't shop around, just charging your credit card, you will eventually run up a large bill. Okay? I hope that is understandable. Please let me know if you have any questions in the comments, okay? So today is very simple. We're just going to have a quick lesson. So we have just 3. We're going to use each one of these one time, okay? So let's see. Number 1, he made too many international calls and a large phone bill. What do you think is the correct answer here? He made too many international calls. So if you make many international calls, you might make your phone bill rather large, right? So it is quite expensive to call internationally if you don't use specific services, right? So he made too many international calls and a large phone bill. What do you think? Okay, I'll give you a second, and then I'm going to write down the answer. Okay. The correct answer is, and we're going to put it in the correct tense also. Remember, we want the correct tenses. Okay. So, the correct answer, I should say, is ran up. He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. He ran up a large phone bill. Very good. Okay. How about number 2? Let's take a look at number 2. Okay. Let's see. Before making a big purchase, it is important to first. So what are we going to do first before we make a big purchase? So if you don't know, to purchase something means to buy something. So we can say make a purchase, okay? Before making a big purchase, that means before buying something very expensive. A big purchase is something expensive. So like a refrigerator or a house or a new computer, okay? Does everybody have the answer? Okay, before making a big purchase, it is important to, we're gonna say, shop around. Shop around. Okay, first. So before making a big purchase, before spending a lot of money, it is important to shop around first. Okay, so you're gonna do your research. You're gonna look at different prices at different stores. You're gonna look at different products, and you're gonna find the best product for you at the lowest cost. Shop around. Very good, very good. Okay. Now this is the last one, and it should be obvious because we have just one word left, okay? So, number 3, I love cooking, okay? I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. This says restaurant, it's very small. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay? Oops, there was a light blocking the vocabulary words. Okay. So does everybody know the answer? You should. Okay, so the correct answer is splurge. 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 It sounds like a very funny word, right? Splurge. It doesn't sound like a very beautiful word. Okay. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay. So sometimes I like to spend a little bit more money and go out for a nice dinner. Okay. So I'm going to read these one more time. So please listen. And if you can, repeat out loud. Remember that speaking is the best way to improve and the best way to remember vocabulary. We need to use them in order to remember them, okay? So number one, listen and then try to repeat if you can. Number one, okay? He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time a little bit quickly, all right? He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. Okay, were you able to repeat it out loud? If not, that is okay. Just come back to this lesson and try to repeat, okay? Very good. Let's go on to number two. Okay? I'll read it a little bit slowly and then I'll read it quickly, okay? Before making a big purchase, it is important to shop around first. Okay, I'm going to say it a little bit quickly now. Before making a big purchase, it is important to shop around first. Okay, very good. All right, let's try number three. Okay. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay, so I'm going to say it a little bit quickly. Try to listen, try to repeat, okay? I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay, very good. I hope you were able to at least try to repeat, okay? So they are kind of long sentences. So if you can't repeat very naturally, maybe try and read them out loud a few times, get used to saying these words, get used to saying these sentences, and then come back and try to repeat after me. Okay, everyone did a very, very good job. That is awesome. So I will be back for a new lesson every day this month. So please subscribe and please turn on notifications. And if you could, share this video with your friends who are also studying English. And that way we can grow our community. Okay, thank you everyone so much for watching. And I hope you enjoy all of the lessons this month. It's very exciting and it is quite a challenge for me to upload new lessons every day. So I hope that you enjoy them. Okay, so thank you so much for watching and I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet already, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and or you can subscribe to me on Facebook. You can like and follow the Facebook page and turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons, great things like that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining me today. today we're going to have a vocabulary lesson. Now, I have these two words that are very, very similar, but have slightly different meanings, okay? So, if we look at these two words, oh my gosh, can you tell the difference? Do you know the difference between these two words? Well, this word is compliment, compliment. And this word is compliment. Okay, compliment, compliment. All right, very, very similar. Originally, they come from the same, I think it's Latin word, but I'm going to just point out that this word has an E after the L, an E, compliment, and this one has an I, okay? That is the only difference in spelling, okay? And when we say these words, both of these words become complement, complement. When we talk very quickly, complement, complement, okay? So I guess you could pronounce this one as complement, and this is compliment, very similar. I think usually when native speakers talk at a regular speed, they both kind of sound the same, exactly the same, compliment, compliment. Okay, so does anyone know the meanings of these words? I'm sure some of you have heard the word compliment before, but do you know if it was this one or this one? Okay, so we're going to go over the definitions. So both of these words come from the same, I think it's Latin word, and the Latin word means complete, complete. So these both come from complete, but they don't mean exactly the same as complete, okay? So this word up here with the E, a synonym is complete for this one. A word with the same meaning or similar meaning is complete. However, with the word complement, this one means that something has something extra, like a special feature or an extra feature to make something even better, okay? So I'll get into some examples in just a second. Then we have the last one, complement with an I. This one is very easy to understand. This one is when you say something nice to someone else. Oh, I like your new haircut. Wow, your shoes look really nice. You are very smart. Your English is very good. Okay, these are all nice things we can say to praise someone else, okay? Those are compliments, compliments. Now, both of these words can be nouns or verbs. Nouns or verbs, compliment or compliment, okay? So I think today we're gonna mostly focus on verbs. There might be one or two nouns in the questions I'll give you. So make sure you understand that they are verbs and nouns, okay? So let's get into the big whiteboard with the questions. Okay, so let's see. Okay, excuse me. So we have complement at the top with an E, complement. So what does complement mean? At the top, I gave some synonyms, some words with the same meaning. So complete, go with, accompany. So usually we're matching two things together. They go together well. When they're put together, it completes everything. Okay, so here is a more drawn out explanation. We have, contribute extra features to someone or something. It can be someone or something in a way that improves or emphasizes their qualities. Okay, I'll put this up here so you guys can see it. Is it understandable? It's a little bit hard to understand. So I'll give you an example. If you have, for example, food. So I like to eat yogurt in the morning, and I like to put fruit in my yogurt. So I could say, these strawberries complement my yogurt wonderfully. So they go together, and it enhances it. It makes it better. So yogurt is good by itself. Strawberries are good by themselves. If you combine them together, it kind of completes my morning breakfast, and it's even better. It's been improved or emphasized, okay? So complement means two things come together to complete something in a very good way that's better than separately, okay? Then we have the word compliment with an I. This means a polite expression of praise or admiration. Wow, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, he's so handsome. These are compliments, okay? So remember that both compliment and compliment can be nouns and verbs. All right, are you following me so far? Okay, if you have any questions, please put them in the comments. Also, let me know what country you are in and what country you're watching this from. I would love to see. I know we have lots of students from all over, so it's great to see what countries you're all from. Okay, so let's do these 4 questions together, okay? So let's try number 1 together. Number 1, everyone, Jane on her new dress. Everyone, Jane on her new dress. Now, I'm going to say, let's put this in the past tense, okay? Let's try to put this in the past tense. So whichever one you pick, you know it's going to be a verb. We're going to use the verb, and we're going to put it in the past, okay? Everyone, Jane on her new dress, okay? Did you write down your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. Awesome job. Okay, so everyone, we're going to put it in the past. We know the pronunciation, compliment. Okay, can you see my answer? I wrote everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So it has an I, and I put ed because we'll just put it in the past tense. You could also say everyone compliments Jane on her new dress if it is happening in the present, but we just put this in the past, okay? Everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So this compliment with the I is a polite expression to say, wow, you look great. Wow, that dress looks so good on you. Okay, everyone complimented her. All right, number 2. Those shoes really your outfit. Those shoes really your outfit. Okay? Compliment or compliment? Let's see who can get it right. For this one, let's put it in the present tense, okay? Those shoes really your outfit. And if you don't know what outfit means your clothes as one set, okay? So if you're wearing a t-shirt and jeans, that is your outfit. If you're wearing a dress, that is your outfit, okay? All right, does everyone have their answers? Okay, those shoes really, you have time to write it while I write? Oops. Did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is compliment. Those shoes really complement, sorry for my handwriting, so this has an E here, your outfit. Those shoes really complement your outfit. They really go together well. The shoes complete your outfit in a very good way. Okay? Is it understandable? Excellent. Very good. Number 3. I'm not good at receiving something. I'm not good at receiving something. Which one do you think it is? This one or this one? This is a little bit tricky. Do you know the answer? You can write it in the comments. Very good. You guys are so smart. That is not just a compliment. I really think so. Okay. I'm not good at receiving. I'll write the answer for you. So write down your answer in the comments. Okay. Are you ready? Da, 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 da. Oh, what? Okay. Not that shocking, probably. I'm not good at receiving compliments. Compliments. So we have I here, compliments, compliments. This means receiving praise, receiving nice words from people. So what this means, by the way, this is a noun here. We're using the noun compliment, compliments, many compliments. I'm not good at receiving many or any compliments, okay? So this sentence means that when someone says something nice to me, like, wow, you're so smart. Wow, you're really good at that. It's embarrassing and I don't know what to say, okay? Do you feel like that sometimes when someone gives you a compliment? Do you feel like you don't know what to say? Thank you. Or you feel a little bit shy or embarrassed? Sometimes in English we say, I'm not good at receiving compliments, or I'm not good at taking compliments. I don't really believe them. I think they're just being nice. Okay? So sometimes we say this. All right. Last one, number 4. We have chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. I like chocolate. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Okay, which one? Complement with an E or complement with an I? Which one do you think is correct? All right, write your answer in the comments. You have a few more seconds. Okay, very good, everyone. Nice job. Okay, so I'm going to write the answer. You have a few more seconds to write your answer down if you didn't do it yet. Okay, chocolate and vanilla. Each other perfectly. Okay, so, it's very hard to see. I ran out of space. Chocolate and vanilla complement with an E each other perfectly. That means they go together perfectly. Chocolate is good by itself, vanilla is good by itself, but when you put them together, perfect. They go together so well. They complete each other. They complement each other. Okay, very good. You guys are so good. I'll give you lots of compliments. My students are the best, okay? That is a compliment. All right, so if you guys can, if you have time, please write in the comments maybe a sentence with compliment with an E and another sentence with compliment with an I. Okay, I would love to see your sentences, so leave them for me. I'll check them. And please let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow with another lesson, brand new lesson. So stay tuned. If you turn on notifications, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, then you'll know anytime that I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are really the best, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Thank you for waiting. We are ready to start today's lesson. I'm very excited because this is going to be the last lesson for the week. Well, not the last lesson, but the last new vocabulary lesson. And then tomorrow we're going to do a review lesson. So I hope you have been watching all of the lessons. Okay. So we're going to jump into today's lesson. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are ready. I know I'm excited. I'm ready. Okay. And before I start, I'm also going to post a new YouTube video on the YouTube channel today. So go check it out. It's talking about money. We're going to talk about money in English on the YouTube channel today. So please go check that out. Subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello. Wow, we've got some people in here already. Thank you. So, as I was just saying, on the YouTube channel today, I will be posting a new lesson on the YouTube channel. It's going to be about talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, you can go check that out. It's not uploaded yet, but it will be in a few hours. So you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel and then you'll be notified when it's uploaded. And I'll also post it on Facebook and other places. Hello, hello, I can't say any of these names. Emily, hello. Okay, so today's lesson. Are you guys ready? Okay, so going with the theme of our last 3 lessons, I'm going to give you 2 words that students often mix up or use incorrectly. Okay, so these are our 2 words for today. And I know English is really tricky because these look almost identical, don't they? But if you notice, we have a C here and an S here. That is the big difference. And pronunciation-wise, they are different, okay? So we're going to pronounce this one. This is advice. 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 So this makes like an S sound. Advice. Advice. So you guys know what advice is, right? Advice is like a suggestion or recommendation, right? Advice. And advice is a noun, but a lot of students make the same mistake and they say advices. So advice is a noun and it is uncountable. We can't say advice. We can't say an advice, and we can't say advices. We usually don't. So you should remember it as an uncountable noun, okay? Advice. So we usually say some advice or a piece of advice, okay? Advice. Then here we have advise. Advise. So it's so tricky, right? Advice has an S sound, but it's spelled with a C. Advise has a Z sound, but spelled with an S. Why is English so complicated, right? So I understand how you feel. So advise, advise. So I'll write, this is like an S and this is like a Z. Why do they do that to us? Okay, advice and advise. So advise is the verb form of advice. So to suggest or to recommend something. Advise. I want to advise you. Okay? So pretty simple, right? Advice is a noun. Uncountable. Some advice or a piece of advice. Advise is the verb form. So to advise someone, to give recommendations or suggestions. Okay. Oh, very good. We have people from Botswana. We have Pakistan here and Vietnam. Wow, awesome. Okay, so we're going to go into our exercises. Okay. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'll try to answer them. Okay. So we have our meanings up here. So one more time, advice is guidance or recommendations offered. It is an uncountable noun, uncountable. So don't say an advice, don't say advices, advice, advice. Pretty easy, right? Oh, very good. I always advise my friend. Yes, very good. Oh, hello from Iraq. Hello. Good morning. Okay. Then we have advise. So remember advice? Advise. To suggest or recommend. And this is a verb. Verb. Advise. To suggest. To recommend. Okay? I think you guys got the hang of it, right? All right. So let's see. Let's start with number 1. Okay? So we can either use advice or advise. And if we use advise, it is a verb, so we sometimes have to change how we use it, right? So past, present. Okay? Good morning. Okay. Oh, just a side note, Lubna, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, asked how to improve reading skills. So I'll give you a piece of advice on reading. The way to improve reading is to read a lot, So read lots of different things and reading out loud. So when you read and you speak at the same time is very helpful. So that is my advice for you. Have I ever been to Vietnam? No, I haven't, but I really want to go. I'm in Japan, so I'm pretty close to Vietnam, closer than in America. So I'd really love to visit. Okay, so let's look at what we have here. So number 1, I offered him some. So this is our big hint here. If you remember what I just said, something, right? I offered him some what? And offered is a verb in the past tense. I offered him some. Oh, I see Nana has already answered. I offered him some. Oh, Raza, very good. Okay, perfect. You guys are on the ball. I offered him some advice. Oh, my marker. I always have this problem with my marker running out of ink. All right, let's change to the other marker. Oh, hopefully this one is okay. Oh, very good. I offered him some advice. Very good. So some advice. Very good. Wow, everybody's so good. Okay, number 2. What would you, which one do you think? Number 2. Ooh, very good. Number 2, Nana, very good. Nana said advise. Oh, we have some people saying advice. Advise, very good. Okay, so it's a little bit tricky, but what would you, so what would you do, right? Do. So we need a verb here. What would you advise? Advise. So remember, what would you do? So we need a verb here, right? What would you advise? Okay, so what would you suggest? What would you recommend? What would you advise? Very good. Can you see that? Okay, number three. Ready? My boss, me, to work harder. My boss, me, to work harder. So which one do you think number 3 is? Oh, I see Yasin has advised. Very good. Anybody else? My boss, me, to work harder. Advice. Oh, very good, Nana. Very good. So my boss, so this could be in a past tense or present tense. My boss advised me to work harder, or my boss advises. Yes, very good. So it could be both, advised or advises. We don't really have any hint from this sentence what it should be, but I will write. Oh no, my other marker. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. We're going to switch to blue. We'll switch to blue, okay? Sorry about that technical difficulty there. My boss, we'll say past tense, advised. Or you could say my boss advises me to work harder, or my boss advised me to work harder. Okay? Try number 4. May I give you a piece of something? May I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? Which one do you think is correct? Number 4. May I give you a piece of? What do you think? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Oh, good job, Sony. Very good. Very nice. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay, may I give you a piece of advice? Have you ever gotten advice that you didn't ask for before? Like somebody just tells you what they think you should do? I get that sometimes. We say unwanted advice or unwarranted advice. Oh, very good. Everyone's got it. So remember, advice is uncountable. We never say advices. May I give you a piece of advice? Okay, so it's like pizza. May I give you a piece of pizza? Okay. Number 5, the last one. Sleeping pills are not. Sleeping pills are not. Okay. Sleeping pills are not. Oh, let's see, Yosef. What if we say, may I advise you? Yes, that would be correct. May I advise you is correct. Or may I give you a piece of advice if you're using the noun? Oh, very good. Annabelle, very nice. Hitet, very good. Okay, we have a bunch of answers. Very good. So the correct answer is sleeping pills are not advised. Not advised. So, for example, if you have to operate big machinery or a big truck, maybe sleeping pills are not advised. So we don't suggest sleeping pills, to take sleeping pills. Sleeping pills are not recommended. Sleeping pills are not suggested. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, very good. Oh, I kind of erased it down here, but we're going to go over it one more time. Quick review. So, advice, guidance or recommendations offered. Uncountable noun. Remember, uncountable. Advise, to suggest or recommend. It's a verb. One more time, pronunciation. Advice, advise. Okay? Okay, so So we'll do it really quick. Number 1, you can repeat it at home because pronunciation is really, really important for these two, right? So number 1, I offered him some advice. I offered him some advice. Number 2, what would you advise? Now hear that? It says, would you. What would you advise? What would you advise? Okay. Number 3, my boss advised me to work harder. My boss advised me to work harder. So this 2 becomes like a t. My boss advised me to work harder. Number 4, may I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? So this of sometimes changes to an sound. May I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? Okay. Number 5, I kind of erased it, but, number 5. Sleeping pills are not advised. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, you got it? Very good. Okay, thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Let's see, MD said, actually, you want to know the live class time schedule. So it's kind of difficult because I do have other work that I have to do. So the live lesson is sometimes around this time at the latest, and sometimes it's a few hours earlier. But they will always be on available for you guys, so you can watch them anytime. And today, I will be uploading a new YouTube video. So go check that out. It's going to be talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, it will be up on the YouTube channel in a few hours. So you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you will know when the new lesson is uploaded. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay. So if you have any questions, I'll try to answer them later. I have another schedule that I have to get ready for. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, what time is it in Tokyo? It is 3:30 in the afternoon. Okay. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a review lesson. Okay. So study hard. Get ready for the review lesson. It'll be tomorrow. And let's see, maybe tomorrow, what time should I do the lesson? Tomorrow's review lesson will probably be around 12 o'clock my time. So 3.5 hours earlier than today's lesson, or 3 hours earlier than today's lesson, okay? So just so you know. Okay. So see you tomorrow. It'll be 3 hours earlier than this lesson started, okay? Thank you very much, and I will see you tomorrow for the review lesson. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Sorry for not giving you any notice before I went live. So I hope some people can join in right now. I hope everyone is doing very, very well. I have only about 10 or 15 minutes. So sorry, it's going to be another quick one. Oh, hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing? Okay, so, oops, I made my screen too big. Hello, Coco. Hello, Jamba. How are you? Hello, Aye-Ung. Joshua, Hussein. Hello from Iraq, Mexico. By the way, I just uploaded a video to the YouTube channel. So I'll try and, for those who are watching on Facebook, hold on one second. I will try and send the link so that you guys can watch it again after this lesson. Hello, everyone. Okay, so here, I'll put the link here. So if you want to watch that lesson, you guys can. Okay, so I don't have a lot of time, but We are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today. 3 new phrasal verbs. Okay, let's see. So we have count on, count up, and count in. So if you know them already, that's okay. We can review. And if they are all brand new, that is good also. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Italy. Wow. Okay, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. Count on. To count on someone or count on something means that you can rely on someone or you can depend on someone. Okay? Very good. So, for example, we can always count on you to make us smile. I can always count on my dad to help me. Okay? Does that make sense? Count on means depend or rely on. Okay? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. And these are all phrasal verbs. Okay? Phrasal verbs. Oh, they're brand new for you. Okay, Ali, welcome. Okay. So next is count up. To count up means to count all of the people or all of the things in a group, okay? So for example, if I have many markers. I have many markers as a teacher. I have many markers, okay? So I would say, let me count up all of these markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I counted up the markers. I counted up the markers and I have 4 of them. So it means to count everything in a group. Okay? Oh, very good. I count on you. Yes, good example, DeSylvia. I count on you or I depend on you. Very good. Okay? I count on you to get the job done. Okay? So count on, count up. Are those okay? Then moving on to count in. Count in. So if you count someone in or count in someone, that means that you include them in your plans. You include them. Okay? So for example, if you are going out to a cafe and you said, okay, who wants to come to the cafe with me? Your friend might say, count me in. So you can say, count me in, or count him in, count her in. Okay, so this is separable. Count me in. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good example. Teacher, count on me when you come to Peru. Very good. I will. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is count down? So count down, usually 2 major meanings to count down. Usually you have the number 10, like 10, and then you can count down, right? Count up is counting normally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Count down or count backwards is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So especially on New Year's, we count down to the New Year's. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. Or like NASA, when they send a rocket into space, usually there is a countdown before the big blast off, right? Okay, good questions. Oh, this is a very good one. Count me in for the next lesson. So it means include me in the next lesson. Very good. Can you please count up all the participants in this live tutorial? Very good. Yes, it looks like we have 184 people in this lesson today. I counted them up. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good job, everybody. Okay, so we're going to move on to the Big whiteboard. Okay. So we have here, so I only have 3. I was going to write more, but I realized I'm running out of time. Okay, I'm running out of time. Let's see. Oops, now I lost my marker. There it is. Okay. So count on, rely on someone or something. I can count on you to do your homework. Okay? So I trust that you will do what you say you will do. I count on you. Okay? Count up means to count all things or people in a group. So let's count up all the students, or let's count up all of the glasses we have. Okay? To count them, count up. Okay? And we have the next one, count in. Count in means to include someone in your plans. Very good. Okay. So is it understandable? Everyone understands? Very good. Okay. Oh, so I see some people going to the questions, so we'll jump right into the questions. Number 1, I can always you to help me. I can always you to help me. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, thank you, Abraham. Good job, Janba, Hisumyu. Very good. Leka, very good. Okay. So I can always count on you. I can always count on you to help me. I can always count on you to help me. That means that I can depend on you, I can rely on you, and I trust that you will help me. Okay? Very good, everybody. Okay, next one. So we have a conversation here. We have person A and person B. So person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Okay. Thank you very much, Gano Kiriti. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the lesson. Okay. So number 2. Person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Oh, very good, Jamba. Okay, so we're going to say, count me in. Count me in. So I want to join. Please include me. Count me in. So it sounds like you are ready. You want to go. I want to go. Okay, very good. And the last one, pretty easy. Could you all of the cash before you go home? So maybe this person is working at a part-time job, for example, a gas station, a convenience store, and their boss says, could you all of the cash before you go home? Oh, very good, Kahal. Very good. Very good. Hisumyant, is that how you say it? I always see your name, but it's hard to pronounce for me. Joshua, good. Andre, very good. Could you count up? My voice is going again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Could you count up all of the cash before you go home? So it means we have cash, maybe in a cash register. Please count all of it. Count all of it. Count up all of the cash before you go home. Very, very good. Okay, so I'll read them. Excuse me. I will read them one more time. So please listen, okay? Number 1, I can always count on you to help me. Number 2, so person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, count me in, count me in. Okay, number 3, could you count up all of the cash before you go home? Okay, very good, very good. So today we learned count on, count up, and count in. These are all phrasal verbs. Very good. Okay, so I have just about a minute. So sorry. Oh, let me check. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have about 2 minutes. So let me see if you need any help or if you have any questions. So again, I'm posting lessons every day on the YouTube channel. So I'll put the link in the comments so you can go and watch that after this. Oh, hello, Hugo. Okay, hello from Guatemala. Does anyone want to try and make a sentence or give an example? Very good. So I'm going to scroll up in the comments and let me see if there's any questions. Oh, this is a good one. Please do not count me out. Right. Don't count me out. Count me in. Very good. And somebody said to drink warm water. Yes, I need to. It's very dry in here. So I will have to drink some warm water and hot tea maybe. Okay. I don't understand the last one. Count up. So count up just means to count everything that you have in a group. So for example, what do I have? Well, we could talk about the people in this chat, for example. I can count up all of the people in the chat. So there are 186 people. I've counted them all. So count everything is similar to count up, okay? It just means to count and see how many of something there are. Okay, very good. Can you count me in the NBA finals? Oh, are you a very good basketball player? Yes. If you are a sports player and you want your coach to include you in the big game, you can say, Coach, please count me in. I want to play. It means please include me. Yes. Take care. You can't count on your voice to finish the lesson. And it's a joke. Yes, very good. Yeah, I have to take care of my voice or I won't be able to count on my voice, right? Okay. Oh, very good. Please make sure to count up the animals in the zoo. Yeah, if you work at a zoo, if some animal gets out, you won't know unless you count them up, right? You have to count up all of the animals and make sure you still have all of them. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you can subscribe, there are going to be lessons every single day. I posted one today and there will be another one tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, it's 2 o'clock for me, so I have to start another lesson. So thanks everybody for watching, and I'll be back with another lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're going to try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're going to go over these together. And let's see. Does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test. Or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour, okay? I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples, all right? So number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number two. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number 3, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through, okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me, okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud, okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay? Number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Today we're going to do a review lesson. I hope you're ready for that. Let's see. Okay, let me make, I always have to adjust my screen. Sorry about that, so I can see better. I'm kind of blind. I have really bad eyesight, if you didn't know. Hello, hello. By the way, there is a grammar lesson on the YouTube channel today. So I'll post, what the heck? I'll post the grammar lesson for you guys. So if you haven't seen the newest video on the YouTube channel, it is a grammar lesson. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. So hello, hello. Oh, wow. Wow, very nice, Tetewin. Very, very good. That is so, I wonder what that looks like if I post on here. It might take up the whole screen. Hello from Italy. Hello. How is everybody? Hello to Sylvia. Okay, so we're going to briefly go over all of the phrasal verbs that we learned this week. So if this is your first lesson, this week we did all sorts of live lessons, and we're talking about phrasal verbs that include the word head. And there's also one that doesn't include head, but 7 out of the 8 phrasal verbs that we learned include head. And when we use head, so head over, head up, head down, head out, head in, those all mean go somewhere, go somewhere. Basically, head means go, okay, or leave. So we have these 8 today that we're going to review, and then we'll get into some questions. So number 1, head over. Head over simply means go to a specific place. I'm going to head over to the store. I'm going to head over to your house. I'm going to head over to the school, for example. Okay, so let's see, head over. Okay, so leaving one place and going to a specific place. Come over. So usually we use come over, like come over means to me or to my house. So why don't you come over here where I am? Okay, so please come over for dinner. Please come over for lunch. So if somebody says, please come over, that means they want you usually to go to their house or, wherever they are. Okay. Head over to school. Yes, very good. Okay. Then next we have head up. So head up is very easy to understand. We use it to mean go up or go north. So if you live on the first floor, but you want to go up to the 10th floor, for example, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 10th floor. Or if you're going in the direction, which is north, you could say, I'm going to head up north, or wherever north is. So, for example, I'm from the US. So if I said, I'm going to head up north, I might be talking about Canada, right? I'm going to head up to Canada. Okay. People in Canada, if they want to come to the US, though, they would say head down. So head down is going south or just going down. So I am on the top floor of the building. I'm going to head down to the first floor. Or I'm going to head down to the US from Canada. Okay? Hello. Yes, I'm going to head over to my office. Very good. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then we have head out. Head out. So head out can mean to leave a certain place. So we should head out soon. It's getting dark. So we should leave soon. Head out. Head out means to leave. Or it can also mean with directions. So we have like north and south. Head out would mean east and west. East and west. Okay, so head out east, head out west, head out to California, head out to New York. Okay, or just leave. I should head out soon means I should leave soon. Okay. Then we have head back. Head back just means to return from where you were, to return to where you were. So I'm going to head back to the house. So I was at the house before. I'm not now, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back. We can also say I'm going to head back home, means you're going home. Okay? And then we have head in, head in, head in, head in. So head in means that you are outside and you are going to go in to a building or to a house, usually. So for example, oh, it's time, class just started. Let's head into the school. Let's head into school. So if you're outside, oh, it's time for class. Let's head in. Means let's go in. Let's go in. Okay? Okay, if you're just coming in the lesson now, don't worry. We are just starting. Okay? We're just starting. We're just reviewing these first. Okay? So head in means go in. Okay? Then we have head off. So head off can have two general meanings. The first one can mean like to go out, to start a journey, kind of. So like, where are you headed off to? Where are you headed off to? Means like, where are you going? So head off means leave, head off, or go somewhere. Okay. But head over means we know the specific location. I'm going to head over to the park. I'm going to head over to the store. Head off, maybe like usually I think a lot of the times you'll hear it as a question. Where are you heading off to? Or where are you? Sometimes we just say headed. Where are you heading? Where are you headed? Okay. And then head off can also mean to intercept or to block, to stop something from happening. Okay. Head off. Okay. Not head off, right? Okay. Very, very good. So I'm going to look at some questions and let's try to answer them together. Okay, here we are. So we're going to use each phrasal verb just one time. So that's a big hint. We're only going to use each one time, okay? So we have come over, head out, head in, head back, head off, head up, and head down. Okay? Very good. So let's try number 1. Thanks for dinner. Thanks for dinner. Who can guess the answer to number 1? Number 1. Thanks for dinner. Okay? So maybe I prepared dinner and somebody came to my house. Oh, very good. So I see a lot of people saying coming over. Very good. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Okay, good job. So come over is finished. So I'm going to put a little check, come over. So we're not going to use that one anymore. Okay, come over is finished. All right, how about number 2? I'm going to home now. I'm going to home now. Okay, what is the answer for number 2? Oh, very good, Shui. Good job. Oh, you just joined the lesson, Mohammed. Hello, welcome. Okay, oh, yes, very good, very good. Head back, yes. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2 is I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home now. So I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back home. I'm going to head back home. So head back is finished. Okay, good job. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, everybody correct. Yes, awesome. Number 3, we are north for the summer. We are north for the summer. Oh, very good, very good. How do you say your name? Hausianasum? Very good. Ali, good job. Oh, yes, very good, very good. Kyusu, good job. Sharif, Ashin, okay. We are, so since we have are, we are heading up north for the summer. Maybe it'll be a little bit cooler up north. So we are heading up north for the summer. Excellent job. Okay, number 4. Oops, I gotta put heading up is finished. Head up, finished. Okay, so you can guess from what we have left, right? Number 4, the police managed to a violent crime. The police managed to a violent crime. What could it be? What could it be? So in this sentence, the police were able to kind of stop a violent crime before it happened. They stopped it before it happened. Oh, very good, Mieria. I didn't say that right. Miera. Good job. Oh, very good, De Silvia. Okay, so the correct answer, the police managed to head, let's see if I can write it so you can see it, head off a violent crime. So they were able to intercept it. They were able to block a violent crime before it happened. The police acted quickly. They were able to head off a violent crime. Very good. Okay, head off. Finished. Okay, number 5. Let's check number 5. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Okay, so number 5. Who can get it? Who will be the first one? Oh, good job. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so sunrise, very good. At will, very good. Kyusu, good job. Okay, awesome. Coco, very good. So why don't you head in or head inside? Both are correct. Why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. Why don't you go inside? It's warmer in there. Okay, yes, very good. Okay, so head in is also finished. Okay, so we have head over, head out, and head down left. Okay? So number 6, he west for school. He west for school. And let's put this in the past tense. Okay? He west for school. Number 6. Oh, very good, Edwill. Good job. Aliamar, very good. Kaja, Shuoyi, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so he, we're going to put it in past tense. We could also put it he heads. We're going to say past tense, he headed out west. He headed out west for school. Excellent. Good job. Okay. You guys are killing it. Very good. So head out is finished. Oops, we'll open up my marker. Head out. Good job. So now we have just head over and head down, I think. Those are the two last ones. Okay. Let's try number 7. Let's see if you can see that. I'll to the basement. Basement. I'll to the basement. Oh, very good. So number 7. Oh, very good. Za Seng Ong. Very good. Ali Amar, good job. Kachen. Very good. Devashka, good job. Good job, Mong. Okay, so I'll head down. Head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. Very, very good. Okay, so the basement is obviously south or down, right? Okay, number 8, the very last one. So I guess we can check head down is finished. So the last one, very, very easy, should be we're. So we are to the library later. We're to the library later. Number 8, can you put it in the correct tense? Oh, very good. Ali, very good. Ali Awan, good job. Tino, good job. Miguel, very good. Let's see. Oh, very good, Devashka. Okay, awesome. We're heading, and we only have one left. Head over. So we're heading over to the library later. So we're going to the library later. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Number 1, thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. I'm going to head back home now. I'm going to go back home. Number 3, we are heading up north for the summer. We're heading up north. Okay, number 4, the police managed to head off a violent crime. They were able to block or stop, intercept a violent crime. Number 5, why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. So why don't you go inside? It's warmer. Number 6, he headed out west for school. He headed out west. Number 7, I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. And number 8, we're heading over to the library later. So we are going to go to the library later. Very good. I hope it was understandable. I hope you have now mastered these phrasal verbs, okay? So maybe next week we'll start a new lesson, maybe vocabulary, grammar. Please let me know what you'd like to learn. Okay, very good. All right, so oh my gosh, it's almost time for me to have my next lesson. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can answer 1 or 2 questions. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, very good. So Ali, I got them all correct. Absolutely mastered it. Yes, very good. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay. All parents hope their children who work abroad head back home during Christmas. Yes, yes. So they hope their children who work abroad can head back or just head back. Very good. Okay. Devashka wants to learn grammar next week. So please let me know if you're interested in learning grammar. Let me know what grammar you'd like to learn. Okay, this is a good question. Why not say neck down? Neck down. So basically, head is a directional word. So when we talk about head, we mean to go forward. So heading in a direction. So always remember that head is a direction. So I think probably like your head is kind of the top thing on your body. So it's kind of the first thing that moves, or I'm not really sure exactly why, but head is a directional word. Neck, we can say from the neck down. So for example, from the neck down, somebody is paralyzed, for example. They can't move. So from the neck down means like from here down, right? But neck is not a directional word, unfortunately. Okay. Head down and go down. Are they the same? Yes. So I'm going to head down to the basement. Means I'm going to go down to the basement. I'm going to head down south. I'm going to go down south. Basically, head is another word for go. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. I see a lot of questions popping up. We'll do one more question. Actually, I don't have any more time. Let's see. Why don't you mention my name? Hello, Abbas? Abbas? Hello, hello. Somebody wants to learn tenses. Okay. Let's see. I really have no more time. Okay, so sorry guys, I can't answer all of your questions. Could you explain the use of wish? Actually, I have a whole video on wish and hope on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. Also, there is a new lesson, a grammar lesson on YouTube right now, and I'll put the link in the comments if you're on Facebook. So yeah, please go watch it, like it, share it with your friends, like this video, okay? And please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting every day, and or like the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much. I will see you on Monday with a new lesson on Facebook, and all weekend we will be having new lessons on the YouTube channel. All right, see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. In today's English lesson, we are going to look at fighting in English. Yes, that's right. So, even though you're learning English maybe for school or for work, you might have some disagreements, or you might want to talk about disagreements that other people are having, right? So this is good for everyday life, everyday conversation, and I think it's really important to go over some of these words that might not be in your English textbooks, okay? But first, before we get into today's lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red subscribe button and turn on the bell notifications. That way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can also like me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok now. So everything will be linked below. Okay, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen, okay? So here we have fighting in English. Fighting in English, okay. So we're not going to look at, how to fight in English, but we're going to look at some vocabulary that has to do with fights, okay? So let's take a look at the first one. Okay, here we have quite a long expression, but let's go over it. This says, go off the deep end. Go off the deep end. Have you ever heard this expression before, go off the deep end? I heard it a lot growing up from my mom and my dad. Okay, so if someone goes off the deep end, it means that they get very angry. They lose control. Okay, so for some reason, we use this expression, go off the deep end. So I always imagined it as a kind of swimming pool. So we have the shallow end where kids can play in the pool, and we have the deep end where you have to dive off the diving board. You can go very deep. So when someone goes off the deep end, it's like they lose control. They're very, very angry. For some reason, we use this expression. Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to go off the deep end. So I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to lose control. He's about to get very, very angry. Okay? He's about to go off the deep end. Let's take a look at the next one. My mom's going to go off the deep end if she finds out what I did. My mom's going to go off the deep end. I remember saying this a lot when I was younger. When your parents want you to come home at a certain time, or they want you to finish your homework before you see your friends. If my mom finds out I didn't do my homework, my mom's going to go off the deep end. Okay, she's going to get very, very angry. Okay. I hope you can remember, go off the deep end. We're going to come back to it, okay? We're going to have a little quiz at the end, so stick around. The next one, very, very short. This is easy, right? This is tiff. Tiff. So a tiff is a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So when something is petty means not very serious. It's not really a big fight. By the way, quarrel means fight, to quarrel with someone, but we don't often use this word, but you can use it. So a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So a tiff is like maybe your friend said they didn't like your outfit. They didn't like your outfit for the day. That would be a petty quarrel. It doesn't really mean anything. You can probably get over it pretty quickly. Okay, so let's take a look. She just had a tiff with her new boyfriend. So she just had a fight, a small, insignificant fight, okay, with her new boyfriend. All right, they'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. They'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. So just a tiff means it was so small, it wasn't even worth fighting about. Okay? And if you know make up, to make up is to get your relationship back together after you've had a fight. Like, I'm sorry, apologize. Get back to your relationship or friendship. Okay? The next one is very similar to tiff. This is the word spat. Spat. So you can see the definition. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, tiff. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, spat. But there is one difference that I'd like to point out, and that is in the example sentence. They just had a lover's spat. So oftentimes you'll hear spat with lovers, a lover's spat. That means that specifically for like boyfriends, girlfriends, or like husband, wives, when couples fight, right? When couples fight, we call it a lover's spat. So not a very serious fight, but they had a little bit of an argument, a little bit of a disagreement. We would say they had a lover's spat, okay? The next one, the kids had a silly spat over who could eat the fastest. So that's very silly, right? Who can eat the fastest? And their little kids are fighting over who can eat the fastest. That would be a silly spat, or we could say a silly tiff, okay? But remember, lovers spat. We usually use spat with lovers, okay? Next one. Wits end. Wits end. Okay, so the definition of your wits end is to be very worried, confused, or annoyed that you don't know what to do next. So you're very worried, you're very confused, or you're very annoyed and you don't know what you should do. Okay? You're at your wits end. Okay? So here are some examples. He never listens to a word I say. I'm at my wits end. Okay? So notice we use at. We're always going to use at with wits end. I'm at my wits end. She's at her wits end. They're at their wits end. Okay? So it means, we have another expression that I didn't write down, but we can also say you're at the end of your rope. So maybe you have patience, you have this much patience, okay? But when something happens that either worries you, confuses you, annoys you, your patience is getting smaller and smaller, and soon you are at the end of your patience. So we can think of it in the same way. You're at your wit's end. You're at your rope's end. Okay, you're at the end of your rope. So that means you are really not knowing what to do next. You don't know what to do. You're very worried, confused. Okay, so let's take a look at these examples. The second example. I'm at my wit's end with her. She's always lying to me. So I'm so worried or I'm so annoyed that she's lying to me. I don't know what to do next. I'm at my wit's end with her. Okay, very good. Next one is fairly new compared to the others. This is squash the beef. Squash the beef. So this is a kind of slang expression that's become popular in the last, I would say, 10 years or so. So if you squash the beef, that means to end an argument or bad feelings by apologizing or by other means. So in some way you apologize and you end the fight, you end the argument. To squash the beef also means to settle a matter. Okay, so maybe you have some disagreements, but you're able to apologize and move on from that. Okay, so let's take a look at the two examples. You two used to be so close. I think it's time for you to squash the beef. Okay, you guys used to be best friends. Stop fighting. It's time for you to squash the beef. It's time for you to end your argument. Okay? The next one. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. Okay? So I hope they'll be able to make up someday. They'll end their argument. Very good. Squash the beef. Okay, so we have some questions here. We're going to use go off the deep end, tiff, spat, wit's end, and squash the beef. Okay, so we're going to use each one only once. Okay, and we're going to fill in the blanks here. So I hope you remember the meanings and when to use each of these. All right, there are 5 questions. Let's try question number 1 together. Number 1, I don't know what to do about her. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my something. Okay, I'm at my something. Write your answers in the comments. Let's see who can get number 1 right. Big hint is I'm at my something. At my something. Okay, the answer to number 1 is wit's end. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my wit's end. I have no more patience. I don't know what to do next. I'm so worried. I'm so concerned. I'm so annoyed. Okay? Number 2. If my parents find out what I did, they'll... If my parents find out what I did, they'll... What do you think? They'll squash the beef, they'll tiff, they'll spat, they'll go off the deep end. We already used wit's end. Okay, so which one do you think is correct? Leave your answer in the comments. Okay, I hope you wrote it down. Let's see who could get it right. The correct answer is go off the deep end. How many of you got that one right? Was that easy? Very good. Okay, if my parents find out what I did, they'll go off the deep end. So they'll get so angry they will lose control. Okay? Number 3. I know I was wrong. Can we... So a hint for this one, it would be, can we stop arguing? Can we stop fighting? Write your answer down. The answer to number 3 is, can we squash the beef? Very good. Can we squash the beef? Can we stop fighting, please? All right, 2 more. Number 4, he's having a lovers with his wife. He's having a lovers with his wife. So big hint here is lovers. Lovers. Okay? Which word goes with lovers? Do you remember? Write your answer down. Okay, the answer to number 4 is spat. He's having a lover's spat with his wife. So they're having a small argument, probably not a serious fight. Maybe they fought over what's for dinner. Okay? Very good. Last one. Number 5. The 2 sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. The 2 sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. Okay, there's only one left, so let's see the answer. The 2 sisters had a little tiff over who would wear the dress. So they had a small argument. Remember, tiff and spat are pretty much the same thing, but usually we say lovers spat, not lovers tiff. Okay? Very good. All right. Okay, so how many did you get correct? Did you get 5 out of 5 correct? Let me know in the comments. And do you think you will use these words in everyday conversation? Are these useful for you? Is there anything else you would like to know how to say about fighting or arguing with people? let me know if there are any other lessons that you would like to see or you would like for me to make. I will try to make them as soon as I can. But thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Don't forget to subscribe. You can follow me here on YouTube or Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. I'm on everything, so you can find me. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs. So I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello, Aber. Hello, Tetawin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. So, before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today. But first, we're going to do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay, so let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay, figure out. Figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem. Okay, when you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem, you need to think. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet, okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements, okay? Let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week, okay? So you have to think or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay, because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late. No problem, okay? Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for, as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you will rarely hear whom. A lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay? All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay? So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer, think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where's good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food? Oh, how about Japanese food, right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay? Number 2, I'm going to call him and figure out, find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out, find out. I see you figure out, find out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent, excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay? Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay? Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay. The last one, I needed to, my career path. I need to, my career path. So career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. if you said find out, I need to find out my career path, that means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. What should I do? What should I do? Okay, so really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number 1, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number 3, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number 4, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number 5, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay. So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking. And you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things. Okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, yeah, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because yeah, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So, do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay, so that means you thought by yourself and you realized, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the, what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay, oh, I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay, thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. And see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome to another lesson. I thought this was a good time to go live, but I don't know actually how many people are available at this time. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope this mic is working. I hope it's not muted. I think it's okay. Sometimes the mic works, sometimes I can't use it, so I don't know. Okay. Hi. Hi, welcome. Okay, so we are going to learn the idioms hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay. Hello, thanks for joining. So, hit the sack, hit the hay. What do those mean? Do you have any idea? I don't know if you guys have heard these before, but when I was growing up, my mom would always use these. Hit the sack, hit the hay. Okay, so these very simply mean go to bed. So hit the sack and hit the hay means go to bed, go to sleep. There's a very interesting origin behind these. So long time ago, instead of bed mattresses, they actually just had hay. Yeah. Yes, it means go to sleep. Hit the sack, hit the hay. So a long time ago, they didn't have mattresses. So they used hay. I don't know if you guys know what hay is, but it's like dried up grass that horses eat. But they would use hay and put it in like a sack. Put it in a sack, and to make it more comfortable, they would have to hit it. So they would hit the sack or, literally hit the hay, and that meant go to bed. So it's a very interesting origin behind these two words. Okay, and I have some example sentences for you. So we can look at those. Here, I'll put this here. Okay. Ta-da! Can you see? Okay. I'll go over here a little bit. So, the meaning is go to bed. Go to bed. Very simple. So I have some examples we'll go over. So look at number 1. I'm exhausted. So remember, exhausted means very, very tired. I'm exhausted. And then we can say, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. So I'm exhausted. I'm very tired. Time to go to bed. Okay, let's look at number 2. Maybe I should go over the other way, actually. Can you still hear me if I'm over here? It's so hard because it's backwards for me. Okay. No, wait. Is this better? Hello. Oh, hello from Iraq. LOL, hit the sack. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay, so I'll just stay over here, actually, because I think it's easier to see. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. So this means I usually go to sleep. I usually go to bed at 11 p.m. Okay, then let's go to number 3. Okay, so the kids will be drained. Do you guys remember drained? I made a YouTube lesson about it. It means very tired. The kids will be drained. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. So it means they should go to bed early. Okay? It's kind of backwards for me, so it's hard to know where I'm holding it. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. I'm going to say them at like a native speed, okay? So, I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. Okay, good job. And number 3, the kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. Okay, very good. Oh, okay. So Joseph, you might have missed the origin story, hit the hay. So I mentioned it earlier, but a long, long time ago, they didn't have beds. They didn't have mattresses. So they actually used hay as their mattress. So to make it more comfortable, they had to hit it. So that's why they call it hit the hay or hit the sack. Okay, so let's go over just really quick the pronunciation. Hit the sack, hit the sack. So if you notice, there is a T here and it followed by a TH. So when we pronounce it really quickly, hit the sack. We don't really say hit the sack, hit the sack, hit the sack. So this T almost becomes silent and it links with this TH. Hit the sack, hit the sack. And then we can do the same here. Hit the hay, hit the hay. Okay, time to hit the sack, time to hit the hay. Very good. Oh, thank you guys for joining. So what time do you guys usually hit the sack? So I usually hit the sack around maybe midnight. I usually go to bed. I hit the hay around midnight. What time do you guys hit the hay or hit the sack? Okay, try to leave a comment and I'll check it, okay? Hit the sack or hit the hay. So it means go to bed, go to bed. Okay, if you guys can leave a comment and tell me what time you hit the sack or what time you hit the hay, I will check it and then I will try to reply to you. Okay, so thank you guys so much for tuning in to this very impromptu live stream. I'm doing a lot of live lessons recently because it's kind of easier for me and I can get them up right away. So let me know if you like these. Ooh, I hit the sack at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, that is so late. 5 a.m. Wow. I'm dead asleep at that time. Okay. So, and if you guys could, I would really, really appreciate it if you could like this Facebook page and if you could, if you have YouTube, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel because you're almost at 1,000 subscribers and I want to do something special if we get to 1,000. Okay. Oh, you're jobless. I see. So you're up on YouTube and Facebook at night at 5 a.m. I used to do that too, but I can't do it anymore. I get really tired. All right. Thank you guys for joining me today. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. I have some new lessons coming out very, very soon. So if you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, then you will see when they're out. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I hope to see you in the next live stream, the next lesson. Okay. Bye. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson for today. I actually only have 15 minutes, so it's going to be a quick one, but we're going to get into the lesson. Sorry, there's construction going on nearby, so I don't know if you can hear the construction sounds. Sorry about it. Hello, Yassine. How are you? Okay, so, oh, hello, Shah. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing today? As I said at the beginning, I only have about 15 minutes. So we're going to kind of do a quick lesson. I hope that's okay for you guys. Hello, Mustafa. I think I got it. Mustafa. Hello, Yatin. Hello, Faizbullah. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hi, everyone. Okay, wow, we've got quite a few people in here already. Awesome. Hello, Mobeen. I hope everyone is doing well. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Hello, Nessie. Okay, so I think this lesson is going to be useful for everybody, no matter your English level. So even if you are a beginner or you're kind of intermediate or advanced, it's good to review this kind of thing. Hello, Anna. My weekend was really good. I got a lot of stuff done. Whoa, hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to go over, let me get my marker. Where did it go? I always lose my marker right when I start. Okay, we're going to use green today. Okay, so we're going to go over much, many, and a lot of, okay? So I have many students from around the world, and this is, no matter what their English level is, this is pretty tricky, I think. So a lot of people kind of mix up much and many, and a lot of people, a lot of people don't use a lot of. And I think I want to explain how to use a lot of and the difference between much and many, to brush up your English skills. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes. So we're going to be looking at countable versus uncountable nouns. Okay. So very quickly, let's just kind of review. So I think most people know that much is for uncountable nouns. So like, for example, money. Money as a general word is not countable, so much money. Many is for countable nouns. So we would say, for example, oh, I have some bananas here. It's on my counter. I just went shopping. So we would say many bananas, right? Much money, many bananas. And a lot of is used for both. We can use a lot of for countable and uncountable. So if you're not sure, much or money, which one should I use? You can always just use a lot of, a lot of. So we can say a lot of or lots of. Lots of is a little bit more casual, okay? But I want to kind of go over something. So when I talk to some of my students, they say, for example, what's a good uncountable noun? Much hair, for example. I have much hair. So if we say much hair in the positive, in the affirmative, it sounds a little bit unnatural. It sounds a little bit strange. So saying much in the affirmative sounds almost too formal or a little bit like old English. So usually if you want to use an uncountable noun in the affirmative, it's better to say a lot of. I have a lot of hair. Okay, a lot of. So much we usually use in questions or in the negative. Okay, so do you have much homework? I don't have much time. Okay, those are when we use much. That is the best time to use much, is in a question or in the negative. Okay, many can be used in all of them: affirmative, questions, negative, anytime you have a countable noun. And then a lot of is the same. It can be uncountable or countable. Okay, let's see. What is more formal between many and a lot of? Oh, okay. Good question. So Jalil, I hope I pronounced it right, asks, what is more formal between many and a lot of for countable nouns? So I would say if you are writing like an essay, or if you're writing for like a newspaper, maybe many is better. But in conversation, both are okay. Both are acceptable. And I think I say a lot of the time. But if you say lots, L-O-T-S, lots of, maybe that is more casual, I think, than a lot of. Good question. Okay, so let's go over our exercises. Oh, that's a good one. Orlando said, okay, I'm going to put that on the screen. Good example. How many cars do you have? Very good. Very good question. Very good example. So many is for countable, and it can be in the question form. Yes. How many cars do you have? Good example. Okay. So I have this up here. Let me just check the time real quick. Okay, I have 10 more minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to do this. It'll be okay. Okay, so here we are. So much, remember, is uncountable things. So you can't count them. So like sand or grass or water, liquids, those are uncountable, right? And then we're going to use much for questions or negative sentences, okay? Many is for countable. So countable is things that you can count. So for example, I have 5 bananas. I have 2 cans of juice, okay? And then we can use many in the affirmative, so in the positive, the negative, or in, questions or in the negative, okay? Very good. And a lot of can basically be used for all of these, right? We can replace anything with a lot of. So countable or uncountable, negative, affirmative questions. Okay, so let's try and do these together. Okay, can you hear the construction sounds outside of my window? So distracting. Okay, so number 1. I don't have time. I don't have time. So when you're answering this question, the first thing you need to think of is time. Is that countable or uncountable? Countable or uncountable? And then you have to look at the question itself or the sentence itself. So this is in the negative. I don't have time. Oh, very good. I see Sandy said much. I see Zahida said much. Oh, very good. Agam. Very nice. Okay, very good. I don't have much time. I don't have much time. We can also say, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time. Sorry, I don't have a lot of time. Okay? Perfect. I don't have much time. I don't have a lot of time. Okay, number 2, she doesn't have friends. Friends. So you'll notice there's an S at the end. That means it's a countable noun. It's also in the negative. She doesn't have friends. Oh, very good. I see. Okay, so Madhu said many. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, very good. Len said many. Ali said many. Very good. Okay, she doesn't have many friends. She doesn't have many friends. Friends is countable. So you can count your friends, right? I have 2 friends, 5 friends, 0 friends. So this is a little bit of a sad sentence, right? She doesn't have many friends. We can also say she doesn't have a lot of friends. She doesn't have a lot of friends, okay? Both are correct. Number 3, he has money. He has money. Oh, Anna, very good for number 3. Very good. Okay, he has money. So money is uncountable, right? Money as a word is uncountable. However, if we look up here, uncountable, much, but this is not a question and this is not in the negative. This is an affirmative statement. He has money. So the most natural way to say this is he has a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, I would recommend saying he has a lot of money. Very good. Wow, I see so many correct answers. Very good, very good. Okay, 2 more. Number 4, there are so people here. There are so people here. So we have to look at people. Is it countable or uncountable? Very good. Oh, I see Anna said many. Very good. Number 4. Anyone else have a guess? There are so... Oh, very good. Very good, very good. Okay, awesome. There are so many people here. There are so many people here. Now, I said we can use a lot of for most of these questions, right? However, if for number 4, if we want to put a lot of, we cannot use so. So we wouldn't say, there are so a lot of people here. There are so a lot of people here. We would just say, there are a lot of people here. So be careful of this so. So many. Okay, so many. Not so a lot of. Okay, and then the last one, number 5, do you have homework? Now this is a question and we have to figure out, is homework countable or uncountable? So if we think, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So homework is actually uncountable. Uncountable. And this is a question, so we can use much. It is a question and it's uncountable. Much. Do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? We can also say, do you have a lot of homework? Very good, everybody. Does everybody understand okay? Let me just check my time. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just have about 3 minutes, okay? So I'm gonna read through these really, really quick, so please listen at home, okay? So much is for uncountable nouns, but when we use them in a sentence, they're usually questions or in the negative. We don't use much in the affirmative that much. We don't use much in the affirmative usually. Then many is countable for countable nouns, and we can use it for the affirmative, questions, or in the negative. A lot of can be for countable or uncountable, affirmative, questions, or negative, okay? So number 1, I don't have much time, or I don't have a lot of time. Number 2, she doesn't have many friends, or she doesn't have a lot of friends. Number 3, he has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. Here we do not say much, not much money. It's in the affirmative. Okay. Number 4, there are so many people here. There are so many people here. We cannot say a lot of because we have the word so. But if we take out so many, there are a lot of people here. And then number 5, do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? So homework is uncountable. It is a question, so we can use much. Do you have much homework? Very good, everybody. Okay. Very good. Oh, thank you so much, Mahmoud. Okay, thank you for sharing the live stream for those of you guys who did. I hope that it was understandable, and I hope that you guys can kind of brush up and remember that you can always use a lot of if you're unsure. So if you don't know, is it much or is it many? Don't worry, because we have this very useful word, a lot of, okay? Sometimes we shorten it when we speak to a lotta. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of money, okay? Oh, okay. I saw a good question here. What is the difference between many and money in pronunciation? Okay, so really quick, I think that's the only question I can take for today. Oh, I only have 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, so very, very quickly, Many has an A, right? Me. You can look at the way my mouth is shaped. Many. Here we have an O, so we say ma, me, ma, money. Many, money. Very similar, I know. Very good. Okay, thank you so much for joining me. I might go live on YouTube later. I will let you know, but I have another lesson from now, so maybe in an hour and a half, I could go live. I'm not sure. I haven't decided, so I'll keep you updated. All right, thank you very much, and I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Thank you for your participation. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson. How is everybody doing today? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to wait for some people to get in the chat, and then we're going to start. Hello. How is everybody? How are you? I hope you all are having a good day. We're going to learn 2 new idioms today. Hello, Anna. Hello. Yeah, so we're going to learn 2 new idioms today, and we're still going with the book theme. If you have any suggestions or requests for lessons, please leave them in the comments, okay? Oh, Jalil, is your home okay in the Philippines? You're having a typhoon right now? Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Sudan. Hello from Thailand. Hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay. So I hope everybody is safe and healthy and doing well today. Hello from Boston. Wow. Oh, yes, I've been watching the news, Anna, all day I've been watching the news. But it's time to take a little bit of a break and have a lesson with you guys. And then right after this, I'll be back to watching the news. Hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so we've got a bunch of people in here now, which is awesome. Thank you guys for sharing this live stream with your friends. So it really helps to grow our community, and then we can help each other, which is awesome. So thank you so much for doing that. Oh, hello from Divvy. Hello from where? Bangladesh, India. Hello, Guatemala. Wow. Okay, awesome. So we are going to start. So I have my marker. So we're learning 2 new book-related idioms today, okay? So all this week, book-related idioms. So, we have these 2 idioms. Does anybody know these? Have you heard these before? So we have book smart, and read someone like a book. Book smart and read someone like a book. Okay, so let's see. Book smart. Book plus smart. Maybe that is an easy one to understand, but we use book smart as an adjective to describe someone who gets their knowledge by reading books or studying, going to school, but maybe they don't have practical real-world experience. They have all of their knowledge from books or from school, going to university or reading newspapers. They're book smart. We have a different word that is the opposite. The opposite of book smart is street smart. And I'll write it down for you in a different color. Street smart. So, street smart. Street smart means you don't get your knowledge from books. You get your knowledge from real world experience. Okay, so these are very different. So both have their advantages and disadvantages, right? So book smart, you get everything through like academics, right? You get all your information knowledge through academics. Street smart, you get your knowledge through real life practical experience. Okay, so understandable so far? Rafiq asked which state I'm in. Actually, I'm in Japan right now, but I'm from Wisconsin. I'm from Wisconsin. Hello from Bangladesh. Yes, very good. Okay, so here, the next one is read someone like a book. And to read someone like a book means that you can easily understand how someone is feeling or what someone is thinking by looking at them. So when you look at someone, it's like what they're thinking is written on their face, right? Or how they're feeling is written on their face. It's not actually written on their face, but you can see them and you can read their thoughts or you can read their emotion. You can read someone like a book. Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Oh, Anna lives right by Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Oh my gosh. You're very close to my family. Hello from Peru. Hello from Indonesia. That's so crazy that Anna is so close to Wisconsin. Wow. Okay. Hello, Gerardo. So does everybody understand these two? Book smart, get your information knowledge through academic learning. Street smart is the opposite. You get your education or knowledge from the street, right? From practical experience. The second one, read someone like a book, means that you can look at someone and you can understand how they're feeling. You can totally understand their emotion, what they're thinking. Okay, so let's try some examples together, okay? Oh, you drive around Lake Geneva every day. Wow. Hello from Madagascar. Maybe you'll run into my family one day. We look very similar. Okay. So let's see. Okay, I'll go over here. So, okay. So I wrote the meanings out here. I'll use this marker. So book smart, someone who is knowledgeable because of book learning opposed to experience. So maybe they don't have any experience, but they get their information through book learning. Okay? Yeah, I hope America will be okay too. Okay, the next one is read someone like a book. Read someone like a book. To easily understand the true thoughts and feelings of someone by looking at them. So just by looking at them, you can easily understand their true thoughts and feelings. Okay, so let's do these together. Okay, so how about number one? Okay, number one says, although he is, he doesn't have any real experience. This one should be pretty easy, I think. Although he is, he doesn't have any real experience. Oh, very good. I see everybody. Abdo, Anna, very good. Okay, so the first one, although he is book smart. Although he is book smart, he doesn't have any real experience. Very, very good. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Okay. How about number two? Let's do number two together. My dad always knows when I'm lying. He can... Okay, what do you think? My dad always knows when I'm lying. He can... Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. Hello from Palestine. Okay, I think, was Anna the first one to get number 2? I think Abdo is already on number 3. Okay, Mong doesn't understand. So we're learning these 2 words. We have book smart and read someone like a book. Book smart means that you get your information by reading, not experience. Read someone like a book means you can easily understand someone by looking at them. Okay, very good. Very, very good. Read me. So my dad always knows when I'm lying. He can read. So read someone, right? Read me like a book. So you can't hide anything from your dad, right? My dad always knows when I'm lying. So if he looks at me, he can see my true thoughts, my true feelings. My dad always knows when I'm lying. He can read me like a book. Okay, very good. How about number 3? I can, and I can tell that something is wrong. I can tell that something is wrong. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Anna, Kihin, very good. Mong, I hope you can understand it now. Gerardo, very good. Ashraf, very good. Abdul, very good. Abul, okay. I can read, we'll say you, like, oh, I ran out of space, a book. Oh no, I ran out of space. It's hard to write like this. Oh, look at that bad handwriting. I can read you like a book, and I can tell that something is wrong. So you're maybe talking with your friend, and you know your friend very well. So you look at your friend, something is wrong. I can read you like a book. I can tell that something is wrong. Okay? Let's try number 4, the very last one. Easy, super easy. People, oh no, my people disappeared. People who are usually good at trivia. People who are usually good at trivia. Oh, very good. I see Kihin. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Gerardo, Anna, very good. Abdo, very good. So people who are book smart. So remember, book smart is an adjective. People who are book smart. People who are book smart are usually good at trivia. Very, very good. Oh, I'm so sorry. The handwriting is bad. So remember, book smart, you get your information from books. You get your knowledge from books. The opposite of book smart is street smart. Street smart. You get your knowledge from experience. Somebody asked, so Nick asked, what is trivia? Trivia is questions of like general knowledge. So for example, what's the capital of Wisconsin, right? Knowing those answers, that is trivia. What is the capital of India? What is the capital of Australia? What is, if you know like the show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Do you know that show? That is all trivia. So asking like random questions. So somebody who is book smart would know a lot of random facts. So they would be very good at trivia. Ali asked if there's a space between book and smart. Yes, there are 2 words, book smart. Sorry, it looks kind of smushed together here, but book smart, 2 words. Okay, and then if you read someone like a book, it's easy to understand their true thoughts and feelings just by looking at them. Okay. Oh, Anna knows some Wisconsin trivia. Milwaukee is the capital of Wisconsin. I think, right? Or is it? Yeah. Madison? I'm also forgetting. It's been a while since I've been to Wisconsin. Okay. So, number 1, I'll read it one more time for those who are just coming in. Although he is book smart, he doesn't have any real experience. Number 2, my dad always knows when I'm lying. He can read me like a book. Number 3, I can read you like a book, and I can tell that something is wrong. Number 4, people who are book smart are usually good at trivia. Okay, is it understandable? Can you see it? Okay, awesome. So if you have some questions or you want to make some example sentences, oh, why is it so orange now? If you want to make some example sentences or if you have questions, I can hang around in the chat for just a few minutes. Hello, hello. Yes. Madison is the capital. Yeah, Milwaukee is like one of the biggest cities in Wisconsin. We have the Milwaukee Brewers, if you're a fan of baseball. We have the Green Bay Packers, if you're a fan of football. Oh, you're welcome. So if anyone has any questions. Okay, opposite of book smart. The opposite of book smart is street smart. Street smart. So if you are street smart, it means that you get your knowledge from real experience. You're on the streets, you're doing, maybe you're doing work, or you just know how people are, right? So you get your knowledge through experience if you're street smart. Book smart is the opposite. Okay? How can I read someone like a book? So the expression read someone like a book means that if you look at someone, it's like their emotion or their thoughts are written on their face. So their face kind of tells you how they're feeling or what they're thinking, right? So you can read them like a book. Oh, something's wrong, or are you okay? Are you lying to me? Are you sad? You can kind of, by looking at them, it's like their face is telling you how they're thinking. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Anna, very good. My husband never can lie to me because I read him like a book. Yes. So my husband can never lie to me because I can read him like a book. Very good. He will never lie to you because you can always tell if he is lying or not. Very good. Oh, so if you missed the lesson and you're just coming in, no worries. The lesson will still be up. I'm still here in the chat. So if you're just joining us, yeah, you can feel free to ask some questions. Yes, imagination, right? Nothing is actually written on their face, but it's as if their emotions were on their face. You can easily tell. So yeah, it's kind of just your imagination. So if someone can read someone else like a book, does it mean he or she has a lot of experience in life? It could, yeah. Or so if you have a lot of experience in life, maybe you can read people like a book. Maybe that means you have a lot of experience with people. Or you just know that person very, very well. So if it's someone very close to you, like your best friend, your wife, your husband, your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, maybe you know them very well, so you can read them like a book. But if someone can read everyone like a book, maybe they have a lot of life experience. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay, maybe I can read one more question or comment, and then I have to get going. So let's see. Can you give me another example of the idiom book smart? Sure. So for example, let's see. For example, I'm making up, this is not a true story, I'll just make it up. But for example, my sister is very book smart. She loves to read and she went to university. She's very book smart. My brother, on the other hand, didn't go to university. He started working right away and he is street smart. So this is just an example, not a true story. So book smart, someone maybe who loves learning, who loves reading, who's very intelligent academically. Okay? Okay. So I have to go now, so I'm very sorry. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. If you could like the Facebook page, like this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And thank you for always sharing my lessons with your friends. Okay, so thank you so much. And I will try to answer as many questions and comments as possible later. So thank you very, very much. And I will see you guys next time tomorrow for our new lesson. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree, and let's learn some English today. Okay, so I wanted to give you guys some new words that you can use instead of saying, I'm tired. Okay, I often hear, I'm tired, I'm so tired. Sometimes I hear I'm exhausted from my students, but English is a very colorful language. It has a lot of flavor to it. So we don't just have one way to say something. We have a lot of ways to say the same thing. And if you want to sound like a native speaker, or if you want to be able to understand native English, I would recommend these 5 words that I'm going to teach you to use instead of I'm tired. Okay, let's get into it. Go! So the first word I'm going to teach you is drained. Drained. So if you know the word drain, we use drain usually for liquid. So if you have your sink or your bathtub full of water and you take out the plug to the drain, the water kind of swirls around and eventually everything is gone. It goes down the drain. The hole in the sink or the bathtub is called the drain, and the action of the water leaving the tub or sink is called draining. To drain the sink, to drain the tub. So if you can imagine that the water in the bathtub is your energy and you unplug the tub of your energy, all of your energy is going to go down the tubes. Bye-bye energy. No more energy. You are drained. You have no more energy. You just want to sit down and relax. You are drained. I often say this after a long day of work. I come home, I take off my shoes, I sit on this sofa and I just say, oh, I'm so drained today. Okay? I am so drained. So please remember this word. It comes in very handy. I think a lot of my friends back in the US use this word. And I think it's nice to say this instead of I'm tired or exhausted. Sometimes you can say, I'm drained. Okay, the next word I have for you is actually 2 words. So worn out, worn out. So we can use worn out when we talk about something that we've used for a long time and maybe it's not as in perfect condition as it once was. For example, this sweater, if I wore this sweater a lot, maybe I would wear some holes into my elbows. So my sweater would be a little bit worn out. Or if you have a nice pair of shoes, but you do a lot of walking, maybe the bottom or the soles of your shoes might get worn out. So it means you've used it a lot, now there might be a hole. So we can use the same word to describe when we feel very tired. So if you can imagine using something until maybe there's a hole in it or it doesn't work anymore, that is worn out. So when we talk about being tired, I've used all my strength, all my energy, and now I'm worn out. I'm so tired, I'm worn out. It kind of gives that image that you've used everything that you have and now you are so exhausted, you are worn out. Okay, so we have drained and worn out so far. Let's see what the next one is. Okay, the third word that I want to tell you today is spent. I am spent. So, of course, I'm spent means I'm tired. We use the word spend for money. You spend a lot of money. I have spent a lot of money. I'm not sure of the origin of spent, but for me personally, I have the image that you've put out a lot. There was a lot of output and now there is nothing left to give. You spent all of your energy, so you are spent. So it's really like you put everything out, you're spending your energy, you're spending your time on something, and now you are spent. No energy, no motivation, just tired. You are spent. Okay, so let's try another word. So the next one I want to teach you is tuckered out. Tuckered out. I don't really have a good way for you to remember tuckered out, but maybe in my imagination, I think tuckered out is kind of a little bit of a cute way to say that you're tired. That might not be the case for everyone, but that's just my personal imagination. I think I would use tuckered out more for children or pets. Oh, look at that dog. He was chasing the ball and he's all tuckered out now. Or look at little Johnny over there. He's been playing with his friends all day. He must be tuckered out. So tuckered out for me at least sounds a little bit cute. I probably wouldn't use it for like other adults, or I might not even use it for myself, but maybe a small child or a pet, they are tuckered out. So after a quick Google image search, I found that most of the pictures for tuckered out are of cute little tired animals. So I don't think I'm alone on this one. I think it's usually reserved for pets or small children. Okay, and the last one, number 5, sounds a little bit funny, but I assure you this is a word that we use, and it's I'm pooped. I am pooped. So again, I don't know why we say I'm pooped, but yes, we say that. And I'm not gonna give you a visualization of it. I don't really think I need to. So saying I'm pooped is a little bit of a casual way. It's not rude at all, so you don't need to worry about that. You can say it to pretty much anyone, but it is a pretty casual way to say that you're tired. Okay, do you remember all 5 words? I'm gonna go ahead and give you another example for each, but of course they all mean the same thing, that you're tired. Okay, drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. Worn out. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. Spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. Tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. Pooped. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. Okay, I hope these new words and phrases were helpful for you, and I hope that you can try and use them in your everyday life when you're speaking English. So your homework for today is in the comments. Please tell me about a time that you were very, very tired, but use one of the 5 words that we learned today. So check your stories down in the comments below. Please remember to like this video, subscribe if you're not already, share it with some people who also want to learn English, and check out some of my other videos where you can learn other English words and phrases that are useful in your everyday life. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone. Welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Before we get into the lesson, as usual, I have to ask if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like me on Facebook, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That really helps me out. That lets me know that you like the lessons and you want me to keep doing them. Okay. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Very good. So I'm just going to share the link for subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then we can jump into it. Okay. Hello. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Araz Salim. Ciao. Shaban, Imad, Basir Yosefi. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Malaysia, Bangladesh. I hope you are all doing very, very well. Okay. So, oh, you're new. Welcome. Welcome, Niaz. I'm glad that you're here. From Krakow. Very nice. Iraq. Greetings. Hello. Hi, Esso. Welcome. How is everyone today? So on YouTube, I just did a study with me, 3 hours study with me. So if you're interested in those kind of study with me videos, you can check them out on my YouTube page. Yes. Okay. So let's go into our lesson for today. So we're doing another reading one. Okay, so here we have the title. The title is Passing on Your Password. Video streaming services are past it. Reading comprehension. So the title of the article is Passing on Your Password. So passing on your password. So this means when you share your password with someone. Okay, that is passing on your password when you share your password with someone. And then it says video streaming services. are past it. So video streaming services don't want you sharing your password. Okay, so let's try and see if we can read it together. Okay, so I will read it first. Then we will go over the difficult vocabulary. And then we'll read the article one more time so that you really understand it. And then I'll answer any questions. Okay? Many of us were taught to share as kids. Now, streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media, who are hoping to discourage the common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. Okay, understanding so far? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $1 billion a year in lost revenue. That's a small problem now for an industry that earns about $120 billion annually. But something it needs to address as spending on new programming skyrockets. Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone, for more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. Okay, so how much of the article do you think you understood? Could you understand 80% or could you understand 20 to 30%? How well could you understand me just reading the article? Okay, so try and judge for yourself how well you could read. And now we're going to go over the vocabulary, okay? Oh, hello, Leka from Malaysia. Welcome. Hello from the Philippines, Syria. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys like my glasses. They're new. Okay. Let's go over the vocabulary, okay? So the first one, the main topic of what we're talking about is streaming services. Streaming services. So what is a streaming service? Well, it's a media service like Netflix, Hulu, or Disney Plus, or Amazon. So you pay for a subscription to a streaming service, and then you can watch the TV shows or movies that they provide. For example, I have a subscription to Netflix. So I pay for Netflix every month so I can watch it whenever I want. Okay, let's take a look at some examples. What streaming services do you use? I'm only subscribed to Netflix, but I'm thinking of getting a Disney Plus account. Okay, very good. So do you guys have streaming services where you live? Do you have Netflix in your country? Or do you have any other kinds of streaming services? Let me know in the comments. I think Netflix is pretty much in every country. I don't know about Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon. Let me know. Do you have any like streaming service that is local, like from your own country? Oh, you have it. Oh, nice. You have Netflix and Disney Plus. Very good. Yes, I have. Okay. Yes. Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney, Spotify. Yes, yes, yes. Those are all streaming services. Very good. Excellent. Okay. The next one is edict. Edict. Very good. Okay. So meaning is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Okay. So an edict is a proclamation or a regulation. Somebody in authority makes this proclamation, makes this regulation. Okay. An official order. So you might hear this word sometimes, but it's pretty advanced, I think. This is a pretty advanced vocabulary word. Quick example. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So maybe the royals, they are authority figures. They made an order, they made a proclamation that the holiday is banned. So officially, it's like an official order. Yes, it could be. So edict seems like a form related to the government, right? Yes. So you'll see the word edict a lot when referring to government or the people in charge, like authority figures. Okay, good job. Okay, next word. The next word is revenue. Revenue. This is an important word if you don't know it. So revenue means income, earnings, profit, especially of an organization. So if you are just one person and you work and you make money, we might just call that your income or your earnings. Usually the word revenue is specifically for organizations, businesses that are making money. Okay, here's an example. The company has lost over $1 million in revenue this year. That is terrible. That is just awful, isn't it? So if the company lost $1 million in revenue, that means their income was $1 million short. They lost over $1 million in profit. So that might be very serious for some companies. Okay, revenue. Remember that it's not for individual income or earnings or profit. Generally speaking, it's for an organization. Okay, very good so far. Oh, hello, December. Hello, hello. Hello, Jamba from Tibet. Okay, the next word is annually. Annually. So annually means once a year, every year. Okay. So an example, our school puts on a talent show annually. Oh, very good. Annually means something similar to yearly. Very good. Every year, once a year. Okay, annually. So I don't know if you guys have any annual traditions in your family, but maybe one of my family's annual traditions is to have a big Thanksgiving meal together in November every year. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that recently, but hopefully next year. Okay. Oh, hello from Italy. Hello, Franca. Okay. Next word is skyrocket. Skyrocket. So if you can imagine a rocket going up to the sky, it's very fast, powerful. It's going up. Okay. So the meaning of skyrocket means usually we're talking about a price, a rate, or an amount. And it means to increase very steeply or rapidly. Okay, so if something skyrockets, it means it's going up very fast. Okay, so here's my example. The price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. Okay, oh, excellent, very good. Going up, yes. Very quickly and by a lot, going up. Okay, so the price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. That means the gas price is going up very quickly. Very quickly and by a lot. The price is going up, 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 up. Oh, William said, always in Brazil, ha ha ha. Oh no, I heard in the US right now, gas prices are skyrocketing. Gas prices are skyrocketing. Oh, this is a good example. I hope my grades skyrocket after this lesson. Perfect example. Very good, very good. I hope so too. I hope your grades improve by a lot. Okay. Next word is a pop-up. A pop-up. A pop-up is when you're on the internet and you go to a website and a little window pops up, right? A little window appears. So a window on a web page or app that opens to give information or for advertisement. So if you're online and you go to a website and some window appears, we say a window pops up. So to pop up means to appear suddenly, to pop up. So that's why we started calling these little windows pop-ups, pop-ups. So they can be like advertisements, like buy this now, or give me your email, or it could be for information. Like if you go on to Netflix and a pop-up comes up and then it says, what is your email address? What is your password? Okay. So here's a question. What is the difference between hop on and pop up? So hop on means to get on something. So you could hop on a chair. You could hop on a tall chair, kind of jumping and sitting. We could hop on the internet. That means get on the internet. So hop on means to get on something, but pop up means to appear suddenly. So my friend pops up randomly. That means my friend appears randomly. They show up randomly. And here pop-up is the window. When we're talking about the internet, a pop-up is a window that will prompt you for something. What's your email address? What's your password? Buy this now. That is a pop-up. Okay. Let's see. I'll just read my example really quick. I don't like getting pop-ups when I'm online shopping. So when you're online shopping and suddenly all these advertisements, boom, 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 boom. Oh, I hate these pop-ups. Those are pop-ups, like advertisements. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the price of oil in Sudan skyrocketed. Oh, is that true? That's probably why the gas prices are going up. We can open multiple pop-up in Google Chrome to get more information about everything. Very good. So pop-up is like from the website itself, like it's prompting you for something. When you open up different windows, we call those tabs. So I opened up a new tab online. Okay. Every time I try to watch a movie for free, many pop-ups display. Yes. So especially when you're on like a free website, if you're trying to do something for free, there's lots of pop-ups. Very good. Okay. Oh, good morning. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Very good, very good. Telenor operator in Myanmar has lost over $780 million in revenue at the beginning of 2021 as a consequence of banning the internet and Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they can recover their losses soon. Okay. So pop-up means the same as jumping up suddenly on the screen. Yes, exactly this. Very good, very good. Okay. Hello from Iraq. Hello, welcome. Okay, next word. Downside. I think this might be the last word. So downside means the negative aspect of something otherwise regarded as good or desirable. And I think if you search through my lessons, you should be able to find a lesson on upside and downside. So I did do a lesson on downside before. So this might be a review. So an example is, one downside of shopping for clothes online is that you can't see how it fits before you buy it. Okay, so even though online shopping is easy, it saves time, sometimes it can save money, it's convenient, but the negative aspect, the negative thing, the downside, is that you can't see how it fits, right, before you buy it. That is a downside. Okay. Oh, hello from Gaza. I hope you are all okay. Please stay strong. I hope you stay safe. Okay. Let's see. The next, so I think we've reviewed the vocabulary. So now I'm going to read and explain the article one more time. Okay, so we'll go paragraph by paragraph. Many of us were taught to share as kids. So when we are children, our parents and our teachers, they often tell us we should share. Sharing is good. But now, streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. So the streaming services want us to stop sharing. They want us to stop sharing. And that's because we are sharing our passwords. Okay? That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media. So let's just stop there. That's the new edict. So remember, an edict is an official order from people in authority. Okay, so the giants of streaming media. So we know streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus. Those are the giants. They're the biggest platforms. Netflix, Amazon, Hulu, Disney Plus. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of customers. So they are the giants of streaming media. So they are kind of like officials. They are the top dogs. They're the top guys. So they put this order. Okay. The new edict, the new order from the big streaming companies wants us to stop sharing our passwords. Okay, the giants of streaming media who are hoping to discourage, to stop people from doing something. The common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So, streaming platforms, we need a password, but it's very easy to share that password with your friends. So maybe you share an account, or your friend doesn't pay for the account, they just use yours. So the streaming services want us to stop. They want to discourage, stop this common practice of sharing account passwords. but they don't want to alienate subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So the people that understand how to do this hack, password sharing, the big streaming services don't want to say, hey, you guys, stop doing that. They don't want to do that, but they want to discourage it somehow. Okay? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. So people, because people are sharing accounts, sharing their passwords, not everyone who uses Netflix or Amazon Prime, not everyone has an account. Not everyone is paying. So that means that they lost several $billion in a year because of sharing passwords. But that's a small problem now for an industry that makes about $120 billion annually. So every year they're making $120 billion. So losing like $2 or $3 billion is a small problem for them. Okay, but something it needs to address, so something it needs to come face to face with, as spending on new programming skyrockets. So even though a few $1 billion is not a big deal to big streaming services, they have to keep making new programs, new TV shows, new movies. And that cost is skyrocketing. The cost of making a TV show is going up by a lot. Okay? So Amazon's upcoming, so it will be released soon, Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series. Lord of the Rings is a famous movie in the US. Will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone. So in the US, most TV shows have several seasons. So the first season of this new TV show is going to cost $450 million. So it's probably going to go up the more seasons they make. And this cost is more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. So HBO is another network that has TV shows. They have Game of Thrones, which is super popular. And this cost, $450 million, is 4 times of this really famous TV show. So it just says how expensive it is. Okay, this is the last part. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. So Netflix is trying to stop password sharing. And one way they started to try and do this is by showing pop-ups. So if I log in to Netflix, a pop-up might suddenly appear and it will say, verify your account. So confirm you are who you say you are. Okay, confirm your account, verify your account. But they don't want to be too strong, so they also give them the choice of verifying later. Okay? Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test. So this test is getting pop-ups, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. Did you guys get pop-ups when you watched Netflix? Because I didn't. Okay? They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it. So they're being very careful, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. So they're trying to be careful. They don't want users to say, okay, I don't want to use Netflix anymore. So they're taking it slow. They're testing it. And even though they're trying to save money for themselves, the downside would be people leaving the service. Okay, so that was it for our reading section. So I hope you guys could understand it. I hope it was easy. Yes, I hope you go over the vocabulary. Please try and review this lesson to see and write down vocabulary if you need to. Yes, okay. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. And yes, I will be back again tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier than today. And I'll be on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, like and share this lesson. And I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today, we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. They all 3 start with D, and they have the particle up. So we're going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. And yeah, we can grow our community. Thank you guys. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm going to put it in the chat. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow. A lot of people just joined suddenly. Hello. Okay, we're going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today, okay? So I hope that some of these are new for you. We have divvy up, doll up, and dig up. Okay, so all 3 start with D and they all include up. These phrasal verbs are also all of them are separable. You don't need it to separate them, but they can be separated. So divvy up something, divvy something up. Doll up someone, doll someone up. Dig up something, dig something up. Okay, so they can all be separable, but you don't need to separate them. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Morocco. How is everybody today? Okay, so divvy up, doll up, dig up. Do you guys know any of these 3 phrasal verbs? Hello, Zinmar. Nice to meet you too. So if these are all new, that is okay. That is great. That is why we are here. So when we use divvy up, to divvy up something means to share something or divide something. To share or divide. So let's divvy up the pizza. Let's divvy up the pizza. Okay, let's share the pizza. Then we have doll up, doll up. So we use doll up for people, usually for girls, women. So doll up means to make yourself attractive or make yourself look good. Okay, so maybe if a girl dolls herself up, she might do her hair and then she might put on some makeup and she might put on a nice dress. She dolled herself up. Oh, hello, what time is it? Oh, for me, it is around 3:30. How about you guys? Okay. So doll up, to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Side note is that a long time ago, I don't know how many years ago, but a long time ago, guys used to refer to girls as dolls. You're a doll. She's a doll. We don't really say she's a doll that much anymore. It's kind of outdated, but a long time ago, they used to refer to women as dolls. Okay, so maybe that's where this one came from, to doll up, to make yourself attractive. Then we have dig up, dig up. Wow, 1:30 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so dig up, it has a literal meaning of digging in the ground, digging in the ground. However, the one that we're going to focus on today is dig up information. Okay, dig up information. So when you dig up information, that means you discover or you reveal information. Okay, so dig up, dig up. So we have an expression to dig up dirt on someone, dig up dirt. And when you dig up dirt, dirt means like some bad information from someone's past, something scandalous. So you found some scandalous information. Dig up dirt on someone. Dig up dirt on someone. Okay. Oh, hello from Dubai, Bangladesh, Myanmar. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Sudan. Awesome. So we've quickly reviewed these three. So let's look at the bigger board. We can go a little bit more in depth, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Welcome. Okay. So divvy up, divvy up. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So usually something physical that you can either break apart and share, or there's a lot of something and you can give a little bit to each person. Divvy up. So if you have 10 cookies and 10 friends, oh, let's divvy up the cookies among our friends. Okay? Then we have doll up, to dress elegantly or to make oneself more attractive. Usually this is for girls. So if a girl dolls herself up, she looks very attractive. She has her hair done. She's wearing a nice dress. She's dolled up. Okay, and dig up, dig up. This means to discover or reveal information. Okay, so this could be good information, or usually if you're digging, you have to go deep into someone's past. Okay. Okay, good question. Speak up and divvy up, are they the same? So they are not the same. Speak up, maybe, oh, sorry, I can't hear you. Could you speak up? Speak up means to talk louder with a bigger volume. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So you're splitting something or dividing it. Okay? And so dig up, to discover or reveal information. So you kind of have to dig into someone's past. Okay? Now we have 6 questions. Let's see if we can get them all correct. Let's aim for 100%. Okay? So, yes. Can I say my friend divided us the slices of mango? I think you mean mango, the fruit. So you could say my friend divided up. We could say my friend divided up the slices of mango, or we could say divvied up. Okay, so let's try number 1. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Opponent is like maybe your enemy or somebody you're going against. Okay. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Ooh. Oh, okay. Very good. I see some answers. Oh, let's divvy up some rations. Very good, Ahmed. Okay. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So remember, to dig up information means that you discover or reveal it. And when we say dirt, dig up dirt, maybe you find something bad information in someone's past, something scandalous. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. So number 2, if we win, let's the prize money. If we win, let's the prize money. Okay. Oh, very good, everyone. You said dig up for number 1. Excellent. Okay. If we win, let's share the prize money. Let's divide it among ourselves. So if we win, let's divvy up. Let's divvy up the prize money. Very good. Okay. So somebody asked in the comments if these are formal or informal. Divvy up is informal. I would say doll up is also informal. Dig up, maybe that just maybe dig up. Informal. I don't think it's informal or formal. But I wouldn't write dig up in a letter or an email or something. You might use discover or reveal instead. Dig up is kind of you're going in and finding information. Okay, number 3. She got for the big party. Hello, Gerardo. Welcome, welcome. She got for the big party. Very good. Okay, so we're going to change it to fit the sentence. So I see a lot of people saying she got doll up for the big party, but we would say she got dolled up for the big party. She got dolled up for the big party. Very good. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Okay, so she got beautiful. She put on her makeup. She wore a beautiful dress. She got dolled up for the big party. Very casual way to say it, informal. Okay, number 4. We can the snacks before the movie starts. We can the snacks before the movie starts. Today you got dolled up before the lesson. Kind of. Okay. Very good. We can, the correct answer is we can divvy up. And remember, all of these are separable, but they're optional. We don't need to separate them. We can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody get your snacks, we'll share them, and then we'll go and watch the movie. Okay? Number 5, see what you can about his past. See what you can about his past. Ooh, what do you think? Number 5, see what you can about his past. Oh, very good. Okay, see what you can dig up about his past. Very good. So see what you can discover about his past. What is in his past? What is he hiding? Okay, so digging up information is because maybe somebody is hiding some information. Okay, very good. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting something. Okay. The girls spent the morning getting something. Oh, very good. The girls spent, so already finished. The girls spent the morning getting. Excellent. Okay, the correct answer would be dolled up. Dolled up. Very informal. Dolled up. Okay? Excellent. Good job, everyone. Was it easy? Okay. So remember, divvy up, to divide or share something. Doll up, to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Dig up means to discover or reveal information. So I'll read them one more time so you can listen. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So his opponent, maybe somebody he is maybe running against, or he doesn't like, his enemy. So dig up dirt. Dirt is like something scandalous, bad information. Okay? Number 2, if we win, let's divvy up the prize money. Let's share the prize money. Number 3, she got dolled up before the big party. Number 4, we can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody take your snacks, okay? Number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So see what you can find out about his past. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting dolled up. They did their hair, they did their makeup, they wore a nice dress, they got dolled up. Okay, very good. All right. So, I see. So, good question. The girls are dolling up for the big party this night, correct? So, actually, dolling up, they are dolling up. I think we would rather say the girls are getting dolled up. Getting dolled up. I don't think we really say dolling up. We might say like she's dolling up her face. Generally, I think we more commonly say getting dolled up. She's getting dolled up. The girls are getting dolled up. Okay? Very good. That's a good question. Okay, so if you guys want to make some sentences, you can. I have just a few more minutes. I can try, or if I can answer your question, I will try my best. Okay. About the 5th sentence, it can be digging up or dig up. Am I right? Let me see. What is the 5th sentence? So number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So we wouldn't say digging up here. So see what you can digging up. It doesn't work. So this is, nobody is digging up the information right now. See what you can dig up. So from now, okay? I hope that makes sense. Very good. Good questions. Let's see. Okay. The inspector spent the whole day digging up about the car thief. Oh, very good. So we would say the inspector spent the whole day digging up maybe information about the car thief. Digging up information about the car thief. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, let me see. Very good. My friend always dolls up before going shopping. Yes. So I think, like I said before, you can say dolls up or dolling up. But I think mostly, for some reason, we like to say get dolled up, or my friend always gets dolled up before going shopping. She always dolls up before going shopping is also okay. Okay, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I'll do just one or two more, okay? Because I have to go pretty soon. Let's divvy up some of the chores we have to do today. Yes, very good. So let's divvy up the chores. Yes, excellent. Okay. she is getting dolled herself up day by day. So we could say she is getting dolled up day by day. She is getting dolled up day by day. She is getting herself dolled up day by day. Getting herself dolled up. Okay, excellent. I love to doll up before going to any party. Good job. I love to doll up. Okay. The teacher asked the student to dig up information about COVID-19. Very good. So maybe in this case, if it is an assignment, I would recommend using research. The teacher asked the student to research information about COVID-19. Dig up sounds like maybe what a police officer would do, or a magazine, or like a detective. They want to dig up some information. So maybe COVID-19, unless you're talking about maybe like conspiracies or some information that people don't know yet, then you could use dig up. But if you just want to research the topic, research would be the best. Okay, I'll do one or two more. Let's see. Okay. Yes, to doll up, not too dolled up. That's correct. Okay. Spit it up. Where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So very good. Maybe you want to say, spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. So spit it out. We had a lesson on this one before. Spit it out means tell me, hurry up and tell me, where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So no, I don't want to share. I don't want to divvy up the money. Very good. Okay. I have to dig up more information about her before engagement. So engagement is a noun. So you could say before I get engaged, or before I propose. I have to dig up more information about her before I propose. Very good. Yes, dig up means investigate. Investigate. Very good. Okay. So, I have to get going now, but if you have more sentences or some questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them as soon as I can. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I will see you tomorrow. There'll be a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube tomorrow, okay? So if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you can see when the new lessons are live, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, if you haven't yet already, please go over to the YouTube page, and there will be a red subscribe button. If you click the red subscribe button on YouTube, or if you click it on Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live and when I post new lessons. So thank you very much to everyone who has subscribed already. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to come up with new lessons every single day, so I hope you subscribe. Okay. Don't forget to like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English, and let's grow our English learning community. Okay, so today's lesson was requested by one of my amazing students, Ali Awan. Hello. Ali suggested a lesson on lay versus lie. Lay versus lie. So we're going to get into these. They're very, very confusing, aren't they? Don't worry if you get confused with lay and lie. even native speakers often get confused, and a lot of native speakers often use the wrong form of the verbs, okay? So don't worry, I'm here to help you. You'll be able to understand it hopefully at the end of this lesson. Okay, so lay versus lie. Let's look at the big whiteboard I have, okay? So let's take a look. All right, so lay versus lie and versus another lie, right? There's two meanings for lie. So, okay, lay, what does lay mean? To lay means to set something down, to set something down. So usually a physical object, you can lay it down. So I have this whiteboard. I'm going to lay the whiteboard on the table. So I'm going to lay down. I'm going to lay the whiteboard on the table, okay? Usually for physical objects that you are setting in a certain place. And this is a good way to remember which is which. So lay is spelled L-A-Y. So if you remember, L-A is in place. So when you put something down in a place, we're going to use lay, this L-A, L-A. You can remember it that way. It's a little trick, okay? Then when we look at how we change the verb, to lay, and then laid is the past tense, and also laid is the past participle, okay? So pretty easy, lay, laid, laid, okay? I will lay the whiteboard on the table. Yesterday, I laid it on the table. I had laid it on the table, okay? Very good. Now let's get into lie, okay? Let's get into lie. This is where it gets a little bit tricky, okay? So lie has two meanings. The first one, to not tell the truth. Can you see that? To not tell the truth. So to tell a lie is a noun, and to lie is the verb, okay? Then we have another meaning, which is to recline or rest. Okay, so if you're very tired and you need to lie on the sofa or lie in bed, okay? So let's take a look at how we can remember lie. L-I, lie. We can remember this with the word recline. I have recline here. So recline, L-I, okay? Lay is for place, lie is for recline, rest. Okay, so let's look at how we change the verb, okay? So when we are lying, when we lie, not tell the truth, we lie, past tense is lied, and the past participle is lied, okay? So fairly simple, right? Now, when we talk about reclining, this is where a lot of people get confused, okay? So, lie, I lie on the bed, all right? The past tense of lie is lay. Oh my gosh. So, lay is the past of lie, but it's also up here, right? Lay. So don't get confused, okay? So that's why a lot of people get confused, even English speakers, because this doesn't sound like the past tense sometimes, right? It sounds like the present tense of this one, to set something down, okay? So just make sure that lie, the past tense is lay, the past participle is lain, lain. Now I have to admit, I rarely hear people using lain, okay, for resting or reclining, okay? He had lain in bed for 10 days or something. Probably not so often heard in conversation, but I guess if you're going to write more formally, you should know lane, okay? Very good. All right, so now that we understand the difference between lay and lie, we're going to answer some questions, okay? I hope you're following me so far. You can always write questions in the comments. I'll try and answer them as best I can. Okay, so number 1, let's try it together. You can, your bag down over there. You can, your bag down over there. What are we going to use? Lay, lie, laid, lied, lane. Which verb and which form of the verb are we going to use? Okay, write your answer in the comments. Very good, excellent. Okay, so the correct answer is you can lay, lay. You can lay your bag down over there. So remember, lay is for place, to set an object down in a place. Very good. So we're talking about a bag. You can put your bag down over there. You can lay your bag down over there. Very good. Okay, number 2. I can't believe you to me yesterday. Wow, you didn't tell the truth. I can't believe you to me yesterday. Yesterday. Big hint here, yesterday. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. I'll give you a few more seconds. I can't believe you to me yesterday. All right, be careful of spelling also. So this one, because we're talking about yesterday, we're going to put it in the past tense. So I can't believe you lied to me yesterday. I can't believe you lied to me yesterday. Excellent, excellent. Lied. So this is here. We're using this form, past tense. Okay. Number 3. She down for a nap a few hours ago. A few hours ago. She down for a nap a few hours ago. Which word, which verb, and which form of the verb are we going to use? Okay, big hint here. A few hours ago. A few hours ago. All right. I see some answers. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer here is she, here we are. She lay down for a nap a few hours ago. Okay, so I know that one sounds a little bit strange because isn't lay the present tense? You can lay your bag down over there. Well, she lay down. Lay is the past of lie. So don't forget, this one means to recline and rest. She lay down, not she laid down, okay? Very good. Number 4, I thought my phone down on the desk. I thought my phone down on the desk. So first of all, which verb, lay or lie, and then which form of the verb are we going to use? Okay, this is the last one. I think you can get it. Try your best. Give it a try. Write your answer in the comments. Okay, so did you write your answer? Good job. I thought I laid my phone down on the desk. I thought I laid my phone down on the desk. So laid here, this is the past of lay, to set something down in a place, somewhere. Very good. I thought I laid my phone down on the desk. Very good. Did you get 100%? I hope so. If you'd like, I think we didn't use any of the past participles of any of these. So if you have a minute, you can write a sentence using the past participle of either one of these verbs or all three. That's some good practice, and I'll try and check all of your sentences. Okay, so if you have any other lesson suggestions, please leave them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new lessons. So thank you very much. And thank you for watching today's lesson. All right. I will see you guys again very, very soon. Okay. Bye, everyone. It looks like we're live. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you guys haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. New lessons are coming out every single day. So if you want to see the lessons when they first come out, or if you want to know when I go live, go and subscribe, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hello, it looks like we have some people in the chat. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Myanmar. Hope all is well. Oh, thank you so much. Tetewin, hello. Hello, hello. Fatmi, hello. Sammy, hello. December. Very good. Oh, yesterday I didn't study. That's okay. You're here today, so we can study together. Hello from Spain. Oh, thank you, Javashka. I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. I feel a little bit dizzy today for some reason. Oh, hello, Aliawan. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope things are good for you. Hello from Iraq. We have many different countries in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Oh, how is my health? I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit. Almost back to normal, but I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry, my voice might sound a little bit weird and I might sound out of breath because kind of hard to breathe. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about what's happening in Myanmar right now. Please, everyone in Myanmar, stay safe. Thank you for joining the lesson. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Okay. So getting into today's lesson, we're going to be learning 2 new vocabulary words. Okay, you might have heard them before, but we're going to go over them today. We are going to go over downside and upside and how we can use them, okay? So downside and upside are both nouns, okay? Downside, upside, these are nouns. We're going to be looking at the nouns today, okay? So downside, upside, these are opposites, okay? So when we think of downside, usually we are talking about something that we think is usually a positive thing. Maybe it's very desirable. For example, eating a lot of chocolate. Ooh, I love chocolate. Wouldn't it be great to eat a lot of chocolate? So something that people think might be good. Ooh, chocolate. But the downside or the negative aspect of something is for example, the downside of eating too much chocolate would be gaining a lot of weight. Or the downside to eating a lot of chocolate might be becoming unhealthy. Okay? Very good. Okay, good question from Ali. So, how is downward and upward different from downside and upside? So, downward and upward is directional. Directional. So the plane moved upward. The helicopter flew downward. So upward, downward are directional. Downside, upside are talking about more like positives and negatives. Okay, pros and cons. Yes, very good. I saw someone say that in the chat. Very good. So the downside would be something negative, okay? And the upside would be something that's positive. Maybe about a negative situation, there might be a positive in something, okay? So upstairs and downstairs is used only when inside of a building. So upstairs or downstairs. So if you have a building with many floors, oh, I'm sorry, their light is so crazy. I can never find a good place in my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs is if you have a house. This is my house. First floor, second floor, third floor. If you're on the first, or if you're on the second floor, upstairs is the third floor, downstairs is the first floor. Upside and downside is a little different. Advantages and disadvantages, pros and cons, downside, upside. So don't get confused with directional things or upstairs, downstairs. Upside is positives, downside is negative. So let's get into the examples. Maybe it'll be a little bit more clear for you. Oh, this is a good one. Smoking has a lot of downsides. Very good. So smoking, maybe it looks cool. Maybe young people like to look cool when they smoke, right? But smoking has a lot of downsides. It has maybe negative health effects, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. So here you are. You can see the definition here. Downside, the negative aspect of something that is usually thought of as good. Okay, so something that maybe people think is good, right? Or cool or desirable, but it has some negative aspects. Okay, and upside, the more positive aspect of a situation. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples in the chat. Excellent. So number 1 and number 2 are my examples. Okay, so number 1, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. Okay, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. So maybe the average person, oh, being famous would be so cool. Everybody would know me. I could go to like red carpet events. Wow, that looks so fun. But maybe a downside might be the paparazzi. Maybe some magazines will take not so nice pictures of you, or some newspaper or magazine article might write something bad about you. Okay. What accent are you speaking? American or British? I am American, so I have an American accent. Okay. Number 2, the upside of renting a home is that when something breaks, the landlord will fix it. Okay, so the positive aspect of renting a home. So usually renting a home is okay, but many people want to own their own home. So many people want to have their own home. But a upside or a positive aspect of renting a home is that when something breaks, I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to fix it. My landlord, the person who owns the building, the person who I pay my rent to, they will take care of it. That is an upside. That is positive, right? Okay. So downside is negative, upside is positive. Yes, like a pro or a con. Very good. Negative, positive, excellent. Oh, hello from the Philippines. How are you? Okay. Number 3, let's see if you guys can pick the correct answer. Not too difficult, I think. Number 3, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its something. Even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its... Oh, very good. Excellent. Sorry, I can't read your name. It's in characters that I can't read. Okay, good job, everyone. Yes, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides. Downsides. Very good. So even though I want to be rich, on the other hand, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides, something negative, okay? So we have even though here, so it should be the opposite. Being rich sounds very nice, but I'm sure it has some negative aspects to it. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Okay, number 4. What is the of being poor? What is the of being poor? Hello from Colombia. Welcome. What do you think the answer that best suits number 4 is? What is the of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, excellent. So what is the upside of being poor? So this is posed as a question. So being poor, maybe obviously there are many downsides. There are many downsides to being poor. But are there any upsides to being poor? What is the upside to being poor? What is the upside of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, Devashka, Elioan, very good. Ahmed, excellent, excellent. Mohammed Ahmed, good job. Heidi, good job. Okay, hello from Cambodia, Morocco. Okay, excellent. So now that you know what upside and downside means, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them, okay? So if you're in the chat right now, as we're live, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them. Hello from Mexico. Excellent. Okay, so remember, oops, can you see? Downside, negative aspect. Upside, positive aspect. So another, a synonym for downside could also be drawback. Upside, maybe the positive, or what's another good example? Pros. Upside down. Upside down is one word. And so this is right side up. Right side up. This would be, upside down. This is upside down. Right side up. Upside down. A little bit confusing, right? Very good. Okay. So if you guys want to write some sentences, oh my gosh, I dropped a bunch of papers with downside and upside, please go ahead. Oh, hello from Chad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Watching you is an upside. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hardworking for exams have, maybe you could say have an upside. Have an upside. Very good. So if you are working really hard and you're very tired for your exams, it also has an upside. For example, you're getting a lot of knowledge. You might be able to pass your exam and you might be able to get a qualification or improve your life somehow. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. I hope all is well. Very good. One upside to the new house is its location. Excellent. Very good sentence. So one positive thing about the new house is its location. So maybe it has a very convenient location. Excellent. Okay. Hello from India. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I will be happy to teach you English. I am going to upside. So for your sentence here, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but upside is not a location. It just means like positive aspect, something positive. So you could say, I'm going to find an upside to my situation. That could be a good example. Very good. Ali knows. Maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but its downsides, like it is always a challenge to avoid spam. Very good. I would say maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but one downside is the challenge of avoiding spam. Yeah, very good. That is so true. We have a Facebook group for the English learners here, but there's a lot of spam in there. We try to keep it clean. A little bit difficult. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, logging the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. Maybe you could say logging onto the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. What is the upside of being famous? Very good question. Yeah, I'm sure it has many upsides and many downsides. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me see. There's a lot. Oh, okay. The chat is going crazy. The downside of a cell phone is making you lazy to memorize your friends' numbers. Okay, very good. So you could say the downside of having a cell phone or the downside of using a cell phone is that it makes you lazy. It makes you lazy when it comes to memorizing your friends' numbers. Sorry, I kind of corrected a bunch of things. By the way, you are always in the lesson, but I can't pronounce your name. So if you could write it in English letters, I would love to be able to say your name. Very good. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Oh, learning English has a lot of upsides. Yes, I agree. It has a lot of positive aspects. It has a lot of upsides. Okay. Oh, let's see. We'll do a few more. His view is always downside. So I think you mean his view is always negative. Maybe we usually say something has a downside or something has an upside. So his views always have downsides, maybe you could say. After cutting off the internet, I realized that the internet has many upsides. Very good, Tetedwin. Awesome. I hope you have access to the internet. Army intervention in Myanmar has its downsides. Yeah, you could say it has its downsides. or has some downsides, has many downsides. So downsides can be plural. So many negative aspects. You could say downsides with an S. Very good. Okay, we'll do one or two more. People understand the upside of democracy. Remember, upside and downside are nouns. So has an upside, has many upsides. Okay. Yes, very good. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll try to find a good one. This is a very good one. The upside of learning English is to be able to communicate everywhere you go internationally. You can say, everywhere you go internationally. Awesome. Okay, you guys did so well. All right, I have to get going because I have another lesson, but there will be another lesson later today over on the YouTube channel. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel to know when the newest lesson will be up. Like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. Thank you so much for growing our community. It's so fun to talk with you guys, and I hope you are all doing well. Take care, and yes, I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay? Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to our lesson. How is everyone today? Before we get into today's lesson, of course, I'd like to ask you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook, and then you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can turn on notifications in both areas. And then you can also follow me on TikTok. Okay, so how is everyone today? I hope you're having a great day. We are going to be talking about prepositions of time. Hello, hello. So yeah, please tell me where you are watching from, what country. I see Pakistan, Syria, hello, Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, Angmyo, hello. Okay, Myanmar, very nice. Rwanda, Mexico, very good. Okay, yes, let's dive in. All right. Madagascar, hello. Okay, so we are going to be learning prepositions of time, which we have studied before, but today in particular, we're going to be looking at exceptions and common mistakes that I've noticed students making. Okay, so if you have been studying English for a while, you will know that we have many, many rules in English, but we also have many exceptions. Okay, so when we kind of break the rules a little bit. So I'm going to show you some common ones. Okay, very good. So let me share my screen. There you go. I hope you can see it all right. So we're going to go through some questions. So I want to see how many questions you can get correct. And I'm going to explain each one, so don't worry. Okay, very nice. So prepositions of time, exceptions and common mistakes. This is what we're going to be focusing on today. Okay, so let's look at the first one. So I have here potentially 4 questions, 4 sentences. So I want to know, do you see any mistakes with any of these sentences? Okay. So this part is going to stay the same. Can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the morning? Is that correct? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk in the night? So, do you see any mistakes? Do you think all of these sentences are correct? Or do you think some of these sentences could be changed? What do you think? All right, please leave it in the comments. What do you think should be changed, or should anything be changed? Are these all correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I'm so sorry. I can't read your name, but very nice. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I see some people saying the correct answer. So here, we would not say, can we talk in the night? Okay, so be careful with night. We would say, can we talk at night? This is correct. So notice that we don't use in and we don't use the. Okay, so night is an exception. Night is one of those special words that for some reason is different than the other times of day. Okay, so can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk at night? Very good to everyone who got that correct. Very good. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning. I am busy this afternoon. I am busy this evening. I am busy this night. Okay, do you see any mistakes here? Okay. Oh, very good, Sardar. Very nice. Okay. Oh, yes, we also say at dawn. Yes, at dawn, at dusk, at sunrise, at sunset. Very good. Okay, so here, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning, this afternoon, this evening, this night. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Awesome. Okay, so here, we're not going to say at night, right? But night is incorrect. Here we wouldn't say this night. Okay? What we would say is I am busy tonight. Tonight. Okay? So again, night is an exception. Okay, this morning, this afternoon, this evening, you're talking about today, right? Today is morning, this morning, this afternoon, this evening. But when we talk about today's night, we're going to call it tonight. Tonight. Okay, I am busy tonight. Very good. Next one. Okay. Do you see any mistakes? We met yesterday. We're talking about yesterday. We met yesterday morning. We met yesterday afternoon. We met yesterday evening. We met yesterday night. Okay, do you see anything that could be changed here? Okay, very good. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we're talking about prepositions of time and common mistakes and exceptions. Oh, very good. Yes, I see some correct answers. Awesome. So we wouldn't say we met yesterday night, okay? Naturally, we would call yesterday night last night. Last night. We met last night, okay? So we only use last with night. So we could say we met yesterday morning. We wouldn't say we met last morning. Okay, so this is kind of a special one again. Night is very special. We met last night. Okay, awesome. You guys are doing so well. Okay, let's see if we can do this one. Okay, we have good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Okay, so do you notice anything different about any of these words? Okay. Very good. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll give you a hint that all of these are grammatically correct, right? We can say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. That is okay. However, good night is not a greeting. Good night is not a greeting, okay? Excuse me. So when we meet someone for the first time in the day, we could say good morning, good afternoon. If it's getting dark, good evening. Okay, this is to say hello. So this is our greeting. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. However, when we say good night, that means we are saying goodbye. Okay, so goodbye or I'm going to sleep. Okay, so if you had for example, if you had a party at your office threw like a holiday party, and you stayed there all day, and now it is nighttime, and you want to say goodbye. Okay, so we would say good night, and you could leave. Okay, so we often say good night when we're leaving or when we're going to sleep. Okay, wow, it's already 11 p.m. Good night. That means I'm going to sleep. Okay, so when you're leaving a place, we would say good night. We wouldn't say good evening. So good evening means hello. Okay, so be careful with that one. All right, so night is always the exception. Very good. Okay, we have, I think, one more. Yes. Okay, so do you see any mistakes? Okay, so we have these prepositions in, on, at. Then we have Saturday. We have a specific day of the week. And then we have morning, afternoon, evening, night. So which preposition are we going to use? So if you remember, we said in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we said at night. Okay? So which one do you think we will use? In, on, or at? Okay, I see a few different ones. I see some people saying on, I see some people saying at. Very good. Okay, so I'll show you that in is not correct. So we wouldn't say in Saturday morning, okay? And at is also not correct. We wouldn't say at Saturday morning, at Saturday night, okay? The correct answer is on. So when adding the day of the week, we will use on for every time of day, okay? So even though we say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we say at night, however, when we talk about a specific day of the week, we would say on Saturday, on Monday. So when the day of the week comes in front of the time of day, we're always going to use on. So this on is always going to go with the day of the week, on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday. Okay? Very good, everyone. Excellent. So how was it? Did you get most of the answers correct? Let me know in the comments. Very good. Yes, on Friday morning. Perfect. On Friday morning, on Friday night. We're always going to use on, okay? So this is a common mistake. So lots of students will try and use the preposition that they normally would use for the time of day. For example, lots of my students might say in Saturday morning or at Saturday night, okay? So remember, we're just going to link these two, okay? Whatever comes after the preposition is what is going to determine what preposition we're using, okay? Very good. Okay, yes, excellent. So, let me know how you did. Did you get a lot of the answers correct? Oh, yes, and for time, that is right. At 9 p.m., we would use at for time, specific time. At 9 p.m. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Sudan. Welcome. Ah, on next day evening. Okay. So I wanted to touch on this. Thank you for bringing it up. So when we have a preposition, for example, in, on, at. So like on Saturday evening. Okay. On Saturday evening. In the morning. At night. However, when we're going to say like next, or for example, in your sentence, you want to talk about tomorrow evening. So for this sentence, I would say tomorrow evening instead of next day evening. But for example, if you want to say next Saturday, okay? So here, let me bring up my page again. Okay, so here, the correct answer is on Saturday morning. But if we're going to include the word next, we would not include on, okay? We would just say next Saturday morning, okay? So for example, if we use a sentence, on Saturday morning, I will go to the store. But if I'm talking about next Saturday, we're going to get rid of the word on and we're going to replace it with next Saturday morning. Okay, so we can't use both. All right, very good. Okay, awesome. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So I hope this lesson was helpful. If you would like to see more lessons like this, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting lessons quite often. So I hope that you will subscribe and turn on notifications. You can also like and follow me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok, so those links should be somewhere down below. Okay. Very good. Yes, 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 yes. In April on Saturday at 7 p.m. Very good. So in is for bigger times. So for example, in 2021, in 2022, on Saturday, on Friday, and then at is a very specific time, at 7 p.m. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you would like, I also have another lesson on in, at, and on prepositions of time. Let me find it for you. Prepositions. I can link it for you. Okay, so here is the link. You can go there. Oops. Okay. Here you are. So if you need more help with in, on, at, you can watch my lesson. It's more in detail. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I hope to see you in our next live lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. So today we are going to have an English lesson on kind of an advanced natural English word. So before that, if you could, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there every single day. So if you don't want to miss them, subscribe and turn on notifications. That way you should be able to see when they are posted. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we are going to get into today's lesson. All right. So today we are going to learn I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so the new word here is stickler. Stickler. So does anyone know what a stickler is? Have you heard stickler before? I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so if somebody is a stickler, usually they have a strong desire to follow a certain behavior, follow certain rules, okay? So, yeah, and if you have some other questions, I'll try and answer them at the end, okay? So, a stickler is a person who has a strong desire to follow a certain behavior or like certain rules, and they always want to try and follow it. And sometimes they want other people to follow it too, okay? So I'm a stickler for something. We'll get to the big board and then you can see it a little bit easier, okay? Yes, type of behavior. Okay, so we have this big board here. All right, so what is a stickler? So stickler is a noun, and it is a person who thinks that a particular type of behavior is very important. This behavior is very important and always follows it or tries to make other people follow it. So they think a certain behavior is very, very important and I want to follow it. You should follow it too, okay? So, all right. So, somebody's saying, is it a negative meaning? So it's not necessarily a negative meaning. I think this is a very neutral word. So it could be annoying a little bit if somebody is a stickler for the rules or a stickler for protocol. So every time you have to follow it could be a little bit annoying, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, very good. So Wad said systematic. Yes, kind of systematic. So, very good. We'll go over the examples together, okay? So, number one. He's a stickler for rules. So that means he's always trying to follow the rules, and probably he wants everyone else to follow the rules too. Okay, I don't know if you know anyone who is a stickler for rules. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it can be annoying, right? Like if you are a student in school and your teacher forgot to ask you to turn in your homework, but you're relieved because you didn't do your homework. Oh, good, the teacher forgot. But there's always that one kid in class that said, oh, Miss Teacher, you forgot to collect our homework. Oh, you have to be such a stickler for rules. Okay, very good. So number two, can you see this? She was a stickler when it came to office manners. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So that means maybe at her job, she used to work at an office. She was very, very particular about the office manners, okay? So you can imagine each office has its own manners, maybe like phone etiquette, those kinds of things, signing emails, okay? Office manners. So she wanted to do it correctly every time. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So usually when we say the word stickler, we usually say someone is a stickler for. You could also say a stickler when it comes to, when it came to. That is also okay. But you'll often see it with for after it, okay? So, number 3, I've always been a stickler for details. I've always been a stickler for details. So, talking about yourself, oh, I really like details. I want to know the details very specifically, okay? Oh, very good. Bodybuilders are often sticklers for their diet and protein intake. Yeah, that's true. They need to follow it exactly. Okay. Number 4, my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss is a stickler for punctuality. So if you are punctual, it means you are on time. So my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss always wants things to be on time. Maybe if somebody is late or a project is late, something is late, the boss does not like it, okay? So he's a stickler for punctuality, all right? Yes, stickler is often followed by for, a stickler for something. But in this case, for example, when it comes to, you could also use that, it's okay. And number 5, this is a question for my students. What are you a stickler for? Are you a stickler for rules? Are you a stickler for a certain etiquette? Are you a stickler for punctuality? Please tell me in the comments, what are you a stickler for? Okay. So remember that a stickler is a person who has a strong, particular type of behavior that they think is very, very important. And they try and always follow it. Oh, I see a very good sentence here. I'm a stickler for putting things away. Yes, very good. So that means putting things away is very important to you. So you always try and follow that. So this is a good example of something that is quite a good one, right? That's not annoying, right? Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I'm a stickler for going to sleep at 10 p.m. sharp. If you don't know what sharp means in this sentence, sharp means exactly. So we often use that with time. 10 p.m. sharp, exactly 10 p.m. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm a stickler. So remember that stickler is a noun. So we need a stickler. I'm a stickler for maybe keeping promises. I'm a stickler for keeping promises. That's a very good one. I'm a stickler for housework. So maybe you have a particular way you like things to be done. Good job. Yes, I'm a stickler. Don't forget the I'm a stickler when it comes to house cleaning. Okay. Oh, I'm a stickler for studying every day. Very good. You have your certain behavior that is kind of very important to you. Okay. If my partner doesn't stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Very good. So just be careful. We don't say like do stickler. The stickler is a noun. So if my partner isn't a stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Okay, very good. The chat is going so quickly. Okay. Let's see. This is good. I'm a stickler for waking up early in the morning. Yes, excellent. Are most of you, do you know the expression early birds? Early birds. So if you are an early bird, that means that you wake up early. Maybe you are a stickler for waking up early in the morning. If you are the opposite, you are a night owl. A night owl, so you like to stay up late at night. Okay. This is not related, but can we use the preposition with after end up? Yes. So for example, I ended up with my girlfriend. Okay. So you can also use with. You can use with end up. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was late. Please repeat the meaning of stickler. So a stickler is a person, again, once more, a person who thinks that a particular behavior is very important. They always try to follow that behavior, and maybe they also try to make other people follow that behavior. They have a high standard for that particular behavior. Okay? Where am I? I am in Japan. I'm in Japan. I'm in my house in Japan. Okay. We'll do one or two more, and then I have to get going. But let's see. Okay. I'm a stickler. I'm a stickler for being honest. I'm a stickler for being honest. Very good. I'm a stickler for being honest. Okay. We'll do one more, last one. Let's see. Let's try to pick one that I haven't seen yet. Scrolling up. Okay. I'm a stickler for improve my English speaking in practice every day. Very good. So you could say, I'm a stickler. Very good. You wrote it correctly. I'm a stickler for improving my English by speaking every day. Or I'm a stickler for practicing English every day. That's very good. Okay, excellent. Well, very good, everyone. Oh, Raul, konnichiwa. Hello. Okay, so let's see. I will be posting another lesson later today on YouTube. So if you want to see that lesson, please subscribe so you can know when that lesson will be available. I think it should be around, windy here. Okay, should be around 9 p.m. Japan Standard Time. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for watching today's lesson. It was very fun to talk with all of you. I will see you later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Today, we're going to learn when and how to use a, an, and the, okay? But first, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know immediately when new lessons are uploaded. I know an, and the are a little bit difficult and it's kind of hard for English learners, but you're going to use these articles hundreds or thousands of times in a day if you speak English. So it's really good to get that extra practice in. I'm also going to make a quiz. It'll be in a separate video, so once the quiz is finished, I will link it in a card and I will link it down below too. So once you finish this lesson, I'd like you to come back and take the quiz when it's ready. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. So today we're going to learn a, an, and the. So a, an, and the are articles. We use these articles all the time, and I know a lot of students have trouble knowing which one to use. So I hope in this lesson I can clear up any confusion and help you master how and when to use each one. So we use these articles in front of nouns, but there are some rules and there are some exceptions to the rules. So you know in English that we have a lot of rules, a lot of grammar rules, but we often break those rules. So today I'm going to show you those rules and some exceptions. Let's look at a and an first. So a and an are used for singular nouns. We never use them with plural nouns. So if there's an S at the end, you don't want to use a or an. And we can't use them with non-countable nouns. Now, there are some exceptions to this rule that I'll get into later. So just remember, a and an are for singular nouns. So a and an can mean any, one of many, or a group of things. Okay, but you don't want a specific one. You're not talking about a specific one. It's very general. A and an is very, very general. For example, you go to a restaurant and you order a cheeseburger. You can say, I'd like a cheeseburger. I'd like a cheeseburger. So they have many cheeseburgers at the restaurant. You don't want a specific cheeseburger. Any cheeseburger is okay. So you can say, I'd like a cheeseburger. You don't point and pick out a specific cheeseburger. So remember, a and an you can think of as any, the word any. I'll have any cheeseburger. It doesn't matter which one, just a cheeseburger. Now let's look at the difference between a and an. We use a with singular nouns that have a beginning consonant sound. And the sound part is important. So consonants are C, B, D, F, G, H. Okay? An we use in front of vowel sounds. Vowels in English are A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. But this is where it gets a little bit tricky. A good example of what I mean by this is the word hour. Hour is spelled H-O-U-R. H is a consonant. However, we don't say a hour. We actually say an hour. And the reason is very simple. We don't pronounce the H in hour. It sounds like O-U-R. We totally get rid of the H sound. And that's why we say an hour. On the other hand, a word that starts with a vowel, university. The U in university doesn't sound like a vowel. It has the y sound. So we say a university, not an university. Kind of tricky. Here are some examples of how we usually use a. A book, a restaurant, a movie. These all begin with consonant letters and have consonant sounds. Here are some regular examples of an. An apple, an egg, an umbrella. These all begin with vowels and have vowel sounds. So there's two things you have to remember. The sound at the beginning of the word, and that and an are used for general things. I hope you're following me so far. Let's go on to the word the. We use the when we are talking about a specific noun. Okay, specific. Or the only one in a group. We call this a definite article. It's not general, it's definite. It's very specific. We can use the for specific nouns that are singular or plural. I'll give you an example. Where are the markers? The markers are on the table. We are talking about a specific set of markers. The movie I saw yesterday was really good. So, the movie. This means I only saw one movie yesterday, and it was really good. The movie. Let's say you go to a cafe and they sell donuts. There's a lot of donuts to choose from, but there's only one donut that is chocolate. You can say, I'd like the chocolate donut, please. The chocolate. There is only one. If you say, I'd like a donut, please, it means any donut. You don't care if it's chocolate, strawberry, plain, any donut is okay. Now, remember what I said about uncountable nouns? Well, here is the tricky part. So when we have a sentence, for example, I gave him some advice. Advice is uncountable. We don't say an advice. However, when we're talking to someone and we mention advice, the next time we say advice, for example, in the next sentence, we can put the. The advice I gave him wasn't good. So the first sentence, I gave him some advice. The advice I gave him wasn't good. The advice. And remember, the pronunciation between the and the is very slight. It changes the same way as and an. So in front of a vowel, a is a vowel, advice, the advice. Some people in America do say the advice. That's okay too. So remember, when we're talking to someone and we've already mentioned something, we can use the in the next sentence. I had an apple for breakfast. The apple was really good. Okay, so first, an apple. And then the listener knows what apple we're talking about. So we use the in the next sentence. Okay, I know it is a little bit hard and a little bit difficult to remember, but I'm going to show you a real life example. Okay, I have 4 markers here. There's 2 red and 2 black. So if I want any marker, I could say, oh, could you hand me a marker? Could you hand me a marker? Any marker is okay. I don't care if it's black. I don't care if it's red. Any marker. A marker. Okay? I took a marker. Okay, now let's say I have 2 red markers and 1 black marker. I want that black marker. I'll say, could you hand me the black marker? Could you hand me the black marker? There's only 1 black marker, so I'll take the black marker, the only marker that's black. Okay? Now, let's try this one more time. I have 4 markers, 2 red, 2 black. And I say, could you hand me a marker? I don't care, any marker. Can you hand me a marker? All right, I got a black one. So I got a marker. It was random. I didn't care which marker I got a marker. But now, since you know I have this marker, I could say, the marker I chose ran out of ink. So because I've chosen this marker, it's not random anymore. It's not just any marker. It's the marker that I have, that I chose. So the marker is out of ink. The marker ran out of ink. Okay, so now it became a specific one that both you and I know. Got it? Are you understanding so far? Is it getting a little bit easier? Now, remember when I said we use a, an, and the articles in front of nouns? Now, there is an exception to this rule too. We don't usually use them in front of proper nouns. So a proper noun is a name of something. So for example, my name is Brittany. We don't say a Brittany or the Brittany. It's a proper noun, so we just say the proper noun. It's the same for countries. We don't say a India, the Japan. However, there is an exception to this rule too. We use the for countries that start with United. So for example, the United States, the United Kingdom, the United Arab Emirates. And we also use the when we talk about a country that is made up of small islands. For example, the West Indies, the Philippines. I live in Japan. But Japan is bigger islands, so we don't put the in front of Japan. We just say Japan. We also use the when we talk about large bodies of water. The Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, the Red Sea. We can also use the for deserts, the Sahara Desert, or mountain ranges, the Himalayas. However, we don't use the for specific mountains. So we don't say the Mount Fuji. This is something that you'll have to learn over time and with practice. I know it's a little difficult to remember every proper noun that includes the word the, but I recommend listening to native speakers and mimicking them. This will help you improve and master these articles. So just to quickly review, a and an are used in front of singular nouns that are general. We can replace a or an with any. A is used in front of nouns that have a consonant sound. An is used in front of nouns that have a vowel sound. The is used for specific nouns. They can be singular, plural, and when it's the second part of a sentence, once the listener already knows what you're talking about. The is also used in front of some countries, deserts, mountain ranges, and a variety of other proper nouns. So I'm going to give you some homework, and I'd like you to answer the homework questions in the comments. So I'll be able to check them and help you out if you make a mistake. I hope this lesson was helpful. Please remember to come back and take the quiz when it's ready. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. One of my students requested that I make a video about how to write paragraphs. So that's what we're going to study today. If you aren't already, please consider subscribing to this channel. That way, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay. Let's write a paragraph together today. When I first started teaching English, I was very surprised that a lot of English students didn't know how to write a good paragraph. I'm sure in your language and in your country, there is probably a certain way that you learn to write. Today, we're going to learn how to write a paragraph in English. And just so you know, I am from America, so we will be using American English. For this lesson, I think it's best if we go to the computer. So why don't we go over to my computer and I'll help you go through the steps of writing a good paragraph. There are some rules, but don't worry, I'm going to help you. Are you ready? Let's start. Okay, here is my computer screen. So I just opened up Word and we're going to write a short paragraph. There are a few things that we need for a good paragraph. First, we need a topic sentence. Then we're going to need a few supporting sentences. For our supporting sentences, we also want to include details. And finally, we need a conclusion or a concluding sentence. Okay, so we have these 4 important things that we need to remember. So the topic sentence is going to be bold and red. So is the concluding sentence. The topic sentence is going to be our main topic for the paragraph. And our concluding sentence is going to reconfirm our topic sentence. I'm going to make the supporting sentences blue. And I'm going to make the details purple. Okay, so this is our color code. So I'm going to use these colors in our paragraph. This way, you'll easily know what part of the paragraph we are writing. Okay, let's start. First, we're going to need a title. So our title is going to be in the center of our page at the top. I'm going to go with the title, The Benefits of Learning English Online. So remember, for a title, you're going to want to capitalize all of these main words. So the first word is always going to be a capital letter. We know that. Because it is the beginning of the sentence, beginning of our title, we do capitalize it. However, words like of, in, and are not capitalized. So make sure you know what words you're capitalizing and which words need to stay lowercase. So our title is The Benefits of Learning English Online. So our topic sentence is going to have to be something related to this title. I'm going to make my paragraph on the left side. So we want to hit this left-sided button. And we want to indent. So we're going to hit the tab button. Did you see that? My cursor is on the far left. Hit the tab button. And that's where you want to start your paragraph. You normally don't start your essay or paragraph on the far left. You want to indent it. So this is my topic sentence. Learning English online has many benefits. So this is a good topic sentence because we're going to talk about the benefits, and there's many. So I'm going to talk about several benefits in my paragraph. You want your supporting sentences to talk about the topic sentence. So now we need to add our supporting sentences. Remember, our supporting sentences are in blue. Here is the first one. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. So I have a transition word here, firstly. And when you have a transition word, you always want to put a comma after it. So because this is my first supporting sentence, I put firstly. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. So this is one benefit of learning online. You don't need to use the word firstly every time you give a first supporting sentence. There are different kinds of transition words, so you should find the one that fits your paragraph and fits your writing style. I'm using firstly here because it is an easy one to recognize. I'm now going to add my next supporting sentence. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. Okay, so another transition word, secondly. Firstly, secondly. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. So this is another benefit of learning English online. Next, I'm going to put one more supporting sentence in our paragraph. Because this is the last supporting sentence I'm going to write, I used the transition word lastly. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. Okay, these are my 3 supporting sentences, and this is a good place to start. However, there's something missing. We also want to give further details. So if you were writing a paper, not just a paragraph, you might use each of these supporting sentences as a paragraph. However, we're going to write only one paragraph today, so I'm going to add one detail for every supporting sentence. So going back to our first supporting sentence, firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. And here's our first detail. For example, don't forget the comma. The student can choose the lessons that are most relevant and repeat them as many times as needed. So this is one detail for our benefit of learning at your own pace. Okay? Our second supporting sentence. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. Let's think of a good detail for this sentence. So I'm going to choose to write this detail. This is especially beneficial for students who have busy schedules and don't have time to attend English language classes. So this is a good example of why studying from your house is beneficial. Okay, let's look at the last one. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. So we have to think of a detail why an inexpensive option is beneficial. So I'm going to write, this is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. So this might be a new expression for you, break the bank. Break the bank means spending a lot of money. So this is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. Okay, so it's starting to look like a paragraph now. There is one thing that we still need. Do you remember what it is? We need our concluding sentence. So it needs to reflect what we've written here and our main topic, our topic sentence. So we've been talking about the benefits of learning English online. So I'm going to write my concluding sentence. Here it is. I use another transition word. So here I said overall. There's many different transitions that you can use here. For example, in general, in conclusion, or to sum up. There are many ones that you can choose from. I just chose overall. So overall, learning English online is cost-effective and advantageous for the student. So I think this concluding sentence sums up pretty well what we were talking about. Learning English online, we mentioned that it's an inexpensive option, so it's cost-effective, and advantageous for the student. So advantageous is a synonym of beneficial. Okay, let's go through and read our whole paragraph. The benefits of learning English online. Learning English online has many benefits. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. For example, the student can choose the lessons that are most relevant and repeat them as many times as needed. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. This is especially beneficial for students who have busy schedules and don't have time to attend English language classes. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. This is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. Overall, learning English online is cost-effective and advantageous for the student. So if you remember these 4 things, a title, a topic sentence, supporting sentences, details, and a concluding sentence, your paragraph is off to a great start. Okay, how was it? Did you guys write your paragraph? If you have more questions, please feel free to ask them in the comments down below. I'll try to answer them as quickly as possible. If you would like extra homework, I have some on my Patreon. I'll leave the link in the description box below. Okay, thank you so much for studying with me today. I hope that you are able to gain some confidence today in writing paragraphs. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube, and a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it. Okay. So I have these 5 phrases here. Okay. Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay. So we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases. And I'm going to explain the meaning of each one, okay? So number 1 is up for grabs, up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, and pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to fur, up for grabs, okay? Up for grabs, very good. Then number 2 is on the same page, on the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement. We are on the same page, or we are not on the same page. Okay? Then number 3, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think. In the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. In the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay? Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And Let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue. A pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay, a pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay. Ooh, this is always really heavy. Okay, so I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay, oops. Okay, I think you can see it now. Okay, so I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz, all right? So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay, number 2, it is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3, our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay. How about number 4? We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. Oh, no. That's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit and now we're in the black, right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue. Okay? This might come up in business and it's a little bit You might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my finger. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last two. Okay. Oof. Okay. So I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay. The last two. Okay. Number 6. There is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery. Can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here? Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments, and then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers, and I'm going to write my answer down, and I will show you. There is $1 million this lottery. Okay, I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on one second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland, and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you one more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer. All right, okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one. So you can listen, and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay, so number 1, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number 2, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number 3, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number 4, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, the TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. My voice is a little bit, what do you call it? There's a frog in my throat. Do you know that expression in English? There's a frog in my throat. It means you have to clear your throat. Okay, so welcome everyone. So as we wait for some people to join, I will just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also follow me on Facebook. And I think you can turn on notifications in both places, and that way you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Yeah, if you can like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that also helps grow our community. Okay, hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a while. I've been very busy, but hopefully you'll see what I've been working on very soon. Hi from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing very well today. How are you guys? Hello from Syria. So I hope you're having a great day. Today, we're going to go over common English mistakes, and we're going to take a quiz, okay? So this is a quiz format, but we have 7 questions, and you have to choose between 2 answers. So let's see how well you can do. Okay, hello from Afghanistan, hello from India, Cambodia, hello, hello. I am from the US. So if you don't know where I'm from America, I'm from the US, but I currently live in Japan. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen. There we go. Okay, so common English mistakes. Here is our quiz. So let me know, after we finish everything, let me know how many you got right. So I'm so excited to hear how many you got correct. Okay, so question number 1. We're starting off, it might be a little tricky. Okay, That roller coaster was blank. I was so blank. Okay, so we have A, terrifying, scared. So that roller coaster was terrifying. I was so scared. Or that roller coaster was terrified. I was so scary. Okay, so do you think it is A or B? Okay, I see a few people saying B. I see a few people saying A. Oh, it looks like it's half and half. Okay, so that makes sense because it is quite tricky. It is quite tricky. So the answer to number 1 is, drumroll, A. The answer is A. So this is really, really tricky, right? So we have terrifying and terrified. So we have ing and ed. But what we have to know is that we describe something as terrifying. Something is terrifying or someone is terrifying. But when we talk about our emotion, we would say, I am terrified. So it's the same with scared and scary. When we talk about something else or someone else, that makes us feel, oh. So for example, a ghost is scary. If I see a ghost, I would be scared. So scared is your emotion, okay? So terrified, scared. This describes our emotion. Terrifying, scary. We're talking about something else. Okay? Does that make sense? Are you following so far? Is it okay? Very good. So that was question number 1. Let's see question number 2. Okay. Aren't you tired? Let's blank. So we have A and B. Aren't you tired? Let's go to home. Or, aren't you tired? Let's go home. A or B? A or B? Okay, oh, I see some Bs. Oh, mostly Bs, a couple As. Okay, very good. So, the answer for question number 2 is B. Very good. Everyone who got B, very good. Awesome. So, aren't you tired? Let's go home. So, yes, usually when we're talking about a location, we would say go to somewhere. Let's go to the park. Let's go to Disneyland, right? But home is special. So I actually have a whole video already on when to not use to. So if you want to see that video, you certainly can watch it. If you haven't watched it, I'll try to put it in the chat. I'll remember to link it somewhere. Okay, so home is special. We do not say go to home. Okay. How about school and office? For school and office, we do say go to school, go to the office. But be careful. For school, it's a little tricky, and we'll maybe get there in just a second. Okay. Question number 3, we have school. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I went to blank today as usual. Okay. So we have I went to the school today as usual. Or I went to school today as usual. Which do you think? Oh, I see lots of B's. I see some A's. Yes, to is used for your destination. That is right. Okay, so I also have a lesson on this as well, when to use the, when not to use the. So you can find that I'll try to link it somewhere also, but you can definitely find it on YouTube. Okay, so the answer for question 3 is I went to school. Very good, very good. So similar to home, we wouldn't say I go to the home, right? And we wouldn't say I go to the school. Go home, go to school. So I don't know why English has to be so difficult. I'm so sorry about it. But we would say, I went to school today as usual. So we can sometimes say the school. So if you're trying to talk about a particular school, for example, the school I attended when I was in elementary school. The school I attended has been demolished or something like that. So if you're talking about a specific school, then we could say the school. But when you're talking about your school that you go to every day, the school that you commute to, we would just say school. Okay? Very good, very good. Let's try question number 4. Oh my gosh, it says question number 5. Where did question number 4 go? It's gone. Okay, question number 5, I guess. Oh no, I can't believe I blank a mistake. Okay? Oh no, I can't believe I made a mistake. Or, oh no, I can't believe I did a mistake. Which one? Do you make a mistake or do you do a mistake? Oh, I see lots of A's. I see a couple B's. Okay, you guys are so good. Wow, I'm so impressed. Okay, so question number 5, which is actually question number 4, is made. So we do say make a mistake. We make mistakes and then we correct mistakes. We don't really say do a mistake. That would be incorrect, but it's a lot. It's a lot of my students who are learning English, sometimes they say do a mistake, and I always try to correct them. We make mistakes and we make corrections. Make a mistake, you make a correction. Okay? I make a big mistake. Very good, Mahmoud. Good job. Okay, awesome. So let's go to the next one, which I guess is going to be question 6. Okay, so these 2 words are confusing. What's the blank? These 2 words are confusing. What's the different? Or what's the difference? This is tricky. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I see familiar faces in the chat. Hello, everyone. Okay. Awesome. So these 2 words are confusing. What's the correct answer is difference. Very good, difference. So different is an adjective. Different is an adjective. So, for example, this is different. Something is different. Try a different color. Different is an adjective. Here we can say we have what's the. So when we have the, you know that a noun is going to follow it. So the noun here is difference. Difference. Okay. Well done, everyone. Hello, Jalil. Thank you for watching from the Philippines. Okay. Question number 7. Okay, which is actually question number 6. So there's actually only 6 questions, I guess. Okay. I started learning English 3 years before or 3 years ago. Which one is correct here? We have, I started learning English 3 years before. I started learning English 3 years ago. Oh, wow. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. I'm so proud of all of you. Very good. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is B, ago. Very good. Ago. I started learning English 3 years ago. So when we're talking about the past, we're going to use ago. Okay? So I moved to Japan 15 years ago. I started maybe riding a bicycle 2 years ago, for example. Okay? So ago, we're going to say sometime, like 3 years ago, 5 months ago. Okay? Very good. Very good. So the results, please write your results in the comments. I would love to see how well you did. So I'm so sorry. I think I skipped number 4. There was no number 4. So there's actually only 6 questions instead of 7. So you can just get an extra bonus point for number 4. Okay, so if you got 0 to 2 correct, please study and try again. So I will have lessons on all of these grammar points on YouTube. So you can just search my YouTube channel and you should be able to find all of those lessons. So please review and then come back and try one more time. If you got 3 to 5 correct, you're on the right track. So you're going the right way. You're almost there. So keep studying. You'll reach your goal. Awesome. If you got 6 to 7 correct, well done. This lesson was a cinch. So we learned cinch a few weeks ago. Cinch means something is very easy. So well done. This lesson was super easy. It was a cinch. Okay, very good. Oh, awesome. So I see some people got 7 out of 7. Wonderful. 7, good job. 3, no problem. You're doing well. Good job. Just study a little bit more and you'll be on your way. 3, pretty good. 3, awesome. You're welcome. Keep studying. It was a cinch. Yes. So I think I put that as a YouTube short, and it's also on my TikTok. Ways to say easy in English. So another way to say something is really easy is to say that it is a cinch. It is super easy. Very good. Okay. All are correct. Nice. Very good. Oh, I got 5. That is very good. You're so close. You're on the right track. Keep studying and you'll have a perfect score in no time. 7. Awesome. Devashka, hello, welcome. Okay, so thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. If you had any trouble with any of them, please leave the difficult ones in the comments. Let's see which one was really tricky for you. And if you have some questions, maybe I can answer them, hopefully. I didn't study any lessons in this month. I procrastinated. I feel I am so tedious. Oh no, Tetewin, you're okay. No problem. You know, sometimes, here's just my little bit of advice for the end of the lesson. Sometimes your motivation goes in waves. It's the same for myself. So sometimes you feel really motivated, so you study a lot. And then other times you feel a little bit, I don't want to say lazy, but maybe you need a break sometimes. You need a break, and then maybe after a break, you can start studying again, regain your motivation. It is totally okay to take breaks. Don't feel any pressure to, study so much that you don't enjoy it anymore. Hopefully you always enjoy these lessons. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, it was a cinch. Awesome. Okay, so thank you everyone for watching. Oh, I'm so glad I'm your motivation Tetewin. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I think I'll do another lesson very, very soon. For sure, Friday, maybe before that. We'll see. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was so good to talk to you guys today. I will see you in our next live lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, you can go over and hit the red subscribe button. You can subscribe to me on YouTube and on Facebook, and that way you'll know when new lessons are available and when I go live, things like that. So if you want to be up to date on my newest lessons, please hit subscribe. Thank you very much. And if you can hit the like button and share it with your friends. That is also very, very helpful. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. So today's lesson is going to be about the difference between the words hardly and barely. Hardly and barely. So if you've been studying English for a while, you have probably heard these words before. And the meanings are very, very similar. Sometimes these words can be interchangeable, but sometimes they're not interchangeable. Okay, so we're going to look at the difference and we're going to find out when we can use each of these. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so we're going to go over to the big whiteboard and we're going to look at the definitions because they're actually very, very similar. Okay, so we have, I'll scooch over here. All right, so we have the definition for hardly. Hardly means only just or almost not. So only just, almost not. And if you look in the dictionary, and you look at the synonyms for hardly, synonyms are words that have the same meaning. A synonym for hardly is barely. And if you look in the dictionary at barely, a synonym for barely is hardly. Okay, so you can see hardly means only just, almost not. Barely means only just, almost not. So they have the same definition, right? The same definition. However, when we look at hardly, I put a little star here. Hardly can also mean certainly not. Certainly not. Okay? So be careful of that one because sometimes when we use hardly, we cannot use barely. Okay? Very good. So I have some example sentences here, and I have hardly, barely. So I'm going to circle the correct answer. Sometimes it'll be both. Sometimes it will be only one of them. Okay, so I want you to go over it with me. So does everyone understand the definitions? Only, just, almost not. So for example, if I said, I hardly ate anything. I hardly ate anything. I could also say, I barely ate anything. So when you say, I barely ate, I hardly ate, that means almost nothing. You ate almost nothing. Okay? Or if I give the sentence, we barely arrived when it started to rain. We barely arrived. We hardly arrived when it started to rain. So only just. We were only there for a short period of time, and then it started to rain. Okay, very good. So we'll go over these together. And once I go over them, we can, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? Very good. So number one, I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. Oh, very good. Do you think hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see somebody said both. Excellent. Awesome. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello. Okay, so, oh, very good. Somebody said hardly. Okay, good job. Okay, so hardly or barely. The answer for number one is both. Both are correct. So this means I almost didn't get any sleep last night. I almost didn't get any sleep last night. Or I hardly got any sleep last night. I barely got any sleep last night. So almost no sleep. Almost no sleep. They both mean the same thing in this sentence. Very good. Okay. How about number two? Number two. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. Very good. Oh, I see some people saying hardly for number two. Both. Okay. Excellent. Very good. So you can hardly expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours, right? If you're only studying for a few hours, you certainly cannot expect to pass. So you cannot expect to pass the test. You've only been studying for a few hours. So here we're going to use hardly, and it's going to be this definition. Certainly not. Usually we use hardly to emphasize that something is not true. Not true. You can hardly expect to pass the test. You cannot expect to pass the test. Okay, very good. Okay, number three. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. Which one do you think? Hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see, oh, somebody saying both. Okay. Oh, I see barely. I see barely. I see both. Very good. Okay, so for number three, the correct answer is hardly again. It's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you're saying it's hardly my fault, that means it's definitely not my fault. Certainly not. Remember, we're going to use this definition. So certainly not is for hardly, okay? So it's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you said it's barely my fault that you failed, that means it's a little bit your fault. Oh, it's barely my fault that you failed. You are accepting some responsibility then. Not all, but a little bit. So hardly means no way. It's not my fault you failed. You should have studied harder. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Okay? Very good. And how about number four? He hardly or barely leaves the house. He hardly or barely leaves the house. Oh, very good. Very good. I see both. I see barely. I see both. Excellent. Okay. So the correct answer for number 4 is both of them. Both of them. So he hardly leaves the house. He barely leaves the house. This sentence has the meaning of he almost never leaves the house. He almost never leaves the house. Very good, very good. So a lot of the times, as you can see, hardly and barely are interchangeable. However, when we want to emphasize that something is not true, certainly not, we can use hardly, hardly. Okay, sometimes we use hardly as an interjection. So here I made a sentence, you can hardly expect to pass. It's hardly my fault. Sometimes we can just say hardly, hardly. Okay, so for example, if someone said, it's your fault, if somebody talks to me, it's your fault, Bree, that it's snowing outside. It's your fault. I could say hardly. Sometimes native speakers will just say hardly. Sometimes we don't even need the sentence. We can just say hardly, hardly. Ugh. So that means no way, certainly not. Okay? Or if somebody says, I think you are the reason that the car broke down. Hardly, hardly, certainly not. It is not my fault. Okay? So remember that hardly has that extra meaning of certainly not or no way. Okay? Very, very good. Can you try and make some sentences? And I'll put them on the screen. So you can write in the comments, the chat, and I will pick out some that we can look at. Okay, so let's see. Very good. Okay, so I hardly prohibited him from drinking wines. So be careful with you have a and then wines. Wines would be multiple maybe bottles of wine. So wine you can just leave without the S, and you don't need an here. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wine. So that means you certainly did not prohibit him from drinking wine. So he can drink wine. I hardly prohibited him. I certainly did not prohibit him. Okay, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. I could barely talk to her due to my shyness. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. I could barely talk to her. I could hardly talk to her. So you almost couldn't talk to her. Very, very good. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, very good. I hardly go to work on Sundays. Excellent. So that means usually you don't work on Sundays. You rarely work on Sundays. Excellent. Okay. Oh no, I'm late for the session. I almost missed it. Glad to see you again, recovered and teaching. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I was sick for a little bit, but I'm back. I'm so sorry that you missed it. I'm going to try and schedule my lessons regularly so that you'll know when they're coming, okay? I hardly force my children to do what they don't like. Excellent, very good. So it means that I certainly do not force my children to do what they don't like. I hardly force my children. Very good. Everyone hardly take a medication every day in their house. Okay, so if you say, everyone hardly takes medication every day in their house. Maybe you mean like not many people take medication in their house. Is that what you mean? Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly know Chinese. Very good. So maybe you know very, very little. I hardly know Chinese. I barely can speak French, for example. Good. And remember that hardly and barely are both adverbs. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly leave my house on Friday. Excellent, excellent. You could also say, I barely leave my house on Friday. Good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me get this one. Oh no, my brother struggles to breathe due to his asthma. Oh no. Sometimes he can barely breathe. Very good. So he has a hard time breathing. He can barely breathe. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good. Very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I just saw one. Okay, this one. Dear teacher, you hardly give me a reply. Sorry, just a joke. Very good. Okay, so you hardly reply to me. You barely reply to me means you don't reply very often. Okay, very good. We'll do one more. I hardly send emails to colleagues on the weekend. Very good. Excellent. A lot of the times with hardly and barely, we can also put ever. I hardly ever send emails, or I barely ever leave my house. So a lot of the times we use ever or any. I hardly had any lunch. I barely had any time. Okay, so lots of the time, hardly and barely, we can use ever and what else did I say? Any, ever and any. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'll leave the lesson here then for today. Thank you guys so much. If you can subscribe. I have tons of new lessons over on YouTube. I go live quite a lot on Facebook. So remember, if you want to see them, please subscribe, like the videos, share them with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back very soon with another lesson. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for watching. If you want to make more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I'll try and look at all of them. Okay, thank you so much everyone, and I'll see you very soon. Bye. Hello students. How are you today? How is everyone? Before we get into the lesson, I just have to ask you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you turn on the notifications, you'll be able to know when I go live and when I post new videos. And of course, if you like me on Facebook and turn on your notifications, you'll be able to see when I go live and when I post new lessons over there too. So thank you everyone for joining me today. Hello. Can you hear me all right? Hello. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Somalia. Welcome. So I hope this is a good time for you. I don't have a lot of time today, so it's going to be a pretty quick lesson, about 15-20 minutes. Okay? All right. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Tutitwin, hello. Dork and dimwit, are they the same? Dork is maybe a dork is more of a nerd. So like if someone is, really smart, I'll put it up on the screen. So a dork is more like a geek or a nerd. So maybe somebody who's really smart or not popular would be a dork. A dimwit is someone who is not smart, very dumb. So both of them are insults. A little bit of a different meaning though. Okay. Oops. Hello from Romania. Hello. Okay. How are you guys? All right. Let's jump into the lesson. So today we're going to look at the difference between ago and before. Before and ago. What is the difference between these words? So let's take a look at some differences, okay? So here we have ago and before. All right, so this is going to be an English grammar lesson. Maybe it's a pretty easy one. We often use ago and before when talking about the past. So, but a lot of my students tend to make mistakes. So they don't know when to use ago. They don't know when to use before. A lot of my students have made the mistake of using before when they should use ago. Okay, so let's take a look at ago first. Okay, let's go over here. So ago is an adverb. Ago is an adverb, okay? So ago means back in time from the present. So we're thinking about the present right now and counting back in time. We're here right now and we're going back. Maybe we can go back in time a few minutes, a few hours, days, weeks, months, years, decades, centuries. Okay. Then ago, the grammar here, ago is used with the past tense and a time expression. Okay, so when we use the past tense and a time expression, you probably want to use ago. Okay, so let's take a look at some examples. I have 3 examples here. I worked here 3 years ago. So worked is in the past tense, and we have a time expression. Here it is 3 years. I worked here 3 years ago. So counting back from right now, minus 3 years, I worked here 3 years ago. We visited Italy 6 months ago. Okay, we visited Italy 6 months ago. So visited is in the past tense. And then our time expression is 6 months. 6 months ago. So 6 months earlier. Okay. And our last example, he got to our house an hour ago. So if you don't know, got to or get to means arrive. So in American English, instead of saying arrive, we pretty much always say in casual conversation, get to or got to. So he got to our house an hour ago. He arrived at our house an hour ago. So got is in the past tense. Our time expression is an hour ago. Okay. So let's take a look at before. Before is a little tricky because it can be an adverb, a preposition, or a conjunction. Wow. So remember that ago is an adverb. Before can be 3 different things: an adverb, a preposition, or a conjunction. Okay. So it can mean earlier, until, or talking about in the past. So we'll get into some examples in just a second, but just know that it can be used in 3 different ways. It can actually be used in 4 ways if we talk about in front. So I stood before a crowd. So in front of. I didn't include that one, but just know that is a meaning also. Okay. Before is used with the past perfect tense or the present tense. Okay, so let's look at some examples. Remember that ago is used with the past tense and a time expression. Oops. Before is used with the past perfect or the present tense, depending on the meaning. Okay, so look at these examples. Let's see. Always wash your hands before you eat. So here we're using the present. Always wash your hands before you eat. Okay? The next one. She said she had never been there before. She said she had never been there before. So here we're using the past perfect. Past perfect. Okay? And then this one, it was an hour before the pizza arrived. It was an hour before the pizza arrived. Okay, very good. So maybe they ordered the pizza and it took 1 hour. So here it would mean until. It was an hour until the pizza arrived. It was an hour before the pizza arrived. Okay, so those can be a little bit tricky, but we would never use ago in any of these sentences. Okay, is it understandable so far? Very good. Oh, this is a good one. Please think twice before you answer the question. Very good. Please think twice before you answer the question. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good example. I read the story, How Much Land Does a Man Need? Written by Leo Tolstoy 3 months ago. Very good. 3 months ago. Excellent. Excellent examples. Okay. Let's look at some questions. Okay. So we have 6 questions. We're going to use ago or before. So number 1 should be pretty easy, right? I've never been here. I've never been here ago. I've never been here before. Which one do you think is correct? Okay. Oh, very good, everyone. I see some great answers. Yes. So the correct answer for number 1 is before. I've never been here before. Very good. Let's try number 2. I went to the US 10 years something. I went to the US 10 years something. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, I see Ali got it. Taraf, LG, very good. Guadalupe, very good. So 10 years ago. So here we have the past tense and a time 10 years ago, time expression. Okay, number 3. Don't forget to close the windows. You leave. Oh, very good. I see. Excellent, excellent. Everybody's got it. Don't forget to close the windows before you leave. Before you leave. Okay, so you will leave, but earlier than that, please close the windows. Very good, very good. Number 4. That happened a few years something. Number 4. Oh, very good. I see LG got number 4 done. Excellent, excellent. Yes, poncho. Okay. Very good. So that happened a few years ago. Okay, so happened is in the past tense, and our time expression is a few years. So a few years ago. Very good. Number 5, he arrived 10 minutes. What do you think? 10 minutes ago or 10 minutes before? Okay, very good. So number 5, the correct answer, write it in the comments. Yes. Okay, he arrived 10 minutes ago. Very good. He arrived 10 minutes ago. And number 6, let's see. It was 2 days. A decision was made. It was 2 days. A decision was made. Oh, very good. I thought this one might be a little tricky. It was 2 days before a decision was made. So this before means until. It was 2 days until a decision was made. It was 2 days before a decision was made. Excellent. You guys did so well. Awesome. Okay. So I hope that it was understandable. I hope you have a better idea of when to use ago and when to use before. You guys are so good. Very good. Let's see. I'm just checking the comments. I saw some questions, but Teacher Bree often says that, have you ever seen that before, when she teaches new words, doesn't it? Oh, very good. Yes. So maybe I would correct it. Teacher Bree often says, maybe often asks, because it's a question instead of says. Teacher Bree often asks, have you ever seen that before, when she teaches new words? Very good. Okay. So let's see. Bree, will you come up with a new lesson on YouTube at 9 p.m. JST? Yes, for sure today, 9 p.m. on the dot, okay? Unfortunately, I got fired 1 month ago. Oh no, is that true? I hope not. Okay. Very good. Oh, I visited Iran 2 years ago. Good example. Very good. Oh, I got 3 answers. Oh, that's pretty good. Well done. You can always go back and rewatch the lessons. Maybe write down the examples too. The examples will help you better understand when to use ago or before. Okay. Let's see. Thank you very much. Okay. So, unfortunately, I have a very busy schedule today. So, I won't be doing the Pomodoro study session today, unfortunately, but there will be another English lesson on YouTube today. So please check it out. And I will be back around 9 p.m. on YouTube, and there will be another Facebook Live lesson tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so I know I have a busy schedule today, so we're going to get into the lesson very quickly. But first, I want to tell you that right after this lesson, I will be doing another lesson for advanced vocabulary on the YouTube page. And I'm going to send you the link. It's going to be a live video. So I think, did I send it? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. So we're going to be doing a live lesson on YouTube right after this one. So if you want to join, It's Bree's Practical English on YouTube. So we'll be over there right after this one. Okay, hello. Let's see. Hello, Swapam. Hello, EXO. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hello, Aisha. Agam. Mahad. Hello, Jen. Okay, I hope everyone is doing well today. Let me adjust my seat a little bit. Okay, so today we're going to learn about something that a lot of you have been asking me about, okay? So, which is very exciting, right? Because I'll answer your questions today. So a lot of students have been requesting to know about stative verbs, however you want to pronounce it, stative verbs. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Nguyen. hello, Fwazi. How is everybody doing today? Are you guys ready to learn about stative verbs? I know they are very, very tricky. So all this week, really, we've been doing kind of grammar lessons. So if you've missed any of the live streams from earlier this week, you can always go back and check them. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Wow. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of familiar faces. Hello from Cambodia. Hi. Okay, so does anybody know what stative verbs are? What stative verbs are? Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. By the way, if you'd like to share this video with your friends, please do so. That really helps grow our community. Okay. So stative verbs. Stative verbs are really part of our everyday grammar, right? And I'm sure you've learned about it if you've taken an English class before. So we're going to jump into the lesson, okay? So stative verbs. Let's see. Okay, so I have a whole explanation written out for you all, so we can look at it together. Okay, so let's look at what I have written here. Okay, so stative verbs describe a state of being. That's why you can remember it as a stative verb. It's a state of being. Okay, stative verbs, they describe situations that are unchanging. So that is the biggest factor here. It's a state of unchanging. Okay, so here are some typical categories. So for example, feelings, thoughts, senses, possession. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Hi, Adib. Hello, Rubel. Hello, Mahadi. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so remember, we're not looking at them today, but if you know the opposite of stative verbs, we have dynamic verbs, which are also called like action verbs, right? So, it's 3 p.m. in China. What time is it here? It is 3:38 here too in Japan. Okay, so dynamic verbs are the opposite of stative verbs. Okay, so dynamic verbs usually there is some change with those verbs. For example, running, right? Running. I am running. We can use these in the continuous. I am running. Okay. However, stative verbs, the big difference here is that we usually don't use them in the continuous. Okay. We usually don't use these in the continuous. So what that means is that a lot of times, sometimes English learners make some mistakes For example, I am knowing, I am understanding, right? But we don't use stative verbs, and I'll give some examples in the continuous, okay? So let's look at number one, and I'll explain a little bit too. So number one, oops, can you see that? Ooh. Okay, number one, I like this restaurant. I like this restaurant. So here, like is a feeling. It's a feeling. And I like this restaurant. So my feeling for the restaurant is unchanging through the whole time that I like it, right? I like this restaurant. Okay. Okay, so let's see. We would not say, I am liking this restaurant. This is actually incorrect grammar. So if you take a grammar test, you don't want to say, I am liking. She is liking. However, in our everyday conversation, sometimes we use, we are liking, I am liking. Okay, so, oh, let's see. Really quick, I'll take a question. So Madhu said, how long are you going to be with us today, teacher? So I'm going to do this lesson for probably about 10 more minutes. And then we'll have a live lesson on YouTube. And I'll post the link to the next live stream. Okay, I've posted it so you guys can check it out. I'll be with you on YouTube right after this one. Okay, so 2 lessons today. So as I was saying, I like this restaurant is correct. However, native speakers often like to break the rules, right? So sometimes, you know, if I'm eating a hamburger, oh, I'm really liking this hamburger. So we can say it in a normal conversation. However, when you need to have correct grammar, please do not use this, okay? Please stick to the stative. I like this restaurant. I like this hamburger. Okay? Very, very good. Okay, number 2. She knows your friend. She knows your friend. So this one, I sometimes see students making some mistakes. I am knowing, she is knowing, we are understanding. She knows your friend. We would not say she is knowing your friend, because to know someone, maybe that is never ending, right? You will always know that person. So we wouldn't use it in the continuous tense. Okay? Okay, number 3. This sushi tastes really good. This sushi tastes really good. So the taste of the sushi is not changing, all right? The taste stays the same. It is unchanging, and taste is a sense. However, taste can also be a dynamic verb. So for example, the action of tasting. So if I'm making, if I'm making soup, for example, and I want to taste to see how it is. She is tasting the soup, right? Or sometimes we use tasting like a wine tasting. You can go to a, maybe in California, you can go to a winery and you can have a wine tasting, right? So in that case, tasting wine, okay? However, when you're talking about the flavor of something, we're not going to use it as a dynamic verb. It's going to be stative, okay? All right, and the last one that we'll look at is we belong to the English club. So belong. This is kind of like possession, right? We are members of the English club. We belong to the English club. So we would never say we are belonging to the English club. That is incorrect, okay? No continuous here. We belong. We are unchanging members, right? We belong to the English club. Okay. All right. So is everybody understand stative verbs? Okay. So I'll take some questions really quick, and I'll also give you some other examples of stative verbs, okay? And I think I should do a whole lesson on stative versus dynamic. What do you guys think? Also, oh my gosh, I'm so orange. Okay, so I have a list on my phone of other stative verbs that I'd like to share with you that didn't fit on my whiteboard. So for example, let's see. For example, the word see, the verb see. For example, I see you. I see you. I'll put that there. I see you. I see you. We wouldn't say, I am seeing you. I am seeing you. No, I see you. However, see can also be a dynamic verb. So, for example, when we use see as in dating, So, I've been seeing my boyfriend for 5 years, right? See in that case is a dynamic verb, and then we can use it in the continuous, okay? Speak Fluent English said, yes, miss, dynamic verbs as well. Yes, maybe I will do static versus dynamic next week. Let's do that next week, okay? I'll put it on the schedule. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you. I see some compliments. Thank you guys very much. Okay, let's see. Can anyone make a stative verb sentence? If you can make a sentence, I'll pop it up on my screen to show everybody. Okay. For example, another one is have. For example, I have a banana. I have a banana, right? So I actually do have a banana. This is going to be my breakfast tomorrow. I have a banana. So we wouldn't say I am having a banana when you mean that we are holding it, right? If you use have in a dynamic verb way, like I'm having lunch, that means eating, right? So sometimes you have to be careful because the meaning of the verb could change, right? Like with see. See as a stative verb means I see you or I understand, for example. However, I'm seeing my boyfriend means dating. I'm seeing my girlfriend. I have a banana. I have a banana means I have one, right? I'm holding one. I'm having a banana would mean I'm eating a banana, okay? So be careful if you accidentally use with a dynamic verb, it could change the meaning of your sentence. So just be careful of that. Okay. Oh, I have a good question here. Nasibula, is that how you say your name? Please show us the best grammar book. Okay, so if you go to my YouTube page, on every video, I have some links to grammar books and other English books that I think are useful. So if you, they're all on Amazon. So if you have access to Amazon, you can go and click those links and you will be able to find some good grammar books there. Good question. I have no banana. Very good. I have no banana. So you could say I have no bananas. I have no bananas. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Can anyone else make some stative verb sentences? Oh, okay. This is a good one. I like apple cake. Very good. I like apple cake. So you would not say I am liking apple cake in correct grammar, right? Very good. Oh, this is a very good sentence. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So when we use it like this, see is a stative verb. Very good. Okay. Oh, so Muhibula said a little bit complicated, this grammar. Yes. It is a little bit complicated. You have to kind of study it and remember which verbs are which. So I think I'll continue to do some lessons on this because I think in 15 minutes, it's kind of hard to memorize, right? So we'll do some more lessons, so don't worry. Okay. Okay, so here, so Dusty said, I'm having my homework. So remember that have, when we're not talking about eating, right? Have is usually a stative verb. So you'd say, I have homework. I have homework. If you say, I'm having my homework, it's grammatically incorrect. Okay, so I have homework. Very good. Oh, okay. So Zestia, is that how you say your name? Can you explain for tastes for the example again, please? Yes. So taste, in this example that I have, this sushi tastes really good. So when we talk about something's taste, the taste is unchanging. This is like the flavor that you are experiencing, right? So the flavor doesn't change. The taste doesn't change. However, we can use taste as a dynamic verb. So for example, with the action of tasting. So I am tasting the cake. Just a little bit, taste, okay? So if it's an action verb, a dynamic verb, tasting is okay. However, in this example, the sushi tastes really good. This taste is flavor, okay? So the sushi isn't going to suddenly change the flavor while you're eating it, right? So it's unchanging, and it's a sense of taste, okay? Very good. Oh, here's a good example, actually. Honey tastes sweet. Very good. In this case, we're talking about the sense, the taste, the flavor of honey. Honey tastes sweet. Okay, very good. Okay, so actually, it's time for me to hop off of Facebook, and we're going to start the live lesson over on YouTube. So again, here is the link. And if you want to join me over on YouTube, we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary. So it's going to start in about 5 minutes. Okay. So if you have some questions, please leave them in the comments. I always check through the comments. And if I can't, I'll try and reply to each of your questions. However, if I can't, I'll make another video on stative and dynamic verbs. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. And I will go see you over on YouTube right now. Okay. So please go join me on YouTube, and I will see you guys soon. All right. Bye. Hello, students. I think I'm live. How are you? Let me check my mic. Yeah, my mic is working just fine. Okay, so how is everyone today? Let's see. Hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm going live a little bit later than usual. Again, I'm so sorry. This week has been crazy busy. I've been so busy this week, and tomorrow I have to go to the hospital again. So I'm gonna try and go live earlier tomorrow since I have a doctor's appointment. Hello, Pancho Rodriguez. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, welcome. If you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would really, really appreciate it. I would like to get to 20,000 subscribers very, very soon. So I would really appreciate it. Oh, Devashka, hello. Hitete Sint. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. So you can also follow me on Facebook, like my Facebook page, follow me. If you turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live. I also have a TikTok now, so you can follow me on TikTok. The link for TikTok will always be in my YouTube description, so you can find me there too. Okay, hello, Aminu Ado Rabiu. Hello, hello. Hello from India. Hello from Syria. Hello from Sri Lanka. Welcome, everyone. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. Okay, so let's start. Today, we are going to have a little test on indirect questions, okay? So I'm pretty sure we had a lesson on making indirect questions quite a while ago. So I'm going to see how much you remember. Let's see if we need to brush up our skills a little bit. Let's try, okay. Oh, US, welcome. Cambodia, Sudan, very good. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the lesson. I'm gonna share my screen with you. Okay, there we go. Indirect questions. It's going to be a little bit of a quiz. Very good. So, good job. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, indirect questions. So we're going to have a few questions, and I want you to pick the correct answer, okay? Hello from Palestine. Hello, hello. Okay. So question number 1. These might be tricky, but let's try. Could you tell me, so this is an indirect question, right? Could you tell me blah, blah, blah? So we have, could you tell me where the bank is? Could you tell me where is the bank? Could you tell me where does the bank? So maybe one of these is obviously wrong, okay? But two of them are a little bit tricky, I think, right? Oh, okay, I see some answers. Brian said A, Baker said B, Aaron said A. Some people are, okay, very good. We've got a bunch of answers. Excellent. You guys are so good. I see lots of correct answers. So the answer to question number 1 is, could you tell me where the bank is? Very good. So if we were to use a direct question, it would be, where is the bank? Where is the bank? That is a direct question. But when we make it an indirect question, could you tell me where the bank is? We're going to put this is after bank. Okay, so it's not the same as a direct question. We're going to switch it around. This is going to go over here at the end. Okay, so is or are, they're going to go after in this case, bank. Okay. Very good. Let's try question number 2. I want to know, how are you? I want to know, how are you? I want to know how you are. Which one is correct for question number 2? A, B, or C? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some answers. Oh, wonderful. Wow, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are excellent. Excellent. I want to know, the answer to question number 2 is how you are. I want to know how you are. Very good. It will be C. So a direct question, again, remember, is how are you? So when we make it an indirect question, we're going to change this position. So R is going to go after you. I want to know how you are. Very good. Oh, everybody got it right. Wonderful. You guys are so good. Okay. Question number 3. Can you tell me this medicine? This one is a little tricky. Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Oh my gosh, how difficult. Okay, is this one difficult? Do you think so? Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Okay, I see some answers. You guys are doing very well. I see lots of C's and B's, okay? Good, good, good. Oh, Tatetwin is here. Hello. Okay, very good, very good. So the answer to question 3 is C, how often I should take. Okay, so remember again, if we're going to ask a direct question, how often should I take this medicine? How often should I take this medicine? But can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Very good. And how often do I take this medicine? Sounds like if you say just, how often do I take this medicine? You could ask that also, but we wouldn't say that as an indirect question. Very good. Okay, I see most of you got it right, so very, very good. Okay, number 4. Do you know if has the movie started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know, has the movie started yet? Question number 4, A, B, or C? Go ahead and write your answer in the comments. Let's see your answers. Oh, good morning from Sudan. Hello. Okay. Ooh, I see a mix. So I see people saying B, some people saying C, B, B, C, C. Okay. Do you know? So we can look at this one. Do you know if has the movie started is definitely incorrect, right? We wouldn't say if has. Okay. Then we have these two, B or C. B or C. Let's take a look. Which one is correct? The correct answer is B. So, do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. If we are going to say a direct question would be, has the movie started yet? That would be a direct question. Has the movie started yet? But indirect question, we are going to move this has after movie. Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good, very good. Okay, question number 5. Let's give it a shot. Question number 5. Do you know how did she do it? Do you know how she did it? Do you know she did it how? Okay, question number 5. Maybe this one will be a little bit easier, I hope. Question number 5, there is an obvious incorrect answer, okay? Let's see, Divan said A. Oh no, Soppy has bad internet connection. Oh no, I hope you can watch it. Okay, I see Nimali said B, Harry said B, Devashka says B, Dan said A. Okay. Do you know? So I see a lot of A's or B's. Okay. So do you know how she did it? The correct answer is B. For those of you who said B, very, very good. Okay. Somebody asked about the YouTube channel. Yes, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That would be very, very helpful. Okay, so let's see. Why is B correct? Well, if we look at A, how did she do it? How did she do it? That would be a direct question. How did she do it? So when we're making an indirect question, do you know how she did it? So we're going to cut this do, right? We do not need do, okay? Do or does. We don't need it for our indirect question. So do you know how she did it? Okay, very good. So let's go to the next one. Question 6. Hopefully it's getting easier. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where does Kelly live? Can you tell me where does Kelly lives? Okay, A, B, C. There is one obviously wrong one. So let's see. Question number 6. Brian says B. Devashka said A. Very good. Meme said C. Okay. Devan said B. Okay, we have lots of A's or B's, a couple C's. Very good. So I will say, if you answered with C for question number 6, can you tell me where does Kelly lives? So we have does, so we would not put an S on live, okay? Where does Kelly lives? This one is totally incorrect, okay? So I would say A or B are the choices that are most confusing for people. So let's take a look at the correct answer. Dun. Okay, the correct answer is A. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? This is the correct answer, okay? So remember that when we are using indirect questions, sometimes in the direct question, where does Kelly live? How did she do that? We're going to cut out this does or do, okay? Where does Kelly live? That is a direct question. Where does Kelly live? So when we turn it into an indirect question, can you tell me where Kelly lives? Perfect. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Very good. Okay. So congrats, you finished. Very good. There were 6 questions in total. How many questions did you get correct? So you can tell me in the comments how many you got correct. Okay, so 5 to 6 correct. Great job. Very, very good. 0 to 4 correct. Nice try. Please review and come back to try and get a better score. Very good. Okay, so I see. Oh, I got them. Very good. Very good. Okay, 6. Very good. Excellent. Perfect score. 5 out of 6. Very good. Oops. Hello. Oopsies. Brian got 4 to 6. Very good. So I would recommend maybe reviewing a little bit and then coming back and retaking this a little bit later. 6, perfect. 6, perfect. 3, pretty good. Maybe review a little bit and then you can see if your score improves. Excellent. 6 answers correct. Wow, very good. Okay, you guys did excellent. All 4, you're at just the cutoff. Okay, so if you got 4, you did very well. Just go back and brush up, and I'm sure you can get 6 out of 6 if you take it one more time. Very good, everybody. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to call it a day for this live stream. I will be back again, hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, I have a doctor's appointment, so I'm not sure when I'll be able to post, but I definitely will. Let's see. Oh, 2 months ago, I tested my English level. I was intermediate level. Yesterday, I tried it, but my result is as same as the past. I felt upset. Oh, don't worry. The hardest thing is to go from intermediate to advanced. So that is where you'll see it's really hard to improve quickly, but you can do it. Don't worry. It really just takes a lot of practice. I know you're a very dedicated student. Yeah. Very good. So I have to end the lesson now, but I know a lot of you guys want to improve your English. A lot of you are intermediate, so you want to go to that advanced level. I will try and do my best to help you. So let me think of something I can do to help you improve. Okay, and I will try and do that as soon as I can. But I know improving from intermediate to advanced is like, you feel like it's a very slow improvement. You feel like you're not making progress, but I'm sure you're actually making progress. You just have to challenge yourself a little bit more, but you can do it. Okay, I believe in you guys. Okay, so by the way, thank you guys so much for watching. If you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please like me on Facebook. Share this video with your friends. It really, really helps. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit later today on YouTube. There will be another new lesson. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to today's lesson. If you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to this YouTube channel. And we also have a Facebook page if you want to like that. Go ahead, like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. And yeah, let's jump into today's lesson. So today's lesson was requested by one of my students, Ali. Hello. Thank you for all of your good requests. So today we're going to go over the difference between ask or tell. Okay, ask or tell. So sometimes it's very obvious when you use ask and when to use tell. But sometimes it can be a little bit tricky. So we're going to go over the difference today. There are a few differences. So let's get into that right now. Okay, so, sorry about the lighting change. I can never fix the lighting here. All right. Okay, I'm going to move over this way. Okay, so does everyone know the difference between ask and tell? If you do, that is awesome. This might just be a quick review for you. If you don't, let's go over the lesson together. And then if you still have questions, please feel free to put your questions in the comments, okay? I'll try and check them for you. All right, so let's go over ask. Let's go over ask first. Okay, we have more polite, and it's like a request. So when you ask someone to do something, it is a little bit more polite than to tell them to do something, especially if you're not close. So if you're not family, if you're not friends, ask is a little bit more polite. And yeah, it's more like a request. You're requesting someone to do something for you, okay? So, and we can use ask with if and WH clauses. So like what, when, where, why. Okay, so let's look at tell and let's see the difference, okay? So tell, when you tell someone to do something, that sounds like an instruction or an order, so a command, okay? So if you tell someone to do something, it's a little bit stronger than asking them to do something. Okay, and we can use tell with that clause. Okay, that clause. So is it understandable so far? Is everybody following the lesson? Okay, if you have a question, feel free to put it in the comments, okay? Let's go over, I have 5 examples, okay? So sometimes ask or tell could be used in a sentence. It does, it's grammatically correct, but it does change the meaning a little bit. Other times we have to use either ask or tell, okay? So let's look at number 1. This is a good example where either ask or tell could be used. It just depends on what you want to say, okay? So ask him to come downstairs. Ask him to come downstairs. So this is a request. It's more polite. Excuse me, could you please come downstairs? All right. Tell him to come downstairs. This is more of an instruction, an order, or a command. So you're not giving the person the choice, okay? So tell him to come downstairs. It means, hey, come downstairs. Come downstairs. That would be an order or an instruction rather than a request. A request might be, hey, could you come downstairs? If you tell them to come downstairs, hey, come downstairs, okay? Can you see the difference? All right. Then in number 2, okay, number 2, we have to use ask for this one. So we have a quote. So somebody said this, okay? So what do you want for dinner? You ask your brother or your sister, okay? What do you want for dinner? Okay? And then you can go tell your mom or your dad, I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, I asked her. So you didn't tell her what she wants for dinner, you asked her. And here we have what. That is a WH clause, okay? So I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, ask plus object plus a WH clause. All right, let's take a look at number 3. Somebody says, don't yell. So maybe you are a teacher at a school and a lot of young kids are yelling inside the classroom. Don't yell. This is a command. You're telling them, don't yell. So you would say, I told them not to yell. I told them not to yell. I didn't ask them, I told them. It was an instruction, okay? It was an order, okay? Then let's look at number 4. Let's see, we told them that it's snowing. We told them that it's snowing. So we have told, object, and a that clause, okay? So we wouldn't be able to use ask here because we didn't ask a question, we gave the information, right? We told them that it's snowing, okay? Are you following me so far? Let's look at the last one, number 5, okay? Ask her if she's hungry. Ask her if she's hungry. So ask plus object plus an if clause. Ask her if she's hungry. Okay, so here we wouldn't be able to use tell. Tell her if she's hungry, right? That doesn't really make sense. Okay, so we're requesting some information. All right, Is it understandable? Let's go over it really quickly one more time, okay? So ask is generally more polite and more like a request. And we can use it with if and WH clauses. So WH clauses are who, what, when, where, why, okay? Then tell. Tell is a little bit stronger. It is like an instruction. It is an order or a command. And we can use them with that clause, okay? I'm going to read them one more time. So try and listen. And if you can, try and repeat it, right? So if you repeat English that you learn, it's going to help you a lot. It's going to help you remember it more. And it's going to get your mouth muscles used to speaking English, okay? So number 1, ask him to come downstairs. Ask him to come downstairs. This is a request, okay? Tell him to come downstairs. Tell him to come downstairs. This is an order or an instruction, okay? Not a request. Number 2, let's see, what did I write? Okay, what do you want for dinner? What do you want for dinner? I asked her what she wants for dinner. I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, so ask, object, WH clause. Right, number 3, don't yell. Don't yell. I told them not to yell. I told them not to yell. Okay, so this is an instruction. Number 4, we told them that it's snowing. We told them that it's snowing. Told plus object plus that clause. And the last one, number 5, ask her if she's hungry. Ask her if she's hungry. Okay, ask, object, if clause. All right, very good. Okay, if you have any questions at all, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them for you. And if you can, as a little bit of a homework assignment, try and write a sentence with ask and tell in the comment box below, okay? All right, so the lighting changed again. All right, so if you guys have any lesson requests, please let me know. I will try my best to make them for you. And yes, please subscribe because I'm posting new lessons every single day on YouTube and on Facebook. I go live Monday through Friday. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's live English lesson. I hope you are ready. Before we get into today's lesson and while we let some people join the chat, I would like to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red button and you can turn on notifications. You can also like me on Facebook. And yeah, you can hit notifications, turn on notifications on Facebook also. And that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Sadman, Subas, Muslim, Bosco. Hello. Labiang. Is that how you pronounce it? Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to do a reading comprehension lesson. So we're going to be reading just a small part of an article, a news article, and we're going to be going over the new vocabulary, okay? So some of the vocabulary is probably a little difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're here to learn. So very good. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me know if you guys can see it okay. All right. Can you see my screen? Is everything, are you able to see everything? Okay, so, and don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know which country you are watching from, okay? So great, we're gonna start the reading comprehension lesson. Let me move my window over a little bit. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let's start. We're going to look at the small article first, okay? This is just a portion of an article, so I'll give you some background. We're going to be reading a small part of an article that is talking about Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? So Elon Musk is a very rich man in the US, and he started a company called SpaceX. And what he wants to do is eventually get people to travel to Mars, the planet Mars, okay? So this article is going to be talking about traveling to Mars. Very exciting, right? I don't know if you guys like space travel or not. I think it's fascinating. Okay, so let's read the article. I hope everyone can see it. So I just put read up here. So I will read it out loud one time, and then we'll go and look at these words that are in bold, okay, the darker words. All right, so please listen and follow along. SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. One of the most challenging hurdles may also be financial, and SpaceX is likely still many, many years from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. The planet is also exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed by radiation exposure, and the planet's surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood would literally boil if they were exposed to the elements. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades, but there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So we read the article one time. How much of this article can you understand? Is it very difficult? Is it a little bit understandable? Can you understand 60%, 70%, or is it quite difficult? Let me know in the comments. But we're going to go over some of these vocabulary words, okay? Not all of the words, but some of them, okay? Some that I think are useful, all right? So the first word is settlement, settlement. So a settlement is a noun, and the meaning is a place, usually without people. So a place that was not inhabited by people previously. Okay, so like a new land, new area, where people establish a community. Okay, so they were talking about Mars. Right now, nobody lives on Mars. There are 0 people on Mars. So to go to Mars and to set up a community on Mars would be called a settlement. The verb form is to settle. Oops, we went too far. To settle, okay? So a settlement is a noun, a place with usually without people, where people establish a community. Okay, Here is an example sentence. The pioneers established a settlement in the New World. Okay, so usually nobody lives there yet. People come there and make a home. That is a settlement, okay? Oh, I see Abbas understood 70%. Ontin understood 80%. I see 75, 30. Okay, no problem. Let's see. The next word is ethical. Ethical. Ethical, the meaning is relating to beliefs about what is morally right or wrong. Okay, so we use the word ethical a lot when we talk about if something is ethically right or morally right. So sometimes, for example, sending people to Mars. All right, the article is talking about sending people to Mars, and many people might die on the way. Okay, so is it morally right to send people to Mars when we know that some people will die? Okay, that is an ethical question. Here I have another example. There are ethical dilemmas. So dilemma is kind of like questions. There are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. If you know what cloning is, you take somebody's DNA and you can make a copy of someone. That is cloning. So there are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. Okay, very good. Let's see. Let's go on to the next one. The next one is lethal. Lethal. Okay, lethal means able to cause death. Able to cause death. Okay, so they were talking about the atmosphere on Mars is lethal to humans. So if we went to Mars with no spacesuit, no oxygen, we would die. The atmosphere is lethal, okay? So here's an example. Snake bites can sometimes be lethal. So lethal is similar to fatal. Lethal, fatal, able to cause death, okay? Very good. All right. And then let's see. Literally is a difficult word because there is the original meaning, and then there's the meaning that we use in kind of daily life. Here we are talking about the original meaning of literally. So, literally means without exaggerating. So literally means exactly what you say. Okay? So here's my example. The man took it literally when I said I could eat a horse. So in English, when you say, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse," that is an exaggeration. It is an expression. I'm just really hungry. But if a man heard me saying that and they took it literally, they actually think I want to eat a horse. But I don't mean it literally. It's an expression. Okay? Literally, without exaggerating. Exactly how it is. Okay? And then we have clunky. So clunky means solid, heavy, and sometimes old-fashioned. Okay? So my old cell phone is really clunky. It was really big, kind of heavy, and it's kind of old-fashioned, right? It doesn't do as much as my current cell phone can do. It is clunky. Okay? Oh my gosh, we have an example here. I literally ate a crocodile alive. Oh my gosh. So that means you truly ate a crocodile alive? I don't know how you would do that. Wow. Okay. Very good. Oh, it's becoming voiceless or just me. Can you hear me all right? Is my microphone on? Hello, hello. Are you able to hear me? Please post it in the comments if you can hear me, okay? Oh, very good. The word lethal. Excellent. Yes, lethal means deadly. That is right. Very good. Okay. Oh, good. You can hear me. Okay. Yes. And by the way, I save all of my live streams, so you can always come back and watch it again. Oh, very good. Nokia. So Nokia is a cell phone company, right? Nokia's old model is really clunky. Excellent example. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys can hear me. Okay. So habitat. I think this is the last word. A habitat is the natural home or environment of a living being. So animals, organisms, humans, our natural home is a habitat. Okay, so we could say Earth is our habitat. This is our natural home, our natural environment. So in the article, they wanted to create a habitat, create a home on Mars for people. Okay, very good. So my example, I would love to see a lion in its natural habitat. I have seen lions in the zoo, but that is not their natural habitat. Their natural habitat would be in Africa, right? Okay, very good. So let's read this one more time. We'll go over it a little bit more, okay? So SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. So SpaceX is the company's name. And their plans for a Mars settlement. So establishing a community on Mars. This plan, this idea, brings up many technological, political, and ethical questions. So if we're going to go to Mars, okay, technology, how are we going to go there? How are we going to get there? Political, maybe who is going to fund this mission? Who is going to support this mission? And ethical questions. People might die on the way. Is that okay? Morally, is it all right? Okay. Next sentence. One of the most challenging hurdles, I think we learned the word hurdles before. A hurdle is a challenge, something difficult that you have to overcome. One of the most challenging difficulties, hurdles, may also be financial. So money is a difficult thing. And SpaceX is likely still many years. So they still have many years to go from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. So if we want to make a community, a settlement on Mars, SpaceX needs to create that technology. And it is still likely that they are a long time away from making that kind of technology. Okay? Very good. So this is a good one. A challenging challenge. Yes. A challenging hurdle. Yeah. Kind of repetitive. That is true. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next sentence. The planet is also an exceedingly lethal place to visit. So here that we have the word exceedingly, this just means very. The planet is also very deadly. It is a very deadly place to visit. It is an exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed. So this is where our ethical question comes up. Is it morally right to send people there? So humans could be killed by radiation exposure. So on Mars, there is a lot of radiation. So radiation for humans is not good, right? Okay. And the planet's surface, the surface of the planet, is so low in atmospheric pressure. So on Earth, we have atmospheric pressure. There is some pressure on us from oxygen and the air. So on Mars, the surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood, so the blood in your body, would literally, so this means actually, boil. Like if you boil a pot of water, our blood would boil if they were exposed to the elements. Here, elements means on Earth, the elements would be outside in nature. So in the rain, in the sun, in the snow, these are the elements. So if we go to Mars and we don't wear a spacesuit, we are exposed to the elements and our blood would literally boil, not figuratively, literally, actually. Okay, that means settlers, so these are the people who are making the settlement, making the community on Mars, would permanently, forever, need to live in airtight habitats. So airtight means that no air can get in or out. So a spaceship is airtight. They don't let any air in or out. Okay, I don't think there is any air in space, but they need to live in airtight habitats. Okay, or clunky spacesuits. So kind of big spacesuits that are heavy, a little bit old-fashioned, you know, not like how we can wear clothes. They'd have to wear spacesuits and walk around, very uncomfortable. Okay, to keep them alive. Okay, I'll read that sentence one more time. Try to understand it as I go. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. Okay? NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades. Okay, so a very long time, NASA has been researching this. But there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay, so if we want to go to Mars, a lot more research has to be done. A lot more technology has to be developed. We have to answer the ethical questions. And there is still no clear path, all right? It is still up in the air, not decided if we can go or not. Okay, did everyone understand everything in this article? I'll bring myself back up. Okay, so do you have any questions? If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, you have some interesting comments. Okay. Yes. Require equals need. Very good. Something is necessary. Very good. Very good. The scientists took the DNA from the apes and caused lethal. Is this ethical? Very good. So maybe the word lethal is an adjective. Okay. So the scientists took the DNA from apes and caused lethal injuries or lethal harm. Is this ethical? That is a good question. Very good. Okay. Exceedingly equals extremely. Very good. Yes. Will we ever live in Mars? So, very good question. When we talk about planets, we say on. Okay, will we ever live on Mars? That is a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe I heard a good argument that if we could go to Mars and create a settlement, why don't we fix Earth first, right? Fixing Earth sounds easier than going to Mars. Okay. I won't go to Mars. Oh, very good. Does anyone want to go to Mars? This drill is literally impossible. Very good. Very good. It's actually impossible. We cannot complete it. Okay. Good point. NASA is wasting money on researching that. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very good. Understood 100%. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Let's see. The chat. What is the meaning of Mars? So Mars is a planet. I can show you a picture of Mars. I have my phone right here. This is Mars right here. This is Mars. This is a planet. I guess this is what it looks like on Mars. I think not so. Can you see that? A little bit difficult to see on camera, I think. But Mars is like a planet, but it has no, grass. It has no water, really. It looks very dry. Okay, very good. Let me just check my time. Okay, I think I have a few more minutes. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. Is settlement and colony the same? Please tell me. So settlement and I think you mentioned colonization a little bit earlier. So generally a settlement is when people create a community where nobody lived yet. So an open place, right? That is free to take. Colonization is taking land or taking a city or town from the people who already live there. That would be colonization. Okay, so like what the British did when they came over to America. There were indigenous people, but they colonized, oops, sorry, the microphone. They colonized the US. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, clunky, lethal, settlement. All good new words that I got now. Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. Okay. Dear teacher, I'm afraid I have to leave now. No worries. Thank you for joining the lesson. We're almost about to wrap up, I think. Very good. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I share your point of view. I prefer that they fix Earth before looking to settle anywhere else. Very good. I'm glad you agree with my point. Okay. Oh, can I describe someone's steps as clunky? Yes, you can. So if somebody is wearing, if you said that somebody's steps are clunky, it sounds like their steps are quite heavy. So maybe they're wearing like big shoes or heavy shoes and clunk, 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 clunk. You could call them clunky. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave the live stream up so you'll be able to see it anytime. And yes, I'll be back on YouTube a little later and Facebook. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and like the Facebook page, and I will see you over there. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I am just recovering from being sick. So thank you guys for waiting for today's lesson. Just while I wait, while people get in the chat, if you could, we have a bunch of lessons on YouTube. So if you could go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of lessons there. If you want, you can also like the Facebook page and you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? Long time no see. Hello, Veno. Yes, I'm feeling better. Hello, Jordan. Yeah, I was sick for about a week. I was sick for about a week, so quite a long time. But I went to the doctor. I'm okay. I think it was just a really nasty cold. So, hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? So it is 1-ish in the afternoon for me. So I don't know what time it is for you guys. I'm sorry if it's super late or super early. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps turning yellow. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson, all right? So we're learning negative interrogative sentences, okay? Very good. So, oh, DeSylvia, hello. Nice to see you again also. Okay, so actually a student commented this on YouTube. They wanted to know how to make negative interrogative sentences, okay? So an interrogative sentence is a question sentence, asking a question. And we want to know how we can make them negative, okay? Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you guys know how to make negative interrogative sentences? I heard that a lot of students had some confusion about how to make them negative. So I'm going to help you out with that today, okay? Yes, I'm very healthy now, finally. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, it's so orange for some reason. Okay, so maybe this will help. The whiteboard will help the white balance. Okay, so we're going to look at yes or no questions for today. You can also make negative interrogative questions with question words like what, who, when, where. But today we're going to focus on yes or no questions, okay? Yes or no questions. So they are formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence, okay? So like do, are, is, have, did. We're going to use auxiliary verbs to create our first question, okay? Very good. Then to make negative, add not after the subject. So we're going to add not after the subject. However, the most confusing thing for students is that if not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, the contraction comes before the subject. Okay, so we have two patterns. So we can have our auxiliary verb, subject and not, or we can have the contraction, auxiliary verb and not, then the subject, okay? So a little bit confusing, I think. All right, very good. So let's look at number 1. So we have a question here. Do you have time? Do you have time? Let's see. Can you make this into a negative as an interrogative question? So as an interrogative sentence. So we're going to make it into a question, right? It is a question here. Do you have time? But a negative question. Okay. Can anyone answer? How would you make this into a negative? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Eric. Okay, so do you have time? Remember, we have two patterns. So, oh, very good. Do you not have time? So this is the first pattern. Do you not have time? So do you not? So we're going to put not after the subject. Do you not have time? So in this case, we don't use this pattern so often. Do you not have time? This kind of sounds like you're emphasizing, oh, do you not have time? I thought you did have time, but you don't have time. So here, do you not have time? It's a little bit of an emphasis. So usually when we simply ask this question, I would recommend saying, don't you have time? I would recommend asking this way. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Okay. Very good. So this way, you do not have time. You do not have time. That is a statement. So you're saying as a fact, you don't have time. You do not have time. But as a question, yes. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Or do you not have time? Very good. Excuse me. But I would recommend the contraction. Usually when we are speaking, when native speakers are speaking, we usually always contract just as our habit, right? Very good. Oh, is there something wrong with Myanmar? Oh no, I haven't seen any news, but I hope everyone is safe. Please, everyone, be careful. Okay. So, all right. Number 2. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? So we have two patterns, but let's go for the contraction. How would you make this a negative interrogative sentence? Oh, very good. Very good, Anne. Oh, very good. Okay, very good. Yes. So we could say the first way, are you not hungry? Oh, are you not hungry? Or maybe a little bit more commonly, aren't. Contraction. Aren't you hungry? Very good. Okay, aren't you hungry? So usually when we use these sentences, so are you hungry? Are you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Maybe if you use a negative interrogative sentence, you're kind of expecting the answer already. So, oh, aren't you hungry? It's been 7 hours since our last meal. Aren't you hungry? You already kind of expect the answer, okay? Are you hungry is, oh, I don't know. Are you hungry? I have no idea. Do you have time? So, don't you have time? Aren't you hungry? I think I know the answer. I think the answer is yes. Okay? I am not hungry. Very good. Okay. How about the next one, number 4? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Oh, very good. You guys are really good with the answers. very good. Oh, some people are very fast. Very good. Okay. Have you seen this movie? So we can change it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I skipped. Is he happy? I'm so sorry. Is he happy? Oh, I'm running out of space. So we would say, here, I'll write it in a different marker so we can tell the difference. Because they're getting scrunched together. Is he happy? So is he not happy? Is he not happy? Or we could say, oops. Isn't he happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? Okay, so I scrunched in that one. Sorry. I skipped number 3. Is he happy? So we could say, is he not happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? I think he's happy. Okay, very good. Then, have you seen this movie? Yes, very good, very good. Oh, I still have a little bit of a cold left in my throat. Is he not happy? Very good. Okay, yes, nativo, very good. So, have you seen this movie? We could change it to, have you not seen this movie? Seen this movie? So if I go over to my friend's house and I say, oh, don't you remember this really famous movie when we were kids? And they say, oh, did I watch that? Maybe you might say, have you not seen this movie? Wow, I thought everyone saw this movie. Have you not seen it? That's crazy. Okay, then we could say, I'll write it over here, haven't. Remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Haven't you seen this movie? Okay, haven't you seen this movie? Haven't you seen this movie? Again, a lot of times in speaking, we will go for the contraction. So it's really important for you to know that the contraction always comes before the subject, okay? So we wouldn't say, you haven't seen this movie? You haven't seen this movie? So remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Number 5, did you study? Did you study? Did you study? Okay. So we're going to say, oh, very good. Did you not study? Oh my gosh, did you not study? Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Did you not study? Or we could say, didn't you study? Didn't you study? Didn't you study? Uh-oh, our test is today. Didn't you study? Very good. Oh, you guys are so good with the answers. Yes. Okay, so remember, with yes or no questions, they're formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence. And to make negative, we add not after the subject. If not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, you're going to put that before the subject. Okay? Very good. Okay. What is my goodness? Oh, very good question. I say that a lot, I guess. So it's actually, oh my goodness. Oh my, oops. I spelled it wrong. Good. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So in English, a lot of times as an exclamation, people will say, You probably have heard, oh my God, right? But oh my God can sound a little bit strong. And maybe some people don't like to say, oh my God, right? So, oh my goodness is a nicer way of saying something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Or we can say, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So instead of saying, oh my God, we can say, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. It's quite common, especially if you like I teach a lot of children, so I often use this expression. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I said it again. Oh my gosh. I have just a few minutes to before my next lesson. Okay. So, yes, I have to go. I have another lesson. Thank you so much. And please leave some negative interrogative sentences. Oh, very good. So do you speak Vietnamese language? Don't you? So maybe we would say, don't you speak Vietnamese? Don't you speak Vietnamese? Very good. Okay. Yes, if you have some questions, I think we're going to go over some more grammar points today. This week. Oh, very good. Have you not been studying since morning? Yes, that is correct. Very good. Have you not been studying since the morning? Excellent. Okay. So I'm so sorry I have to go so quickly, but I have other work that I need to do today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's a bunch of lessons, like the Facebook page. That way you'll know when I go live. Okay. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I'll try to answer your questions later today. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English teaching channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, I will link my self-introduction video down below or up here or somewhere up here. Today's video is going to be the difference between I think, I suppose, and I guess. So today we're going to learn 3 words: to think, to suppose, and to guess. So first, I'm going to briefly go over the definitions. The definition of to think means to have a particular belief or idea or opinion. She thought that nothing would be the same again is the same as she believed that nothing would be the same again. In the case of an opinion, we could say, I think this salad is delicious. So to think that something is delicious is to have an opinion. To suppose means to think or assume that something is true or likely, but lack proof or certain knowledge. I suppose I got there about noon means I lack the information or knowledge to say for sure I arrived at noon, but I suppose it's likely that I arrived at noon. To guess means to estimate or conclude something without sufficient information to be sure of being correct. I guess Mr. Smith is about 35 or 36 years old. Means the same thing as I don't know Mr. Smith's age, but a close estimate might be 35 or 36 years old. So now you might be thinking, okay, guess and suppose are very similar. So what's the difference? Suppose usually means to come to a conclusion from the information you have, even if you don't have enough information to be certain. Guess is sometimes used to mean approximately the same thing. However, guess can mean that you are making a statement with very little information or no information at all. There is one big difference between suppose and guess. Guess can also be used as a noun. It means an opinion that you reach without any evidence, or the act of forming such an opinion. We use to take a guess or to make a guess. For example, to take a guess at someone's weight. We can't say to take a suppose or to make a suppose. We can only use take or make with guess. To take a guess, to make a guess. They're a little tricky, I know. So let's start with I think. So out of these three, I think sounds the most sure. Maybe not 100%, but pretty close. It can also be used to express your opinion about something. So one example could be,
so where do you want to go on your next vacation?
I think Hawaii would be really good. So here we are expressing our opinion, and also we think Hawaii would be fun. Perhaps we've never been to Hawaii, but in our mind, Hawaii seems fun. Another example.
Do you remember what time the movie starts?
I think the website said 8 o'clock. In this example, it's not our opinion we're talking about, but we are pretty sure the website said 8 o'clock. Maybe we are not 100% sure. Don't blame me if I'm wrong, but I think 8 o'clock. So how about I suppose? So I suppose sounds less sure than I think. So I think we're pretty sure. I suppose, not that sure. Here's one example.
Hey, shouldn't you be doing your homework?
I really wanted to watch this TV show, but I suppose you're right. Another example.
I made this dessert for the party tonight, but is it enough for 10 people?
I suppose it's enough. To suppose means to think that something is likely to be true. Dan's not answering his phone. I suppose he's busy. I suppose also could sound a little bit formal rather than I guess or I think. I suppose the doctor is right. This surgery is very dangerous. And for the final one, we're gonna learn I guess. I guess sounds like you don't have a lot of information, but you are making a quick thought. So one example.
Hey Bree, I got you a present. Can you guess what it is?
Oh, thank you. It's pretty light. If I had to guess, I'd say it's empty.
Oh, you're right. It is empty.
Here's another situation that we use I guess a lot. It's when we kind of feel defeated, like there's no other choice.
It's already midnight. We've missed the last train.
I guess we have to take a taxi then. Here's one more example for I guess.
It's been raining since yesterday. Does that mean the fireworks are going to be canceled?
I guess so. I'm going to go over the 3 definitions one more time to make sure you understand properly. To suppose means to assume something based on some evidence or probability, but without having certain proof. Saying, I suppose you have a good reason for missing dinner, means I'm sure you probably have a good reason for missing dinner. Another example, it's 5 p.m. and nobody answered the phone at the office. I suppose they've already gone home. This means the same as, I know the office closes at a certain time. Based on that and the evidence that nobody answered the phone, I assume they've already gone home. To guess means to estimate something without having sufficient information to be exactly correct. There's a long line in front of the ramen shop. I guess there will be a long wait for a table. Because there is a long line, I estimate that there will be a long wait for a table. Remember, there is one big difference between to suppose and to guess. To guess can also be used as a noun. We can say to make a guess or to take a guess. We cannot use suppose as a noun. Suppose also sounds a little bit formal sometimes, and guess can sometimes be used the same as suppose. However, guess can be used when you have little or no information at all. So please remember these differences when you use suppose and guess in conversation. To think means to believe something or have an opinion or idea. For example, I don't think Lori will get the job. Means, in my opinion, I don't believe Lori will get the job. One more example. I think it is important to learn English. This means I believe it is important to learn English. So those are the differences between I think, I suppose, and I guess. Do you guys have a better understanding of those three words now? So for your homework, I would like you to comment down below and use I think, I suppose, and I guess. Try to make 3 sentences using these words and the different nuances. I think that's it for this video today. I suppose you learned a lot from this video, hopefully, and I guess I'll have to make some more videos like this in the future. Don't forget to do your homework in the comments below, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hi students, hello, how are you guys? Welcome again to today's live lesson. Thank you for joining me. So in today's lesson, we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. But before we get into the lesson, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That is super helpful. You can like the Facebook page, of course, like this lesson and share it with somebody you know. Those are all really good things to help grow our community. So if you haven't done that yet, please do so. Thank you so much. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. How's it going? Hello, Adriana, Joshua, Site, Navu, Davis, Nathaniel, Sumyat. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kosai from Myanmar. Hello from Nepal. How are you? Hello from Syria, Myanmar. Okay, hello everyone. So today we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. Oops, let me just move my microphone. Okay, so we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. I'm going to show you a sentence. I'm curious if you know what it means. Okay, so here we are. So it says, wow. I was floored. I was floored. Does anyone know the meaning of this sentence? I was floored. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello, hello. Okay, I was floored. So we're going to learn what this means and how to use it. I hope you're ready. Hello, Ali. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Vietnam, Bangladesh, Chicago. Okay, I was floored. So this is what we're going to be learning today. So what does it mean to floor someone? So believe it or not, floor can be a verb and it can have a few different meanings, right? So floor, of course, is, can you see my hand down there? The floor. So when you are floored, that means you are either so surprised, so shocked, or so confused that you don't really know what to do next. You can't really talk. So, you're floored. What? So you hit the floor because you are shocked. I'm floored. Okay, so that is the meaning to floor someone or to be floored. Okay, so I have some example sentences for you. All right, so to floor means to surprise or confuse. Now this is informal. Excuse my microphone. I'm probably touching it so much. Okay. So to surprise or confuse, to shock, to be shocked, it is informal, but you'll often hear people use it when they are really surprised. Okay, so number one, can you see this? The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. So that means maybe they didn't expect her to sing so well, but she surprised everyone and sang extremely well. So everyone was floored. The audience was floored. Wow, she's so good. She's so amazing. I'm so surprised. Okay. How about number two? I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Can you see this? I'll put it, oof. I'm sorry for my microphone. Okay. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so surprised. I can't believe it. So maybe many people, when they heard the recentish news about Bill Gates and his wife, they are getting divorced. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Very shocking, very sad. Okay. Number three, you're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So you're going to shock your parents. Your parents will be like, oh, my daughter, my son has a tattoo. Oh my gosh. So you're going to floor them. So it could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? So like number one, The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. This is probably a good thing. So they were really surprised. Wow, she's so good. She floored the audience. Maybe number 2, I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. That is more like shocking, confused. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay, so number 4 says, I was floored when blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's think of some sentences together. Okay, so I was floored when da, da, da. Okay, I was floored when something happened. Okay, so remember it means surprised, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, it could mean confused, shocked, amazed. Okay, so positive things and negative things. Okay, so let's see your examples. Please write them in the comments. I will put them on the screen. Okay, so I was floored when the government implemented lockdowns for the first time amid COVID-19 first wave. Yes, very good. I would just correct this sentence. I was floored when the government implemented, you could say a lockdown or lockdowns, depending on what you're talking about, for the first time amid the first wave of COVID-19. Amid the first wave of COVID-19. Yes, I was also floored. I remember when the schools were shut down. Oh, we have another one. I was floored when Bree came up with the Pomodoro technique session on YouTube for the first time. Oh, is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. So that's when we study together on YouTube. I hope it gives you motivation. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. I hope that's not true. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. Yeah, my sister's car was stolen. That reminds me, I was floored when I heard that my sister's car was stolen. A thief took it from her work. That is so crazy. I was floored. Let's see. Oh, I was floored when he cheated on me. Yes. So this is a negative thing. You're very shocked. You're very surprised. How could he do that? What do I do now? I'm speechless. I was floored. Yes. So you didn't see it coming. You were floored. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Okay, let's see. I was completely floored when my wife sent me a divorce letter. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That would floor anyone, right? Let's see. I was floored. So remember, if you're going to use it as to be floored, you're going to have an ed at the end. I was floored when my friends sent me a present. Oh, this is very good. Yes. So if you weren't expecting anything, if you weren't expecting a present, you might be floored. Excellent. Very good. Okay. We'll do just a few more. Oh, I was floored when the elevator stopped inside. So does that mean that you were inside the elevator and it stopped? That would floor me too. So you could say, I was floored when the elevator stopped while I was inside. While I was inside. I was still inside, you could say. Very good. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, will there be a Pomodoro session on YouTube today? I will do my best. I have some quite a few private lessons today, so if I can, it will be a little bit later today. I will try. I'm glad that you like them. I really hope you guys enjoy those lessons. Well, not lessons, those study sessions. Okay. Could you please a sentence on the future? So using floor for the future. Here's a good one on here. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So it hasn't happened yet, but you have a tattoo, and when your parents see it, they will be surprised. So you're going to floor your parents. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad it was a positive one. Thank you so much, Ali. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think we're going to call it a day for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that the next time you are surprised or confused or shocked, you will use floored. I was floored. I am floored. Okay. Very good. So you can continue to make some example lessons in the comments, and I will check them for you. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. We'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and the next Facebook live stream will be on Monday. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, all that stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow, or later today, actually, later today. Okay, thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Okay, we're gonna get the lesson started. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I know a lot of you already have. Thank you so, so much. And if you could like the Facebook page, share this video with your friends. It's always very much appreciated. So yeah, hello everyone. Hello Kosai, Josh, Jahangir. Hello from Bangladesh. Hanad, hello. How is everyone? Good morning, Tima. How are you guys today? What country are you from, and what time is it for you? I know some of you it's kind of early, some of you it's kind of late. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, how is everyone? Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Indonesia. Wonderful. Okay, so if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And like the Facebook page, okay? And then we're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. We're going to get into today's lesson, and it's a review lesson today. So we're going to review everything that we learned this week. Oh, hello from Morocco. It's 4 a.m. for you. Wow. Thank you for watching at this time. That's so either really early or really late for you. Oh, Pakistan, 8:50 a.m. Hello from Libya, Malaysia, Vietnam. Wow, Lebanon, 6 a.m. Oh my gosh, it's really early for some of you. Hello, Pedro. Mexico is 9:55 p.m. Okay. So you guys are all over. It's like either really early or kind of late for you. For me, it's the afternoon. It's almost 1 in the afternoon here. Okay, so let's get into the review lesson. We'll start it off. Let's just look back on what we learned this week, okay? So we learned all of these today, or not today, this week. So we're going to review everything today. Okay? From Somalia, hello. Okay, so we have find out, figure out. So we did this lesson earlier this week. We did find versus find out, and then find out versus figure out. We also looked at separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay, so let's start with find. Okay, find. Find has three main meanings. We can use it three different ways. So the first one is when you locate something. Okay, oh, I can't find my wallet. Where did I put it? Oh, I found it. Okay, so when you're actually looking for something and you can locate it, find something. Okay. Oh, good afternoon from Tokyo. Are you in Tokyo too? Awesome. It's almost 1 p.m. here in Japan. Okay, then the next one is find out. Oh, sorry, I didn't go over the rest of the definitions. So the first one is to locate. The second meaning is to think, or that's your experience. So I find this food delicious. I think this food is delicious, right? I find. Okay, that's my experience, my opinion. Hello from Ecuador, Cambodia. Okay, then the last meaning of find that we often use is when you find yourself in a situation, or you find yourself in a place due to some circumstances. Okay, so although she never studied French, she found herself attracted to Paris. Okay, so she went to Paris. So she found herself in, it means like in that situation. Okay, circumstance. That one's a little bit harder. We did go over it a few times. Okay, then find out. Find out is when you are looking for information, usually information, and it takes a little bit of effort, but it doesn't require much thinking. Okay, it doesn't require much thinking. So usually you can find out something by asking someone, or researching it, or looking it up, or calling someone. You can find out. Oh, hello, Devashka. Hello, Nativo from Peru. Hello, hello. Okay, so find out some information. So usually the information, the answer to what you're trying to find out exists already. So you don't have to think and come up with an answer. Find out means you need to go and find the answer, right? You need to find out the information. Okay? Figure out, on the other hand, figure out the difference between find out and figure out. Figure out requires more thinking, and the answer might not exist yet. Okay? So, for example, if you are doing a math problem, you need to think, calculate, and figure out the answer by yourself using your brain. Okay? Oh, very good. I see some good examples in the chat. Awesome. Hello from Mexico, Algeria, Argentina. Hello, Nicaragua, Cambodia. Okay, so figure out. It requires a lot of thinking, okay? Brain power, effort. All right. Then we have separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs. So these can be confusing, right? So basically, when there is a direct object in your sentence with a phrasal verb, Some of them can be separated to put the direct object between the phrasal verb, okay? However, if there is no direct object, we don't separate the phrasal verb. And even though some have a direct object, some of them can't be separable, okay? Oh, yes, very good. Figure out your problem in math. Good. Okay. So Devashka has a question. What is the difference between ask and ask for? Maybe this will be a good lesson that I could do in the future. Ask means you can ask a question, you can ask for information, ask for something, okay? Or just ask a person, ask someone, okay? Ask for something, ask someone, okay? I'll probably do a lesson on that later, maybe next week, okay? Yes, ask for is to request, like ask for a favor or something, okay? So separable phrasal verbs, inseparable phrasal verbs, you kind of just have to memorize or get used to which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable. The best way to do this is by listening to native speakers and then repeating after them. So if you hear that a phrasal verb is usually separated when there's a direct object, kind of get into the feeling of that. Oh, Anna's here. Hello. It's freezing today. Uh-oh. Must be so cold. Yeah. Glad to see you here. Okay. So we are reviewing all of these today. So let's go and look at our questions. Okay. Our questions. So, ta-da. We have our questions here. Pretty easy, I think. Maybe there's one or two tricky ones. But we have find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Okay. And we have 6 questions, but only 5 answers. So one of them we'll use twice. Okay. All right. So let's do number 1 together. Okay. Number 1, I somehow, my way home. I somehow, my way home. Oh, very good. I see. Oh, Alex said so easy. Okay. So I see a lot of people. Oh, very good. Okay, so for this one, it could be two different answers could be correct, okay? So number 1, 2 answers are correct, but they have maybe similar meanings. So I somehow, my way home. So maybe I was lost. I was lost and I had to think and I had to get home, right? So there are 2 that are correct here. We could say I'm going to put this in the past tense. I somehow found my way home would be correct. I somehow found my way home. Or we could also say I somehow figured out my way home. So both of these could be correct. I wouldn't say find out because find out sounds like you were able to get the information where your house is from someone. Okay. So I somehow found my way home. So I just walking. Oh, I found my home. Oh my gosh. I somehow found my way home, or I somehow figured out my way home. So thinking, oh, if I go this way, if I go that way, okay, I got it. So both of these could be correct. I somehow found my way home. I somehow figured out my way home. Okay, a little bit of different meanings. Okay. Why do we use past tense? I just decided to use past tense here. You could say I somehow find my way home. I somehow figure out my way home. But it sounds like you're doing it all the time. Maybe in this case, past tense sounds like it happened one time. Okay, you got lost and then you found your way home, or you figured out your way home. Okay, very good. Number 2, is your brother still sleeping? Is your brother still sleeping? Please. And then we're going to add an extra word in here. We're going to add an extra word. So number 2. Oh, very good. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Guadis, Nativo, Ricardo. Very good. Okay. Is your brother still sleeping? So we have your brother, right? We're going to talk about your brother. Please. I see a lot of you got it. Wake him up. Please wake him up. So this is a separable phrasal verb. Separable. Can you see that? Please wake him up. Okay? We wouldn't say, please wake up him, right? We would put the object in between. Please wake him up, or please wake up your brother. Could be correct, all right? How about number 3? Number 3. Every morning, so we're talking about yourself this time. I didn't put it here, but every morning, I'm talking about myself. Something at 8 a.m. Oh, very good. Awesome. Good job, Anna. Good job, Carlo, Nativo, Haider. Okay, awesome. Marcial, good job. Okay, so every morning, I wake up at 8 a.m. I wake up at 8 a.m. So here, unlike here where we have a direct object, we don't have a direct object here. So every morning I wake up at 8 a.m. This we do not separate, okay? We went over it briefly yesterday, but we wouldn't put every morning wake I up at 8 a.m. We wouldn't say that. And we wouldn't say every morning I wake at 8 a.m. up, right? We can't separate it here, okay? Very good. Okay, number 4. If you have a pen, please something. What is the difference between get up and wake up? So they both mean the same thing, but get up kind of implies that you get out of bed. You could be in bed and wake up and go back to sleep without getting out of your bed. But very similar. Oh, good job, everybody. If you have a pen, please. We have find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, so here I see a lot of correct answers. If you have a pen, please, we could say write it down, or write this down, or write that down. Okay? So here we have a separable phrasal verb. If you have a pen, please write it down, or please write this down, write that down. Okay? So this is separable. Okay? We have the direct object here in between. Okay? Very good. Number 5. This TV show, very interesting. This TV show very interesting. Oh, okay. I see some answers. This one's a little bit tricky if you didn't watch the previous lessons. Okay. Very good. So here, I find this TV show very interesting. I find this TV show very interesting. So if you didn't watch the other lessons, find means that it also means like you think something. You think something. I find this TV show very interesting. So I think this TV show is very interesting. We could also say like, I find math very difficult. I find English very fun to learn. So I think, I find. So this is a good one if you haven't ever used the word find like this. It's a good one to practice. Okay. How about the last one? Number six. I called my friend to something. What time the party starts? Oh, very good. Reginald, very good. Oh, very good. So we have find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Awesome, good job. I called my friend to find out. To find out what time the party starts. Very good, everyone. So I called my friend to, can you see? My blue marker is not very good anymore. I called my friend to find out what time the party starts. So find out, you are trying to get some information. I called my friend to find out, to ask what time the party starts. Okay, very good. We'll go over them really, really quickly. Number 1, I somehow found my way home. Oh, there's my house. I somehow figured out my way home. If I go this way, if I go that way, I can go home. Okay, maybe I was lost. Number 2, is your brother still sleeping? Please wake him up. Please wake him up. Every morning, I wake up at 8 a.m. We do not separate it here. I wake up. Number 4, if you have a pen, please write it down. Write it down. Number 5, I find this TV show very interesting. I think this TV show is very interesting. Number 6, I called my friend to find out what time the party starts. Okay, everybody got it? Good job. Okay, I'm going to put this down. It's a little bit heavy. All right. So, do you guys have any questions? Let's see. Ooh. Okay, or if you want to make some example sentences, could be, let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up right now. So if you have some questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, I'm late. Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry. We reviewed everything that we learned this week. Find out, figure out, separable phrasal verbs, inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay, so if you have a question on any of those, I can answer them for you. Okay, so please give us a direct sentence of figure out. So are you asking for just a simple example? of figure out. So figure out, the easiest sentence I could think of is like if you have a problem, I have to figure out my problem. Figure out a problem. Figure out how to do something. It means you have to think and do something. Okay. Oh my goodness, there was a deer jumped in front of my car right near the YMCA at Lake Geneva. Luckily that I didn't hit it. Oh my gosh, that is scary. So in my hometown also, there are a lot of deer, and they'll suddenly jump out in front of your car, which is very, very scary, and it can cause a lot of damage to your car. I'm glad you're safe. Please take care. Okay. So a simple example for figure out. I figure out the math problem. I'll type it in the chat and then I'll put it on the screen. So this is a really simple example of figure out. I figure out the math problem, or I figured out the math problem. You have a problem and you have to think. It takes a lot of effort. Maybe you have to write down the equation, you have to calculate, and then you can solve the problem, okay? What exactly means I called to my friend? So if you called to someone, it means you're shouting. Hey, David. Hey, Amanda. Okay, I called to my friend. So we wouldn't say I called to my friend on the phone. We would just say I call my friend. But if you're shouting, I called to my friend. Okay? Very good. Okay. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay. So separable phrasal verbs, there are many. An example would be, let's see, pick up, pick up. Okay. So pick up, oops, solve. Yes, solve. Very good. Pick up, pick up. So I'll show this really quick. So an example of a separable phrasal verb would be pick up. So let's pick up the clothes. So the clothes is going to be your object, right? We're going to pick up the clothes. So pick up is a separable phrasal verb. So we could put the clothes in between pick and up. Pick the clothes up. Pick the clothes up. Or we can use a pronoun. So instead of saying the clothes, we could say them. Then we have to put it in the middle. Pick them up. Pick them up. Okay? You cannot say pick up them. Pick them up. Okay? I hope that's easy enough to understand. Okay, let's see. Oh, very good. I figured out how to build my new bookshelf. Yes, very good. So you had to do a little bit of thinking. It took some effort, but you could solve this problem by yourself. I figured out how to build my new bookshelf. So really figure out means like you're solving something by yourself or with a team of people. You're using your brain to solve something. Okay? Oh, write it down when I dictate to you. Oh, very good. So dictation, write it down. Very good example of a separable phrasal verb. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. You should pick up my clothes. Pick them up. Pick up the clothes. Very good. Oh, I figured out how to write the separable verbs in a sentence. Very good. Excellent example. Awesome. Okay. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Okay. I want to find out how you moved to Tokyo from the States. Very good. Find out. So get that information. Find out. So actually, I came to Japan when I was a teenager. I was a little small teenager. I came here for school originally. That's a good way to ask a question and use the vocabulary. Awesome. Okay. I'll do one or two more if you guys have a question. Okay. Oops. I need to figure out how to get a visa. Yes, figure out. That means solve your problem. How can I get a visa? Okay. To figure somebody or someone out. Okay, so this is a good one. So we can say, I figured him out. So that means you have a person, right? And maybe you're not sure of that person's personality. You don't know that person very well. They're kind of mysterious. But by observing them, and kind of thinking, you're able to understand that person. So we could say, I figured you out. I figured him out. That means by observing someone, you can understand them and you understand everything about them. Okay? Very good. Okay, we'll do maybe just one last one. I found myself. Is it correct or I need to use find? So found and find are just the same verb, but one is present tense, one is past tense. So I found myself means it's in the past. I find myself maybe in the present. Okay. This is a very good example. I find Lake Geneva so beautiful. Very good. I find Lake Geneva so beautiful. Wonderful. Me too. In Myanmar, graduated people can easily apply for a job, but it's difficult to get higher position when you dropped out of school. Very good. So we would say when you dropped out of school. So we learned dropped out the other day. Very good. Drop out of school. This is an inseparable phrasal verb. It means you quit school. Excellent. Okay. You guys have so many good sentences and so many good questions. All right. So if you guys have more questions on different topics, I will try and look through your comments and then I'll figure out what to do for next week's lessons. Okay. So by the way, I find your lessons amazing. Thank you. I find your smile is very exciting. Oh, thank you. Okay. So, this is a good one. I find learning a language is something unique. Yes, nice. Let's see. Today and tomorrow, every day on YouTube, I'm posting new lessons. So if you haven't seen the latest lesson, please go and watch that. I really appreciate it. Share this lesson with your friends. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, all that good stuff, okay? There will be a new lesson on YouTube later today, okay? Very good. So thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate all of you. I love seeing all the familiar faces in the chat. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. See you guys later. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome. How are you guys? Long time no see for some of you. Okay, so we're going to be talking about how to listen and how to really catch fast spoken English, especially questions. Okay, so you might listen to my lessons and you can hear me really well. Like you can catch what I say. That is because